Mm, that would have been a nice beat. Big E. I almost thought I said Big C for a minute. All right, let me see. What else I got to do? What's the time limit? I was wondering what that was. Add. Oh yeah, the description. Got it. Yeah, 3 times in a row. 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 They got so fresh. They got so sweet. All right, now let's go live, bro. Woo, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Screen health. Got me a little water. Got me a little water for stream. Stir water. Yo, yo, yo. That boy Roman, first one. First one into the street. Going crazy. Y'all gonna love it, bro. Y'all gonna love it, bro. I was playing it with one of my subscribers. I was playing it with one of my subscribers earlier before he went to baseball practice. Y'all gonna love it, bro. Y'all gonna, I might be in this all day, bro. I might be in this map all day long, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe even the whole weekend, bro. I might be playing Iamqueezy gun game all weekend, bro. And Iamqueezy 1v1 too. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully Fortnite does it fast this time. They did it fast last time. Throw on some vibes real quick. Shout out to that boy Roman. First one in the stream. Going crazy. Throw on some chat to speech. I feel like if you don't got a face cam, text to speech is the next best thing. Turn the volume down on it just a little bit.
Enjoying the stream. Subscribe to the channel.
Let's go, man. Yo, chat, y'all ready for the new map? I hope y'all ready, bro. I hope y'all ready, man. I don't see you guys bringing the hype. I don't see the new map hype. Where the new map at? Where the new map hype at, man? Let's get it, bro. New map going up today, chat. New map going up today, chat. Let's get it, bro. Today. New map today. Woo. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Like the stream,
Yes,
guys.
Lord. Woo. You know, like that's what do better. If you do better, do better. Give her a bar. Out of my car. Legacy seal portion. Yo, like up the stream, man. Like up the stream, bro. Y'all don't got no choice. Y'all have to like up the stream, bro. Y'all do not have a choice, bro. Y'all have to like it, bro. I'm not asking, bro. I'm demanding, bro.
Oops, card red penalty, buffering. Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay. Hi.
Cookies and cream.
Looks good, bro.
Cookies and cream with the dream. Looks good, bro. Oh, yeah, it's looking crazy. This map looking crazy. I can't wait for you guys to get in here, man.
Guess who going to
I can't wait for Fortnite to publish my map so everybody can play it. Dynamites? Guess who going to the trampoline park? The trampoline park? I always thought people had trampolines in their backyards or something. I didn't know it was a trampoline park. Oh, this is one of my favorite guns.
Make sure you click the like button and
Yeah, I didn't know there was an
subscribe to the
actual
channel.
trampoline park. I thought you just keep that in your backyard or front yard or something.
It's my birthday day today.
Oh yeah, you got the it's your birthday today?
Turn on notifications
Cap.
if you haven't already.
Cap. It's not your birthday, it's Cap. It's your birthday for real, bro?
Nice.
It's really your birthday, bro?
Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. It's my birthday day today, no cap.
It's your birthday today, no cap. Yo, I need everybody in the chat to put happy birthday for cookies and cream, bro. Everybody say happy birthday, cookies and cream.
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
Everybody say happy birthday, cookies
Happy
and cream.
birthday. Guess how old I am?
Alright, guess how old I am? How old are
Happy
you, bro?
birthday. 34.
34? Nah.
No cap.
No cap? Nah, bro. Nah.
Cookies and
Nah.
thumbs up shushing face. Happy birthday.
34 is
Rolling on the
crazy.
floor laughing, rolling on the floor
Nah, that's
laughing,
crazy,
rolling
bro.
on the floor laughing. I'm 13.
13? Okay. I could believe you're 13, bro. Oh my god, aimbot is tracking the players that's going to be joining the map before it comes out. Yo. Oh, now this shot gonna go crazy. Now that shot gonna go stupid. Nah, bro said he was 34. You're funny, bro. You got a toilet seat right here for the kids that's trying to get pooped on. That's how you know kids getting pooped on this map, bro. You got a toilet seat right there for you, man.
Tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view.
You got a toilet seat right there for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get pooped on, just join up, bro. Just join up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Happy day.
Yes, sir. Nevlon in the chats. Big Nevlon in the chat. Let's go.
Like the stream. I did. Thumbs up.
Let me check on Fortnite. I think it's out. Yo.
Turn on notifications if you haven't already. Type in chat before you start lurking.
Let's go.
Make sure you're watching this live and that button
Cue it
is
up, chat.
gray.
Let's go. Iamqueezy gun game out now, chat.
Make sure you
Iamqueezy gun game is out right now, chat. 20 max players, bro. 20 max players, bro. Get the
Attack
island
lights
code,
out.
bro. Share it with your friends, bro.
IGTG I'm on
Everybody
5
join up, bro.
minutes.
Everybody join up, bro. Everybody join up. Come on.
Enjoying the
Let's
stream.
go.
Subscribe to the channel.
Everybody join up, bro.
Wow.
Come on. Let's go. W's in the shots.
Use code
Wow.
Iamqueezy in the
Wow,
Fortnite
bro.
shop ad.
Wow, bro.
I'm hopping on.
Everybody join up, bro. You hopping
I'm
on?
pulling
I
up.
bet.
W. W. W.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
W.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Bye, I'm going.
Yo, cookies and cream. Enjoy your day, bro. Honestly, bro. Enjoy your day, bro. It's your day, man. Make this the best day ever, bro. Let's go.
Let's go up.
Yo, Iamqueezy gun game out now, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Viewers can join, bro. Y'all always asking if I can add y'all. This is y'all time to play with me, bro. Y'all always want me to add y'all. This y'all time now, bro. Now is the time, bro. I don't do this every day, bro.
Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
If you guys aren't interested in playing the gun game, hey, you got Iamqueezy 1v1s right here again. Yo, if y'all don't want to play gun game, I understand, bro. Hey, we got Iamqueezy. We got Iamqueezy 1v1s right there, gang. It's right
Enjoying
there
the
for you,
stream.
man. You got something for
IT
everybody,
helps
man.
boost the stream.
You know what I'm saying?
Keep the
You got all
tab open
flavors,
with
man.
the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay. What region? Add.
What region?
Queasy usually adds close friends, family, people who have
Uh,
been actively supporting for a while and members.
NA East, man. NA East. NA East, man. NA East, man. I'm pretty sure I don't have to have it on NA East since that's where I'm actually at. So yeah, I just do it just in case. You know, it's only a one difference, so I just do it just in case. So we do a custom or not? Let's say I use a custom key, so only you guys can get in, or like, yeah, do a
Yes.
custom key.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
All right,
W.
all right. Let me see. The custom key is gonna be guns with a Z.
Turn on notifications if you haven't
Guns with a
already.
Z, all caps. Nevlon, you gotta do this in your own lobby. You can't join me.
Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray.
Is it working? You try it again.
Type in chat before you start lurking.
I just realized I didn't even favorite the map. What am I doing?
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
There we go. All right, everybody queue up, man. It's guns with a Z, all lowercase.
Subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, I'll type it in the chat for y'all.
Custom key -guns.
That's the custom key right there.
Disc. Read the description.
That is the custom key right there, guys. Oh yeah, make sure it's on NAEs too.
Make sure you are on Now East. I can't join.
I can't join. You gotta type in the key. You gotta type in the key. If anybody's wondering how to join, you gotta type in Iamqueezy gun game. Select it. When you select it, I'm pretty sure you gotta go down the custom key. As soon as you go down, you'll see a custom key in your bottom right screen. You hit that, and then you type in the custom key, and it should let you queue up for it. See, I'm the only one that's queued right now.
Back in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on
Damn,
mute
everybody
for
at
the
the
view
stream, they
to
must not want to
stay.
play it, bro. I'm the only one that's queued right now. The custom key is right there. It's guns, all lowercase, GUNZ. All right, we got 2 people queued now. The max amount of players we can have is 20. So everybody in the stream, queue up, man, if you want to join up. Queue up if you want to join up. I guess I'll wait like 5 minutes, something like that, for you guys. Type in the custom key. Me let people in the Discord know.
Imking.
I'm queuing. All right, bet. Waiting for some more people to queue up.
Turn on notifications if you haven't already. Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Guns.
The custom key is guns, all lowercase. Guns all lowercase.
Enjoying the stream?
No capital G, just
Subscribe to
all
the channel.
lowercase. Make sure you like and favorite the map.
Press start match.
First start match, we still waiting. We still waiting, bro. We waiting on Roman.
I can't join.
Why can't you join?
Make sure to like and favorite the map.
Damn, we had like 8 people in here earlier. Yo, why can't you join? But you doing something wrong?
It says can't put in custom key.
All right. Make sure you're on NA East first. So switch your matchmaker region to NA East first. Then what you want to do is type in Iamqueezy and hit Iamqueezy Young Game. Select it. Boom. I already selected it. Boom. Go down, then go down again. At the bottom right of your screen, you should see custom key. Hit custom key and type in the custom key, all lowercase letters. There's no capital letters, all lowercase. Guns. Gunz.
Guns.
Accept. Boom. You should be in the queue. Straight like that. Straight like that. If you do everything that I said, exactly how I said it and did it, then you'll be in the queue. You won't have any problems. Viewers, this is your time to join, bro. This is your time to join, viewers. I don't play with
Enjoying the
viewers, gang.
stream.
This is your time, bro.
IT helps boost the
Do not
stream.
miss up on the
Keep the
opportunity.
tab open with the volume on one
Do
and the
not miss
tab
this
on mute
opportunity,
for the
gang.
view to stay.
I'm trying to give everybody a chance to queue. We've been waiting for 7 minutes and 36 seconds already.
This is so annoying.
I'm trying to give everybody a chance, man. This is so annoying. I'm trying to see if Roman can get it. If Roman can't get it, then I guess it could just be me and you. Well, if it's just me and you, then we won't even do a custom. Because for a custom, I want like at least like 3 people for a custom.
Okay.
If he can't get the custom key within 10 minutes, when it hits 10 minutes, then we'll just do like a regular match, regular public match. I'm trying to give him a chance, bro. Lay back, relax, grab your popcorn. Enjoy the show.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red not gray. Turn on notifications if you haven't already. Type in chat before you start lurking.
Another banger, chat. Dropped
Make sure
another
you
banger,
click the
chat.
like button and subscribe to the channel.
I dropped another classic, man.
Enjoying the
Alright,
stream.
so it's been 10 minutes.
Subscribe to the
Roman,
channel.
are you joining the custom or no? You gotta let me know something now.
It's 10
It's
minutes.
been 10 minutes. I've gave y'all 10 minutes. Roman, are you still in the stream?
Just do it without me.
Just do it without me? Alright. I'm gonna just do a regular game, bro. I think everybody should still be able to join though. Let's go.
Yes.
You guys should still be able to join. Wait. Let me shut out the custom key. Forgot about that. Yup, you guys should still be able to get inside my game, man. If you can't, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going in, man. We're going in. Let's go. Let's go, bruh.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute
Voice
for
chat.
the view to stay. Use VC.
See, if I use voice chat for you and somebody else joins the game, they gotta keep it friendly though. Turn on the lights. I'm looking for action. You understand?
Turn on notifications if you haven't already.
I'm getting XP already.
Type in chat before you start lurking.
Don't do it, bro.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Title: Police Car Light. New map: Police Car Light. Iamqueezy gun game out now. Police Car Light. Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel. At Iamqueezy the stream title has been updated to Police Car Light new map Police Car Light Iamqueezy gun game out now Police Car Light.
I can't get this. Trying to pop a big part in front of my face, boy. Oh no, why do they want to let me get the dust? I hurt myself. I hurt myself. I hurt myself. Oof. I can't believe it, bro. Another map. Another one. My little cousin gonna love this map. My little cousin gonna love this one.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
Whoa. Oh, nah. Oh, oh no. What threw a stink bomb at me? Come here, boy. It's out for you. It's out for you, everyone.
No.
No. Yes. Yes.
Make sure you click
You say
the like
no,
button
but
and
I say
subscribe
yes.
to the channel.
Yo, chat, you guys want to join up, man? Feel free to join.
Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red not gray. Type in chat before you start lurking.
Oh
Make sure
no,
you click the
bro.
like button and subscribe to the
Oh
channel.
my god. And he right back right there too. Ouchie! Ouchie!
Enjoying the stream?
Nah, that was
Subscribe to the
crazy.
channel.
That's when he's smiling at face. With my face. Oh! Those guns hitting, boy! What guns you got, gang? I need those guns. Okay, you got mistakes. Ooh. Never mind. I'm good. I don't need no guns. Hey, this the OG combat shotgun? It's the OG combat. It look like up to me. It look up to me. Showing fake love to me. I don't know why that one's not working. Nevlon must have used it. It's still happening.
Go Ezra on me PLZ.
Go easier on me, please.
IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
I'm going easy. I'm not even looking at you. I can't even see you. Big juicy flopper. I love a big juicy flopper. Juicy. Look at that flopper. Looks so good. I don't really know how to go easier on you, bro. Like, with the experience I have with games. I mean, if I go easy on you, you're never gonna learn. I control you a little bit. I control. Hit a little dance for me right there. Nice dance moves, bro.
Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you're watching this live and the button is red, not gray. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
See the sniper? He had a shotgun. I was trying to kill him with the stink bomb right there, chat.
Use code Iamqueezy in the Fortnite shop ad.
See, if I go easy and I start dying, we can't have that. Don't say if I. Don't say if I. Don't be said. Yo, Nevlon, how you liking the map so far, gang? What you doing over there, gang? Oh yeah, there's proximity chat in here. There's proximity chat in here as well, chat. The map has proximity chats as well, chats.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
Well, it's got a scope on it too? Alright.
Q.
You like and favorite this. Yo, Nevlon, like and favorite the map, gang, if you haven't already. I gotta promote this all over the place now.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
If Nebulon Rage, if Nebulon Rage quit the game. That's why we need more players.
Yay.
That's why we need more players, chat.
You numb scare why?
You numb scare why?
Jump.
Jump scare? What do you mean jump? Did you like a favorite thematic, Nebulon?
Yay.
You did? Thank you, man. Thank you. What you mean jump scare, bro? I was jump scaring you, bro.
I'm back.
You back?
Yay.
Anybody that's new to the stream, man, y'all can go check out my maps on Fortnite. Now I have 2 maps. Iamqueezy 1v1 and Iamqueezy Gun Game.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
I'm gonna make you the party leader, man. And I always like congratulations, but I had to vacation.
Turn on notifications if you haven't already. Type in chat before you start lurking. The only good 1v1 map. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
The only
Make
good
sure
1v1
you're
Mario.
watching this lurk
Appreciate
that button
that,
is
man. I be
red
saying the same
mackerel.
thing, bro. I be looking at people play all these 1v1 maps. I be like, what are y'all doing?
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
I look through my friends list. I see all these 1v1 maps these people be playing. I be like, bro, What are you doing, bro? You missing out, man. You really missing out, bro. Everywhere, everywhere. I got this. Like, oh, baby. Dog in the trap, bro. He's exposed. Malone. You know what I'm on.
Like the stream. Clip that.
Clip that? Nah, I'm never clipping that. No way I'm clipping that. See, you would probably clip that. I'm not clipping that.
IT helps boost the
I got so
stream.
much clips that I haven't even
Keep the
posted
tab
yet.
open with the volume on one and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
Never. Why do you always start ghost? Never. Come back, bro. Why you always do that, right? Oh my god, bro. Bro, why do you always do that, bro? Oh my god, bro. Nah, that's fun. That's
I bet.
hilarious, bro. That is hilarious, bro.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Scared.
You guys get. Oh my gosh.
Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray.
I can't, bro. I can't, bro. I can't, bro.
Turn on
This guy
notifications
just
if you
turned into
haven't
a dolphin
already.
on my map, bro. And the thing is, I can still shoot you, bro. Like that's not helping. Oh, oh,
Type in chat
oh!
before
Whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
start
whoa, whoa,
lurking.
whoa! What did I do to you, bro? I thought we were cool, man. Nah, Nevlon, why you doing this? Nevlon, this ain't like you, man. I don't want to have to do it to you. I don't want. I forgot how to phase through. Never. No. All right, bro. All right, bro. No way. I forgot how to phase through floors. I gotta practice that again. Got you. Your change load also, okay.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
Look at the range on this thing. You're gonna swim to the barrier. You're gonna swim to the barrier, bro. No, bro's gonna swim to the barrier.
Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
I can't do this. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't, bro. Where's the swimming animation for me, bro? Oh my gosh, but that's so funny, bro.
Where is
Oh my
he?
gosh, bro. Where is he? For a second, I didn't even know. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, bro. Never lie. You're comedy, bro. You're comedy. You're too funny, bro. You're comedy, gang. Nah, but you're comedy, bro. Wait. Striker's better.
I was at 3 HP.
He was at 3 HP. Never. You gotta learn how to fight when you're at 3 HP. That's when you become the greatest player Fortnite has ever seen.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
I just grappled on his grapple. Okay. Okay. You're dancing.
Type in chat before you start lurking. and click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Never on your comedy, bro. Your comedy, man. What's up for you? What's up for you, boy? What's up for you, man? This guy's comedy. This guy's comedy, bro. I can't, bro.
I'd flexed at him so bad. What's good? What's the new
Yo,
map?
Prestige quick gaming. What's the new map? I'm about to show you right now. It's in the title, but I'm still gonna show you. I put it in the Discord as well. But I'm still gonna show you guys for everybody that hasn't seen it with their own eyes. I rhyme. I be rhyming, bro. The new map is Iamqueezy Gun Game. Iamqueezy Gun Game. Out now. Like and favorite it. You know what I'm saying? Share it with your friends. 20 max players. Proximity chat enabled. Free for all. Gun game. Free for all. Gun game. Have fun. Invite your friends. Know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Iamqueezy Gun Game, man. There's a bathroom shot.
Nice, that's dope. W. Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray.
And no, it's not a build map. You can't build in there. You know what I'm saying? For all these Euro build players out there, it's not a build map. There's no building involved. You can't even mantle in there. There's no mantling or hurdling either. Straight gun game. Straight gunny. You know what I'm saying? Shoot some dummies with your gunny.
Enjoying the
Honey.
stream?
Bummy. Runny.
Subscribe to the channel.
Sunny. Lenny.
That's good.
Honey. Yeah.
Why no
Money.
metal?
Yeah. Why no mantle? There's no mantle. I don't know why there's just no mantle. No mantle. I think it's just because like it's just gun
Is
game.
against bots?
Like nothing else, just gun game.
Use code Iamqueezy in the Fortnite shop ad.
Is it against bots? It's against real players. Real players. Yup. Real players. Yes, sir. Make sure you got like and favorite the map. Play it for yourselves, man. I was trying to play it with the viewers and stuff, but nobody else wanted to join besides that one. So maybe later we could try again. Try to get as much people in there as we can, but sounds cool. Yeah, I can't wait till I tell my little cousin about it. I know my little cousin gonna love that map. I can't wait to tell him about it. He gonna love it. If anybody from the stream want to join, just let me know. I don't play with viewers every day. You know what I'm saying? I only play with people that I have added, bro. And that's not a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I don't play with viewers every day, bro. So, like, now is the day for the viewers to join. What you want to play, Neverlong? You the party leader. But now I perceive the map goes crazy. You should try it out. I still want to become Dr. Doom, though, I can't lie. Let's see what they're
I'll
talking
try it
about in
soon. I'm
Discord.
working on homework.
I'll try it soon and work on homework. Okay. I am
So,
Queasy Gun Gang. Sorry, but you
lurk
can't
up
use
in
the
the
map.
stream.
They custom
IT
matchmaking
helps boost the stream.
for this
Keep the
game.
tab open with the volume on one and the tab on mute for the view to stay. I'm going to get kicked out.
Going to get kicked out? Why? Oh, I think I know why.
Cause I use Force now.
Because I use GeForce now? Yeah, I remember. So it's only like 1 hour a day? Or like what? How does that work? How does that work though? I'm glad we could have some fun on Fortnite before you got kicked out, but like, how does that work? Is it 1 hour a day or what? Legend Landing is back in Fortnite. Jump into watch the FNCS Global Championship 2024 this weekend and get drops. If you're watching the Legend Landing, the drops will be delayed. Tune in from now to 4 p.m.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications if you haven't already.
Hey. Watch the show for at least 1 hour on the Fortnite computer website.
That button is red, not
Turn
gray.
2 drops.
Type in chat before you start lurking.
These drops are only available through today's broadcast and will be rotated out for another 7 new drops on the second day. Bet.
Make
Infinite?
sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
So why did you get kicked out if it was infinite? You probably gotta pay for infinite, right? Man, I haven't been to Legends Land in a minute.
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel. No.
You don't have to pay for infinite, so why did you get kicked out? Does it automatically kick you out after a certain amount of time, or like? Now I'm confused. I asked you if it was 1 hour a day, and then you said it was infinite. But if it was infinite, you wouldn't have got kicked out. No, no, it's not infinite. Only 1/10 out of 10's in the spot. Only 1/10 out of 10 you thought.
Finger red number 1.
That was number one.
You infinite times to get in Fortnite, but 1 hour time for every time you go in.
Oh, you have infinite times to get into Fortnite,
Lurk up in
but
the stream.
it's limited to an
IT
hour every
helps boost
time.
the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for
So,
the view to
like, can you
stay.
go back in right now? That's my question. Like, after it kicked you out, could you go back in, like, right now? Or do you have to wait?
Yay.
Yeah, you can go back in right now. So it just keeps kicking you out after an hour. Okay. I see what you mean. I see what you're saying. I
Yay.
see what you're bringing to the table. Yeah. FSCS Global Championship 2024. Oh, I can watch both of those. Rocket League World Championship? Yo, is that me? Is that me right there? Yo, did I just win FLCS? Yo, I
Turn
just
on
won
notifications if
FSCS.
you haven't already. Yes.
Look at this guy's skin. Yo, that's me. Yo.
Type in chat before you start lurking.
How did he do that? How was he just sliding down without even moving just now?
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
Let's go. FNCS. FNCS. Bro, look at me, bro. I'm up here with the GOATs, with the legends, with the champions. I'm right up there with these guys, holding the trophy. Let's go. I'm in FNCS. I'm actually in FNCS, bro. Hey, that's actually me right there. I won. I'm a winner. Let's go, bro.
It's custom for every skin.
Nah, bro, that's me, bro. What you talking about, gang? Y'all always trying to ruin something, bro. That's me, bro.
Hello.
Yo, Sweaty, what's good? What's good, bro? Welcome to the stream, man.
But for
Welcome
everyone.
in, welcome in. You're late, man. You're late, man. You're late to the stream, bro. For everyone, nah, but that's me, bro. Stop trying to ruin it, bro. Dang, bro. Let me shine, bro. Jeez.
I'm always late. Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
Ooh, a shot. Cooper and Merrill to be announced.
W.
Yo, he got the new skin. Yo, he got the new skin. Nah. Got Dr. Doom in here. Oh, what's that?
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Do you like that skin? Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Turn on notifications if you haven't already. Type in chat before you start lurking.
Yeah, I think the skin is pretty cool. It's not sweaty, but it's pretty cool skin.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. W skin. Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel. I can't move.
Can't move. What you got? Sleep paralysis or something? Yo, I'm trying to watch FNCS, bro. Let's go, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. Nah, this is so cool, bro.
No in the game.
Can't move in the game. It's probably your internet or something, bro. You might have to give it a while. We made it, bro. We finally made it to FNCS, bro. I we could just stand here and gritty. Queasy, how does it feel to be in FNCS? Oh man, bro. It's the most amazing feeling I've ever felt in my life, man. You know, I'm just so grateful for this opportunity, man. Okay. I think that's enough. So, for
Lurk
any
up in
of
the
the
stream.
upcoming Fortnite players trying to become pro
Keep the tab
and
open with
trying
the
to make it
volume
to the
on 1 and the
FNCS
tab
and
on
win the
mute for the
Globus like
view
you
to
did,
stay.
what advice would you give them? Or what would you tell them? Well, I guess the only thing I could say is God did. God did. You heard it here, folks. Iamqueezy, the winner of FNCS 2024 Global Championship. God did. Yes, sir. We getting the high points up there. Head cricket.
Turn on notifications if you haven't already.
Took a long time.
What's your favorite song?
I don't really have a favorite song.
Type in chat before you start lurking.
But the song that's in my head right now, like the song that's like playing in my head, that I'm like thinking about right now, what's the name of that song? It's about a weekend and
Make
Post
sure you
Malone.
click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray.
I think it's called One Right Now. Yeah, Post Malone and the Weekend, One Right Now. That's not my favorite song, but that's the song that's like in my head right now.
Enjoying the stream?
I don't really have a favorite
Subscribe to the
song. If I had
channel.
to choose a favorite song, it
Is
would
this
probably
the
be one of the
one?
songs that I made. If you guys look on my channel, I got like three or four songs on my channel y'all can check out. And I also have a SoundCloud with like 10 songs on there. I make music as well. I just haven't made music in a while. Is this the map? Nah, this is FNCS. If you type in Iamqueezy gun game on Fortnite and play it, you'll see how the map looks. This is FNCS Global Championships. The whole world is watching this. Nah, 78,000 people is watching this on Twitch right now. 78,000 people is watching this on Twitch. FNCS Global Championship 2024 Day 1.
Do you like the item shop?
Do I like the item shop? I haven't seen it yet. I could probably look on my phone and check it out though. But yeah, man, I love the item shop though. Item shop's cool. Anything that Fortnite makes, I like, man. You know, I support Fortnite 100% in everything that they do, man. You know, they gave me free V-Bucks yesterday. You guys seen it with your own eyes, bro. After I lost that game and came back to the lobby, they gave me free V-Bucks, man, for my hard work, you know. So yeah, man, I support Fortnite on whatever they do, man. Whether people like it or not, man. I support it 100%, bro. And I stand on that. I stand on business. You know what I'm saying? Whatever Fortnite does, I like. It doesn't matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? We live for this, trap. That's what we live for.
Should I get the
That's what we put
FNCS
our
pickaxe?
hearts and our souls and our pain into. Should I get the FNCS pickaxe? It's up to you, man. I wouldn't. I feel like it lost all of its value, but it's up to you. I'm not going to discourage you, but like,
Lurk up in the
it's not the
stream.
same.
IT
FNCS
helps
pickaxe
boost the
doesn't mean the
stream.
same thing anymore.
Keep the tab open with the volume on one and the tab on mute for the
Everybody
view to
can buy it
stay.
now. It's not the same.
Emo, wait till something good in the shop.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, bro. I'm gonna do the same thing, man. Yo, if any of you guys get anything from the item shop, man, make sure that you're using code Iamqueezy, bro. All capital letters, man. And tell your friends to use
Make sure
code
you hit the like button
Iamqueezy.
and subscribe to the channel.
Or just use anybody's code in the item shop, man. It really helps us a lot, bro. Like, you guys don't even know, man.
Turn on notifications if you haven't already. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Type in chat before you start lurking.
Look at clicks.
Search up why so serious
Yo.
beatbox.
So it's Batman Blue and Rapid. I just think they match really well together.
Search out why so serious beatbox. I'm watching FNCS right now, bro. I'm not searching up anything.
Make sure you click
I'm
the
not
like
searching up
button and
anything, bro. I'm
subscribe to
watching
the channel.
FSCS globals, man. What are you talking about, dude? 89,000 people's watching this, bro. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Let me turn the lights off, actually.
Like
Enjoying
I'm
the
really about
stream?
to incorporate some of the game as
Subscribe
well.
to the
Is studying
channel.
What's
academy
globals, chat? What you talking about, man? It's globals, bro.
more grass up their sleeve.
I'm watching globals, gang. I'm not looking at memes. FNCS, bro.
Sadas, probably the Canadian keeper, good friends with them, and I think they have a really big shot.
I think Sweden Japka because Sweden can play with his duo. Also last year he couldn't play on the land. We were going to say that's just my parents. I will see the Sweden and he does it. Also that's truly very good sort of budget.
One place to get a top three, first time in his career. I would do that with these teams to be good.
Yeah, for me, it's probably reached with the Giannis Pixie, like all the Giannis basically.
Honestly, all the OC boys, I hope they do good.
100% all my friends, paper, I've been helping them on the side, trying to see them do good. When I drive, all my boys drive too, type thing. So that's just how it be.
It's nutrition that changes lives. It's the sound of healthy, happy pets. Not just in your home, but in shelters across the country. Because feeding your pet pills helps
Lurk up
feed
in the
shelter
stream.
pets. Science
IT
did that.
helps boost the
Pills Pet
stream.
Nutrition. Buy
Keep the
back
tab
that
open
gives
with the
back.
volume on
Visit
one and the tab on mute for the view to
pillspet.com/giveback
stay.
or tap the banner to learn more.
70 hype points now? Yeah. Take my bed. Take my bed. I got two tabs open, that's why. Sad. Oh. Is the Why So Serious
Every season
beatbox
I get the
copyright?
battle pass because you
And
get a
is
lot
it
of
family friendly? Every season I get the battle pass because you get a lot of V-Bucks. I actually never got a battle pass for any game. I was just never a battle pass boy. I might start getting battle passes, bro, for Fortnite. I don't know about any other game.
it family friendly.
Probably only
Turn
Fortnite.
on notifications if you haven't already. If it's copyrighted.
I don't know if it's copyrighted, but it's family friendly. Alright, I might watch it. I might watch it.
Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not
You're not
green.
up, Jimmy.
Okay.
You're up, Jimmy. Take people some play it up, Jimmy.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Jimmy. Straight up to my bed.
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
Other drops here.
Use code Iamqueezy in the Fortnite shop ad. I got 2 battle passes in Fortnite which are
Next
CHP5S2
little
and
portion.
CHP5S4.
Huh? How do you get the drop? Good chatting to us, huh?
No cap.
Trying to get the drops, man. No cap what? No cap what? You talking about the rapper? Yeah, he's pretty good. Where do I go to watch the thing on their website? Competitive. I'm just watching the views drop right now. It's crazy. I gotta get that face cam. I gotta get that face cam, bro. Log in to complete tasks. Okay. We're glad you're here. Please click continue. Click continue. Tell the difference. Don't say ah. You don't wanna be there. Don't
Lurk
say
up in the
ah.
stream.
Don't wanna be there. Don't
IT
say
helps
ah.
boost the stream.
Don't
Keep
say
the
ah.
tab open with the
Don't wanna be
volume on
there.
one and the tab on mute for the view to
Ah, here we
stay.
go. Here we go. Trying to get my height points up. How much height points do I need? For my LA sisters. Tell the difference. Oh, that's why he put the #1 thing in the chat. Okay, okay. That's why you put it in the chat, Roman. Now I see why you did that. I need 400 points. No, I need 700 points. Wait, no. I need 1,500 points. Crystal Gap. Three times. Yeah, I need 1,500. Okay, so I got a goodie
Make
for
sure
a
you
while.
click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Wait, do I have to goodie to get points, or like, can I just be here?
Turn on notifications if you
Is
haven't
that
already.
is that who I think it is? No, that's not Nevlon, right?
Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red not gray. Type in chat before you start
I think that's all
lurking.
my Spurs. Don't say you don't wanna be there. Say
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Yo, where did I go?
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
What the? I'm underneath the map. What in the... Did I just unlock like a secret passage or something? This a 1v1? What? How did I get underneath the map? Fortnite, can you help me here?
Yes.
Fortnite. Fortnite, get me out of here. I never hit 1v1 though. I can't tell if that's Nevlon or not.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
Graham Gate, Modest.
Type in chat before you start lurking.
Nah, nah. $1 billion company, by the way.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray.
$1 billion company, by the way, Jack.
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the
Yeah.
channel. God.
Ooh, I like that beat. Ooh, I like that beat. They ain't messing with me. They ain't messing with me. Yesterday, I was on Fortnite and it sent me V-Bucks for free. What you talking about, little boy? Boy, ain't nothing for free. Boy, I got the V-Bucks for cheap. Boy, I had to go take me a leap. Cause I was so happy. I need a V-Bucks right now. Yeah, I need a V-Bucks snappy. Ooh, they changed the beat. Ooh, so I'm just changing my flow. Ooh, cause you already know. Ooh, green light, I'm on go. Fortnite, I'm on go. When I'm playing Fortnite, all I gotta do is hit go. I hear ready up. I hear where they up. I hear where they up. I queue in the match. And just like that, I'm in the match. Run up on me. You might have to get clapped. Throw me some minis. I had a snatch. I need me some shield. I need me a big pop. I need me a big pop. And I'm on a big dot. I farm me some mats with a big rock. I'm so funny just like Chris Rock. I can rap, I can do hip hop. I keep going, I don't gotta stop. I'm way to the top and I'll never flop. Nah, I cannot touch no cop. I hit my little dance, I hit my little bop. I'm gonna keep going, they tell me to stop. Somebody in my chat just said got. I was gonna say something, but I just forgot. They're like an ad where you can get skipped. Just like the table, you know it's gonna turn. Yeah, I'm spitting fire, you know it's gonna burn. I gotta teach you cause you gotta learn. You cannot get it cause you gotta earn. You cannot get it cause you gotta earn. I'm gonna get through, I'm a ruger like worm. Huh, huh, huh. What? 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 FSCS, huh? FSCS, Globals. FSCS. FSCS, Global. FSCS Global Championship. FSCS Globals. FSCS Global Championship. FSCS Globals. FSCS Global Championship. FSCS Globals. FSCS Global Championship. FSCS Global 2024. 2024. 2024. Let me in. I'm knocking on the door. Open the door. Open the door. Go to the store. Then I bought something. I had to go back because I needed more. FCS Global Championship 2024.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay. W. Fire. Bars.
Yes, sir. Right. 21 minutes. Oh my God. 21 minutes. Oh, they just went in. Oh, they just went under the map.
Make sure you
Oh, they went under the map, bro.
channel.
Nah, they just went under the map, bro. How you get out? Wait, where he at? Wait, what he do? They just went under the map. All of them.
Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray.
Let me see. Let me go on YouTube.
They don't kill.
They don't kill? Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, I don't want anybody getting killed, man. Just trying to watch FNCS with the fam.
Turn on notifications if you haven't already.
drove a value watch. Good morning, America. We've got you covered.
On time.
This is true.
Right? I think we're overdue doing a little extra planet pop culture.
Type in chat before you start lurking.
Why so serious beatbox?
Can you recite the planets in order?
In order?
Yeah,
You mean
that's-
like coming from Mercury?
That's what y'all want to watch? Why so serious beatbox, bro?
Yes. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. They shoot little plastic BBS.
They shoot little plastic BBs? For real? Wait, seriously?
No cap.
No cap? Wow. Everything you need to know for week 3 of Fortnite's absolute doom season. Okay.
The BBS are 6 mms long.
Wow. What happened? It may be Saturday, but it's possible your week's work has just begun. Sure, Fortnite dropped its week 3 quest for Absolute Doom days ago, but you got a little busy, and now you got some catching up to do. If Robert Downey Jr. has taught us anything, though, it's that it's never too late to return
Lurk
to
up in the
Marvel.
stream.
Read on to
IT
find
helps
out
boost the
everything you need to
stream.
know about completing
Keep the
this week's
tab
quest
open with the volume
before
on
next
1 and the
week's
tab
release
on
on
mute for the
Tuesday.
view to stay.
Plus, we got some tips on
It will
unlocking
probably
the
bruise
Doctor
you.
Doom skin and locating essential NPCs. How to complete Fortnite's Chapter 5 Season 4 Week 3 quest. Okay. Yo, that loading screen goes crazy, bro. Wow. Slap juice? Nah, bro. Meaning that you can gain up to 100,000 XP upon completing them all. I think this is something that we already know, though. You can finally unlock the Doom skin in Fortnite. If you purchase the Chapter 5 Season 4 Battle Pass, you can now unlock the Doom skin. But you'll need to complete a series of quests before you can rock it around the island.
Turn on notifications if you haven't already.
How to wrap up this week's Fortnite's Dr. Doom theme quest. Okay, so I pretty much know all this stuff. While most of your focus during a battle royale will be on killing other real-world players before
Type
they
in
kill
chat
you,
before you
NPCs can
start
be
lurking.
found throughout Fortnite's map. The latest season has 11 different characters you can talk to, and each one offers something a little bit different. Some will offer to sell you items, while others can be hired to help you win the game. This guide will detail you everything you need
In
to know.
going to unlock the Dr. Doom, make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray.
Okay.
Enjoying the stream?
Okay.
Subscribe to the channel.
Okay, they didn't really tell me anything. Alright, let me
Not
see what this
going
kid
where
talking
the
about,
skin.
bro. Yo, make sure you guys vote on the poll, man. You're not going to wear the skin, but you're going to unlock it, though. I feel that. I do that a lot. Yeah, I don't really be wearing skins like that. Besides this one. This skin just like reminds me of me in a way. Like if I was a skin, this would probably be me. $360 Jeezy.
As a disabled business owner, my time is mostly spent writing emails and before Shopify manager.
Why so serious?
Bro.
Why so serious?
I don't like that, so I don't wear him.
Bro, what am I watching? John Pork. Nah. John Pork is crazy. What did I just watch? Now they got my boy John Pork in that video. Now that's fire.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
How long we got now?
Skibidi Riz.
Skibidi Riz. 12 minutes to FNCS. Where's numbers?
From Mercury, okay, right, and then Venus, Earth, right, and then Mars going out after that. That's the big one. That's Jupiter, and then you got Neptune behind Jupiter.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. I see about Saturn. God, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, and then
Roman.
Uranus. Right, Uranus, Neptune.
Make sure
Sorry,
you click the
and
like
then
button and subscribe to the channel.
yeah, we're done. Uranus, Neptune, and then we're done. The planet count
We're done.
over the years has fluctuated. Yes. To the ancients, there were 7 planets. I will recite them for you. Okay. Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, the Sun, and the Moon. All right. Now, I can see the Moon being considered a planet because, it's like the definition of planet has changed. I could know what in the day, planet was anything that moved against the background sky. Okay, so all the other stars are staying kind of where they are. Correct. And then you have these little stars. Fixed stars. Then you got these little bodies that just kind of size didn't matter. Wander along. Size didn't matter. Brightness didn't matter. Did you move? Did you move against the background stars? So any satellite. The Greek word for wanderer, because these are things that wandered among the background stars, is planetus. Yes. That's very romantic. Yes. That's where we get the word planet from. And the fact that they use the word wander is evidence they had no clue what was going on. Right. Yeah. Okay. So 7 planets. It is not an accident that there's 7 days a week. Okay.
Enjoying the
Each
stream.
day of the week
Subscribe
is
to the
named
channel.
for one of those 7 planets.
Ooh.
That's exactly. Sunday. Sunday.
Ooh, I did not know
It's
that.
named after
Sunday.
the sun.
Ooh,
Okay.
chat.
How about Saturday?
Yo, they didn't teach me this in school, bro.
Get Hoops of live TV now. Take control of how you watch. Good morning, America.
We've got you covered.
Chat, are they teaching y'all this in school, chat? They didn't teach me this in school, bro.
No, Sabado is different. You did that's Spanish.
Yes.
Okay. Sabado is Sabbath.
Oh,
Okay.
so it has nothing to do with the planet.
No, I'm talking about English, dude.
Yeah, okay. So Saturday.
Yeah,
So it's
Sunday.
got to be Saturday.
Saturn.
Saturday.
Sunday's the sun. And how about Moon Day?
Well, there you go. Moon Day.
Moon day.
But now that works in Spanish because it's lunes.
Lunes.
All right, now what do you do with Tuesday? Now, when are you gonna get a plan? Now you got to do something impressive because you got to come up with a planet for Tuesday.
I will. Okay. Planet Mars.
Okay. So now, why are you trolling?
Okay. All right. So watch.
You just
Okay. Okay. So let's go back to the Romance languages.
Okay.
What do they call Tuesday?
in the Romance language.
Yes. That Lunes, Martes.
Martes.
I know it in Spanish. Martes. That's Mars.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. There
Okay.
you go. That's good.
So Tuesday. Well, Tuesday doesn't sound like Mars, but there is a Norse god called Tues. Tues. Yes. And this is a god of war.
Okay. It's kind of a wimpy name for the god of war. Stand down or choose. Choose will come for you. Okay?
Come kick your ass. So we now have Norse mythology joining in on this naming scheme.
Right.
Okay? But they have
If
corresponding.
you guys want to check this video out on your own, the name of this video is The Reason We Have 7 Days a Week. The reason we have 7 days in a week.
I mean, planets is all I'm saying.
Gotcha.
So what's next? That's Tuesday. Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Okay. So what's Wednesday in Spanish? Miércoles, right? Which would be Mercury.
Right.
So Mercury is
Where did he go? Mercury.
is the god of what?
Helps boost the stream.
What's he good at?
He's
Keep the
supposed to
tab
He's
open
moving
with the
fast.
That's
volume
right.
He's
on
moving
one and
fast.
the tab on
And
mute for the view to
Mercury is the
stay.
closest planet to the sun. And when you're that close, you move fast so you don't fall in. So Mercury's the fastest moving planet. And the Romans knew this, the Greeks knew this. So Miércoles, Mercury. But for us, it's Wednesday.
Wednesday.
So Wednesday,
Right.
whoa,
Whoa.
yeah. And so he's the closest Norse god as a counterpart to Mercury.
Okay.
Okay, so Mercury was a messenger
Messenger.
god. Woden had some other features about him,
Yeah.
but it included serving as a traveler back and forth to hell, whatever they called hell. Thursday, we all know who that's named after.
What Thursday?
Thor. It's Thor's Day.
Thursday.
Thor wields what?
The hammer.
Well, the hammer and lightning.
Right.
Okay. Who in Greek mythology wields lightning? Well, Greek and Roman. Okay. Jupiter.
Wow.
So what do we have in the Romance languages? What do we call Thursday?
Oh wait, I don't
So
know.
Lunes, Martes, Miércoles, Jueves. Okay, so it begins with a J. It's Jupiter.
Right. In French?
Jeudi.
Oh.
Jeudi. Well, you put the hand in the So there you get Jupiter,
Right.
the corresponding god to Thor.
Okay. That makes sense.
All right. And what we left with? Friday.
Friday. And that's the last day.
This Friday, last day of the
Saturn. Saturn was Saturday.
Okay. So Friday, what's that in Romance languages? So we have
In Spanish, I know it's viernes.
Viernes, okay.
Right.
And Venus, the goddess of love and beauty. All that. But we've once again drawn from the Norse traditions there. So that is Frigga. Frigga is the goddess of beauty.
Didn't know
In
that.
Norse legends. Yeah.
Norse legend. Sounds like a member of Wu-Tang. Frigga.
Frigga doesn't yeah, Frigga, Jigga, and Jizza. Right.
Jizza.
So Frigga has less sort of poetry for that than I think
Enjoying the stream.
Yes.
Subscribe
Venus
to the channel.
and beauty go together.
Right. Yeah, nobody wrote a song about Frigga.
Nobody wrote a song about freedom. So we have this amalgam of words that track
Code
those 7
Iamqueezy in the
days of the
Fortnite
week.
shop
Okay.
ad.
And we borrowed from Norse. We have Latin, and some of that Latin we would see in the Romance languages. Right. And so, but they all track back to the seven planets. The 7 planets. Correct. Right. 7 planets. And so here's what goes on. We have the 7 planets, and Copernicus comes along. Yes. Mid 1500. Mid 15, and he says, "You people are dumbasses because the sun is not a planet." We lose the sun and the moon, right, in the planet count. That takes it down to 5, but we gain what? Wait, you're losing me. Before Copernicus, we had 7 planets. Right. All of them moved against the background stars. After Copernicus, we have 5. We have 5 because we lost the sun and the moon. Sun and the moon. Okay. Right. But we gain 1. Oh, us. Yes. Exactly. Well, of course, that makes sense. We gain 1. But only to find that we were the wanderer all along. So we went from 7 to 5 back up to 6. Right. And there it would remain until William Herschel discovers Planet George. Planet George. Yeah. Right. Named it after King George. King George. The George of the American Revolution. George. Oh, okay. Except they were contemporaries. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And the rest of the world was going to have none of that. I'm sure. Yeah, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and George. Yeah, right. We don't play that. Oh my God, I wish we had kept that. Planet George. That's a whole other conversation, other naming schemes. But I just wanted to catch you up on the days of the week. There you go. That was awesome. Days of the week explained. There you go. All right. All right. This has been Star Talk. Yet another explainer. There's a lot out there that needs explaining. I love every minute of it. All right.
The reason we have 7 days in a week. That did not go how I expected it to go. How much time we got? 3 minutes. I've been watching for 21 minutes. I need to go 9 more minutes so I can get my reward.
Helps boost the stream.
Let's go, man.
Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the
Let's get it, 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 let's get it. Kuno's Contemplation Spray. Renzo's Victory Cressy Emoticon. Renzo in Profile Spray. Glimmering Trophy Emoticon. Those are the rewards that I'm going to be getting, chat, from watching FNCS. So where are the guns exactly? Whoa. 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 And how do I get back? Whoa. Whoa. Where am I?
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Let's check on Rocket League. Wait a second. Uh-oh. I can't get out. Yeah, we're not going back to Rocket League. 40-30. Okay. Stop me, dog. Oh my god. So you just going private? Maybe I could see something if I go in private. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Let me know before I finish. Not too much stuff. Too much stuff. Too much stuff. I got too much stuff. Too much stuff. I got too much stuff. Tip, delete, bang. Too much stuff. I'm in alone. Bang. Too much stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Too much stuff. Son. I'm counting the matter times. Like, I still can't see nothing. My parents. I'm not saying twice. I would give money. I let it be move. Fake energy don't move. Yeah. And I tune myself. Let me know before I find I tune myself. I'm not here, bro. Nah. Now think about the public. Oh wait, it's on.
Around, I think we expect to see a little bit more of elongated fights.
Look at Peely. Oh, Peely's in FSCS, bro.
This Peely, we've been looking at him. I love it. I love it. He's been doing some emotes randomly. I don't know if he's doing it for anyone or he just naturally does them. He's just pulling out emotes.
Peely is in FNCS.
This Peely is giving us all of the energy we have, and hopefully the energy to the players as well. As you can see, they are starting to come back into the stage, get onto their setups, and as we get ready to get into game number 1. That's right. We are just so thankful for you guys, the fans. We really do appreciate your patience. We are sorry about that.
Yeah. Glorilla might be one of the best female artists I can't lie.
But we'll be getting back into game very, very shortly. I wanted to also talk about Bryson Bulls. When the players came out and Bryson Bulls came out, the arena went kind of crazy, and it's a little unexpected because I don't want to say like, hey, there's duels here that don't have fans. It's just like sometimes the arena will be like, Bryson Bulls are like, wow, like, yo, you guys are really close to us. I mean, they represent this dialogue all year long, where they're like, oh,
They got a black guy in FNCS.
one reason Bryson Bulls wasn't in, they weren't necessarily uncrossed. In Major 2, they got 6th place. In Major 3, they got 8th place. And similar to what we saw in 8th place, playing a lemon out of 12 games. They had all 12 games. Also, Bryson felt that the team took us by surprise, so well. I think they won a couple of games as well on the Grand Finals day. It was one of those where it's like, where did these guys come from? But that's what this global championship stage can do. It can put you on a pedestal. It can be like, look at me, I'm a professional, and I'm a very good professional player at that. And I think that's what I look at when I look at this duo. This is the duo that have that experience of doing well, Bryce in particular. So I'm intrigued as to what they can do, particularly with their drop spot now. They're wanting that forecast tower. We broke it down earlier on. Vico and Flixie are trying to not let them have it, but they're more landing towards the forecast tower. So what we've seen, some teams like acing up on that hill, trying to stop Vico. it, and they kind of have this little lake where there's a crashed plane. They get tons of metal from it, and then they get to go to that quick rotation over the Test Tower. Honestly, it's been an underrated split, and I understand why Bryson Bolt's have been there all year long.
That's what we need, right? Is another fight for another forecast tower. The observers are going to just be in just a handful of spots across the map. Is there a forecast tower? Yes. We're going to go hang out there. Another duo here to highlight is Yanis against PHC. Another duo. And of course, I mean, Yanis. I mean, come on. Fans of Fortnite, if you've watched, you've been following, you know, this guy's incredible.
I mean, going all the way back to 2020, winning the solo invitational of Janice, and then Pixie having a great performance in the Globals last year with Jin.
Yeah, really, really great. I mean, that was a duo where we were like another one of those teams where these guys just came out of nowhere. It seemed like they'd been performing well going up to that, but now Pixie's one of those players that was kind of a hot commodity, if you like, going into this last major of the chapter, because he was performing very, very well. So many different players, in EU, very veteran players as well. We're looking at Pixie and thinking this could be potentially a good duo partner for me, an up-and-coming player, picked up now, of course, by Janice. Uncontested red line rig. Interested to see what they can do. I think this is another team where, yes, it says they're uncontested. If you're one of those teams, Cassie and Aspect, for example, maybe they might look to land on them. But the experience of Janice and, of course, Pixie being such an important player within this duo, they performed very, very well in Major number 3 where they got 8. So I'm interested to see what they can bring in.
You bring up the fact that, like, you know, they kind of look out and go, hey, this is an opportunity. But that was kind of what this year of Fortnite was, right? Yeah. So much of the landscape changed after the Global Championships last year, right? It was kind of like, yeah, we're kind of going back to land, we're kind of doing things. But once we got there, it was like, okay, this is different, right? Like, now that we're here, next year has to be different. And so many of these duos just looked across the board and were like, maybe I should pick up that duo, I should pick up this duo. Like, it's been a crazy year.
I mean, I always say that there is only one thing you can predict in Fortnite, is that it is unpredictable, regardless of if that's the map changing, the meta changing, duos literally changing between qualifiers and semifinals. We really don't know what's going to happen until the games start.
And what I love about these global events is no matter what happened in all the majors, you know, as you mentioned, different messes, different teammates potentially, it all doesn't really matter, because this is right where it all goes down. These next 12 games are going to be absolutely electric. I can't wait to get into it.
That's right. We've got another dude here to talk about.
Championship straight home.
Things that he can do, the mechanical ability of Muzz is second to none.
Trying to be over to where you guys can see what I'm watching, but
With Epic Well, he said, yeah, I'm absolutely confident in Epic Well. It's all about me. Can I make sure that I'm going to play my best game? He's a little bit nervous that he might get awareness check, but he said, if I don't get awareness check, if I'm playing my game to the level I know I can play it at, I think he's feeling like he's going to be successful. There's no reason why not.
I love that. Self-reflection, though. A lot of the times these players will kind of look to outside sources as to what's going wrong. Oh, well, it's this duo that focused us. Oh, it was Grease over here. But players that can look inwardly and understand where they could have gone better.
maybe that's the real code right there at 23, 25. You try that code.
Yeah, that's a mark.
Well, I got a prize. Let's go.
Right? For someone like Muzz, again, like you said, to win multiple times, that's how he got that far, right? To be able to stop and go, you know, what could have I done better? Yeah, well, my duo or this thing or this.
Okay, you got the new emoticon.
Whatever.
I got the emoticon.
What can I do to really minimize that, like, almost RNG we experience?
Yeah,
now I have to get the spray. I think that's the actual code right there, the 23, 25 thing. Let me try that. Because I want you guys to be able to watch it with me. Not just listen to it, but if you can't watch it, it's okay.
What these Fortnite players are able to do with how clutch goes into
At least y'all be able to hear the greatness.
some of the other other bigger esports out there.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, you mentioned the zones, particularly now in the low to no mobility meta, particularly that sort of 8th zone, those later stage zones, maybe not in endgame, but it's those rotations.
I got the emo, guys. You didn't believe me. I got the emo for watching FNCS. Got the FNCS emo.
So difficult to do. It's so easy. It's so much easier said than done. Just be like, oh yeah, just go front side, go around teams, don't get shot, don't go into another team, don't box die. But it's
That's
so
the code right
difficult
there.
to do in practice because
How did they know?
things going on in your head. Oh, we need a bit of damage. Let's hop in there. Maybe that's not the best decision to make. So
That's
the
the actual
mobility
code.
meta really shakes things up. I'm interested to see how the players can affect can see.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna be able to watch it.
Affection of that, I should say. Yeah, I love that balance, right? Kind of striking. Okay, we're starting the game. Let's say we're on contested. Great. We know we have to hit.
Man, I wanted y'all to be able to watch it with me, bro.
What weapons are we doing? What's our surge strategy? Now it's zone 1. We got to start.
That's why I gotta upgrade my streaming setup. I gotta get a capture card and a face cam.
It's all just so dynamic.
A real mic.
What's been so exciting with this season is that usually when we see loadouts from major to major,
Gotta upgrade my
it's the
setup.
same weapons in everyone's loadout. But this major, between the
I wanna start upgrading my setup this month, though.
the pistols as well.
I'll be getting my first paycheck from YouTube this month.
Yeah, there is lots of different loadouts. He spoke about Thomas HD earlier on with that mono pistol. Expecting some big damage coming out of him this weekend. There's just so many different varieties. Even the new shotguns, of course, you mentioned. Lots of different ways that teams could not have necessarily just one best shotgun, not one best assault rifle. Lots of ways to express yourself in the game. And you more of a close box-to-box player. You like to play a little bit further away when you're taking fights. And that's what I'm interested to see a lot of our teams doing. How can they show their identity this weekend, applying themselves to the new strategy and the new season? Do you guys feel that, like, in that moment, right?
Chat, I need your help, man. You guys have to be in this with me, you know? Like, we're doing this together, chat. Yeah, I'm the one there's my channel, but I want you guys involved as much as I possibly, physically, mentally, and spiritually can get you guys involved, man. What should be the first thing? What should be the first upgrade
You might see Sovereign, you might see the Gatekeeper, or you might see that
of my streaming setup? What should I upgrade first on my streaming setup, chat?
A lot of teams, a lot of players will be looking to pick those
With my first paycheck from YouTube.
When everyone's a little bit closer,
Should I get a face cam?
It seems like the burst is
Should I get a capture card?
It's not quite as
Should I get a new headset for the game? Or should I get a real mic for stream? Or should I get a gaming chair or a gaming desk?
Getting word. It is that time. Once again, from the bottom of our hearts, we're so thankful for your patience.
See, I got stuff I can upgrade, and I got stuff that I need to get. Like, I already got a desk. I got a chair, but it's not a gaming chair. I got a monitor. I got a laptop I can use. I don't have a headset for the game. I need a capture card, though. A mic. A chair. Queasy! Queasy!
Already getting a close-up review of what's taking place here with
Everybody call him Queasy, but I thought his name was Queasy.
not too far from this location here at Research Drive. Brawler's Battleground, I think, providing a decent opportunity for a little bit of early flashing potential.
FNCS is starting. Starting, guys.
First time, so I'm going to go to call my folks for staff, though.
Yeah, that was a big shot implemented there by Mustache. It's going to provide a lot of pressure as well, just enough for him to be able to with the Babuka. They've already found a bullet in this. They're getting the shield online. Letting Alex know that they've got to be fast on these vendor chests.
Yeah, this is not the only contested team, right? There are going to be other fights happening here. Flake flows, attention to what's going to go down, though. Our Alex and Worthy do have a little bit of a disadvantage here, playing the low ground as the standoff starts to develop. Meanwhile,
Peter Bot, Polo. Let's go.
Their side, we're trashing and flexing. A little bit of a head-to-head.
All that time, because for a moment it seemed as if we were going to,
Falcon Japko, who is that?
I don't see them anywhere in sight in the end. I think right now, Swizzy, Yapko, they're just trying to do what they can to prevent themselves from being the victims.
FSCS is here. Let's go, baby.
Is always yards across the medallion.
Let's go, boys. Peter Bot just took down the Peter Bot just took down Emma Frost. Let's go, Pete.
Start here. Clearly, they have the advantage. Clearly,
Peter Bot just took down Emma Frost.
Of the teams landing here not to step center foot into their location.
It's only a matter of time, though. As soon as that reveal medallion,
Oh yeah, I can feel it.
there's going to be 15
I can feel it in the air. The FSCS vibes.
Trashy, they're all
Oh yeah, they're going crazy. It's going down. I can feel it in the air, chat.
might not be the solution.
I can actually feel it.
Their way out of this.
We've seen the interviews. We've seen, Trashy and Threat's perspective on this. They already know that they're going to have a problem.
The hype is there.
And that Peterbot and Boyle will just be waiting for their opportunity as the time continues.
Peterbot and Poyo. Who y'all got? I think I got Peterbot, man.
In the coming
Clicks.
Uh-oh.
Clicks is at Lynn. Vino got a haircut. Oh my god. Vino got a haircut. Resigns.
Damo and Resigns, you have to also factor in, this is familiarity for them. Sandy Steps has been their home as well.
Yeah, and this is a lot of respect coming from both sides. Clicks and Vino, of course.
You've unlocked the cosmetic. Find it in the shop.
Now playing the outskirts, meaning that no team can, rotate from behind them, whereas Resigns and Damo are content with their side of the map. But Middle Eastern teams are on the set here. Come on and Kyle Gamer now. Up against the likes of CCB and Nathan, who's underneath them.
And CCB and Nathan, I think, definitely one of those teams that I think a lot of people would view as that potential underdog story. But the interesting aspect is knowing that they are going to be tested here in regulation. There's a lot of players that just have these small, minor interruptions to their traditional league paths, and what kind of difference effect that might have after the fact.
And also, just look at how many players are alive. This is about as intense as it can get. When there's this much money on the line, when you have this much time, right, to
$2 million. Is it 2 million or 2 billion?
What are you gonna do?
Nah, it would be million, right? Fortnite's not giving him $1 billion, right?
Pushing the pressure, pushing the conversation right now. Adrian's not looking good for him. He's gonna be the first to fall, and that's 1 and 18 down.
Bit of a tragic start there.
Sorry, we're going to be here someday. One day we're going to be in FSCS. I believe.
Damage that they just secure there. Surge tags are always going to be so.
There's already a fake Queasy in there.
In a lobby like this, NBA, we know that we have so many heavy power hitter teams. That's going to be insane to think about. You have to connect on every single shot.
You're someone who's going to do just that. Thomas HD did an excellent job holding this high ground. He's got the angle down on the teams there in the distance. I saw Gone and Quanti as well, still at Mount Olympus. We know that they have that drop spot. Not for free, but again, that southern side is theirs at the moment.
The pressure is on these guys.
You're going to be happy with these tags, right? This is the bigger picture of hyper-competitive Fortnite. It just doesn't get more difficult than this. Clearly, we have a lot to talk about when it comes down to Cammy and Seti.
Oh, my God.
This is a team that is a favorite and a favorite for a reason. As is Vico and Flixie, some of Europeans' strongest coming up.
I'm actually watching FSCS, bro.
Sparks already starting to fly, so so trying to see if he can overhit you onto first move and Shadow. A little bit of a wraparound, Rosa not if he can switch, but Shadow, he's left too exposed. Vico, Flixie, they take the opportunity to try to collapse. A nice connection, but at the same time, Shadow.
I'll let you guys know what's going on, too.
Himself into a disengage, but Flixie, he's not interested in that. Flixie wants more.
Oh, yeah, this is a storybook kind of conversation right here. This is something that
let's see W keying.
To happen if you're going to
okay, let me see something. Okay, oh my god. And the crowd goes crazy.
Are going to be another NA team to fall here to the hands of
Peace.
This is
who is this guy?
And there's a big reason why
crazy kid.
Uncontested. Do not want to have to deal
Paper.
with some of those up early on, but Paper, Victor V, they've also found themselves in a little bit of skirmish here. Clone, watch like Tmrw, trying to make sure, but they've got to be careful. Look at
Quanti.
Opportunity here. Cone and Quanti, absolute ninjas.
They're getting really close here. A lot of danger lurking nearby.
Yo, he's right on paper. He's right on his wall.
Of course, known for what they're capable of.
He's right on his wall. They're going for it.
Playing aggressive, and they do just that, but no, the ambush was unsuccessful. Paper, oh, so close. Escapes by the skin of his teeth.
The commentators pretty much got this. There's nothing I could say.
Also on the prowl right now.
Everybody just crouched walking up to all of the commotion that this box fight is bringing just outside northwest side of Mount Olympus here. And the most important aspect, though, Paper, you gotta respect that 180 turnaround, goes up the middle wall, make sure to protect yourself. But Persa, and they now found an opening, but it's gonna be cut short. Paper, all these teams starting to congest here. Surface on top of the booth.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Person Ed are recognizing we have to get in a fight. Like whether we want to or not, Storm Surge is going to become an issue. And if you're unfamiliar with what that means, when there's a certain amount of players alive, the game is going to force you to fight other teams. Damage will start to rain in the visual of lightning bolts and take you out the game if you're not being active.
The real
Facts.
for Victor V and Paper is it's evident that they want to get inside of that bunker. Clone and Crimson, they are doing everything in their power to prevent anyone else. They might find themselves trapped at the bottom for a time being, though. Just keep in mind, teams do like to hold whenever they find duos inside of that bunker.
Quantan Gone also setting up, looking back inwards. Let's see what's going to happen here. Meanwhile, Victor V and Paper really wearing the results
Gotta put
of
the stage on for this one.
on their loadout right here. You can see ammunition starting to run low. Builds even shorter than that. It's only going to be a matter of time before this starts to go super south. So if Paper and Victor V can't step up and finish this fight soon, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, but at this point,
I gotta put the stage on for this one. What's up, yo? FNCS is up, bro. FNCS started, bro. I don't know why they won't let y'all see it, but y'all can hear it.
To sit this one out, though, it's the way they're sounding, and they're going to have the advantage once it opens.
Yeah, if they get to jump down there first before secure the goods, there's going to be a lot of loot that's going to be given out. Blown here shortly, but Paper and Victor V don't want that to happen. You can see how much more urgency, right, is behind these shots now as they're trying to push in.
Tmrw, the opening has arrived here, but Victor V Paper.
Vino and Clicks versus Oceania's Amo there, who just rotated by. They're going to...
Clicks sees small opportunity, try and bounce in here. Maybe what Clicks were after.
Yeah, because Andalus and Stado were still here. They thought it.
Title Police Car Light New
It was
Map
just a
Police Car Light
solo, but now they
Game
walk
Out Now
into
Police
almost a
Car Light
spider's web
watching
here.
FNCS
Stado
Global
and Andalus
Championship
do have
2024
heals as well, so they
Police
can
Car
kind of
Light.
sustain them.
At Iamqueezy hyphen the stream title has been
Openings.
updated
For us to
to
jinx this one
Police
just
Car
yet,
Light New
let's
Map
prioritize
Police
our
Car
flipping
Light
instead.
Zone Game Out Now Police Car Light watching FNCS Global Championship 2024 Police Car Light.
Those Clicks.
Vino's going to be the first to claim it alongside Clicare for a big elimination, and that's going to set themselves off in the right pace.
Everyone else, but more importantly still, it's for Cooper, decent job at just trying to forcibly create space.
And this is not just any backup duo here. This is a team that is very much tenured and familiar with one another. They, in fact, have duo with each other throughout the year. So, again, not your regular backup team. This is a very, very scary team to be fighting right now. And a huge opportunity like this is not going to be taken for granted. You can see the fact that they force these great players to use their armor wall helps a lot. Let's jump in with Merce, that Malabuka here, though, as the Storm Surge is effectively active now. Great place to be rotating here at the Grim Gate, but I'm not too sure, even after being picked up,
Who's winning?
Gonna have a chance.
This is the first game, chat. First game. Oh my god, 100,000 viewers. Chat, this is the first game, chat. Nobody's winning right now. Sponsored by NASCAR. I'm going for Peterbot though.
Already taking advantage, putting some pressure on the bottom of the down. Usually teams like to try and utilize some of those risks along the bottom, but
K.
they're not the only ones lurking either. Mine, what will be mine?
Yeah, they're going to be able to scout them out. Tmrw will have a big, big problem here. Ting and Phaser. Now, there's something that we know with Ting is that he's not someone you want to face in a boss fight. What he's managed to do all throughout this week is instill fear into every duo. He is...
Like and favorite the new map -7046-2862-6416.
It has been the most successful.
You're mentioning that it's all about the solos, and this is a duo's game here at the team trying to see Germans. They're the ones holding height, and King, he's gonna have to start burning through.
I don't even want to get up and use the bathroom, bro. I'm about to take this with me. I don't even want to get up and use the bathroom, bro.
Extremely aware that this is a fight for Surge right now. Get a tag, the Surge is going to flip. They are the team quite literally above them, and it doesn't really get much closer than this, and this is the most opportunistic time for King to take down a duo here.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Opportunity starts to shift here. Reason and Bazil now. Pressure starts to loom on them.
The craziest part to think about, too, is that they still have
I feel like Fortnite will let us watch it after FNCS. I don't know why.
Trying to see if they can track down
Make
anybody.
sure you're watching this live and the button is red, not gray.
Ideally, but one of these things gotta go on here. Yeah, they can't afford to just sit idle.
Oh, Storm Surge is ticking already.
Here it comes. I'm seeing two shots from both sides. Reason goes for it first. Yell. Inside, doing the next.
Oh my god. Yo, this is destruction.
Reason and Danielle come out on top, and even then, it's just enough to stay alive for now.
Crazy, though, when you think about how many teams are getting caught inside these box fights.
Merch stats.
Type in chat before we start looking.
incredible to think.
Make sure
They're
you
still
click the like button and
156 above that
subscribe to the
damage threshold,
channel.
despite that
Enjoying
hiccup
the
of Malabuka
stream.
having to make the reboot that way in
Subscribe
the
to the
first
channel.
place. Wax and Bing, though, they seem like they're primed and interested potentially, but instead it's just going to be heading to the top of Rift Island. Malabuka might get faced out more damage.
What does he know, though?
Chat, this might be a long stream, chat.
Next set, right now, still lurking nearby. I'm very curious as to why they haven't gone yet.
I'm
And
eating
we might
grapes.
just find out here soon.
Eating grapes? Yeah, y'all gonna want to get some snacks or something. I might have to give me some snacks too, bro. Cause we in for a long stream, chat. I don't know how long FNCS is gonna last.
Is going to be the first to fall.
I feel like this might be one of them streams. This might be like a 10+ hour stream, bro. Like I might be live for like 10+ hours, bro.
Mustache, he can try his best efforts, but I fear he might meet a similar fate because even if he makes
This might be a big one, chat. FNCS today, my new map just dropped. Having fun hanging out with you guys. This might be the one. This might be one of those ones, chat.
Now, they managed to find themselves. Look at the cache.
Get your popcorn, get your snacks.
Action between Casper and Prism. Prism now not being in this fight. And still, you have OCE's Damo and Resigns almost on this.
You guys can join the Discord as well if you want to talk.
Continuing to be that someone in their side, if you will, for lack of a better phrase. But
yo, anybody watching wants to join the Discord? We have almost 50 members in the Discord, man. So feel free to join.
Scary team to go against in the warm-up games yesterday in the scrims, right in our
Friendly Discord server. You know, all positive vibes in there.
16 eliminations just to show the lobby what they're capable of.
I think we got like 45 members in there.
Just need some white heals. And you're not gonna get
Mustache is 4 HP with 90 shield.
miracle at this point. And it does seem
Mustache is 4 HP.
for sure. They're still kicking. It's all they need in this stage.
They do have big shields as well to work with. That headshot that he picks up right there is going to make a huge difference there as far as their survivability is concerned.
Up in the stream.
Major eliminations are happening, though, as we're covering the action here. One of those.
Peterbot's on height. Oh my god, crazy kid. Crazy kid.
Extremely material capped and now picking up points. That's a runaway train potentially starting to take form.
Meanwhile, other teams like Thuddy and Kovacs just trying to see if they can find
Clicks. Alright, let me see some clicks.
Trying to see if they can angle their way out of this.
I don't see clicks doing anything. I see Peterbot on height going crazy.
Decent amount of materials to work with. More importantly, still though,
I see Peterbot on height going crazy.
willing to jump into a fight if it calls for it.
Clicks is farming those mats. Take your time, kid.
Without a problem. Talk about good teams that are still standing right now. It seems that we've been kind of following the story. Victor being Paper. Paper a little worse for wear. Seems like a bad peak's going to go ahead and put him on the backside of this engagement here. And Vino facing the struggles of taking a lot of damage here as well and not being able to recover now as they don't have whites.
Still have a couple of glow bears.
Queasy's out there too. Yo, even though I'm not in FNCS, I'm still in FNCS, bro. It's not good. I'm still in FNCS. Still out there. Oh, I'm about to get another reward.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe
all
to the
things
channel.
considering, he'll have more HP when he stands up than he did when he went down, so it's not all too bad here, but it is definitely time lost. The circle's active, they need to find a couple tags. Into the box they go. Back behind him is another duo as well, and if he doesn't hit this shot, he's going to be sent back to the lobby.
Yo! Malabuka! Yo! Malabuka, you're crazy, kid. Malabuka just killed somebody on 6 HP and died to Storm Surge. Crazy.
kind of power that Malibu Peppers that can bring.
Well, here's a couple things to celebrate. Placement points have been reached. We are inside the top 25. Anyone alive now is going to start to be rewarded with more and more points. This is where things start to almost compound for you. So you want to stay up. Vito is down right now. This has a very important decision.
W Booga? Nah, not Booga. Not Booga. Mali Booga. Mali Booga, not Booga. Nah, not Booga. That wasn't Booga that did that. But W Booga though, for sure. But that wasn't Booga that I was talking about. That was Malibuka. Queezy and Thomas HD, yup. Queezy's out there. W Queezy.
Oh.
Desperate at that point, and Chris finds himself in a situation. Only his children rely on when it comes to
Oh my god. Oh my god. Clicks. Clicks is 1 HP. 25 shield. 12 HP. They want him dead.
And he is doing just that. A little bit of a zone.
Clicks is barely surviving right now. Oh my god, Clicks. Oh my god. Clicks is not looking good for Clicks. It's not looking good for Clicks. Oh my god. Chat. Clicks. Clicks is now 50 shield, 13 HP. He's moving around.
Peter Bot.
Clicks is still alive. He's still going. He's smacking on walls. He's getting in. Oh, Clicks just died. Clicks just died to Peter Bots. Oh my god. Clicks just died to Peter Bot.
But of course it had to be Peter Bot. But take a look at the high ground. Champantini. And they're looking for even more still. 5 eliminations already built up here, Monster.
I feel like Peter Bot always kills Clicks.
On this high ground.
What an incredible view for Champantini. This is coming
Yo, that was crazy. Yo, Man City Seti is 1 HP. Why is everybody 1 HP? 95 shield and 1 HP. Man City Seti.
A little bit of time. Excellent plays here from Seti. No time to play with this storm, though. He just cannot.
65 shield. Popping the floor braces. 70 shield now. Except Muzz. 0 shield, 0 HP. He's down. Peter Bot, 22 HP, gets the kill. Peter Bot gets the kill on 1 HP. 2 HP. 2 HP for Peter Bot. His teammate just went down. He's playing as a solo. He gets a knock on 2 HP. Oh my god. Peter Bot is crazy. He still got a kill on 2 HP, bro. I don't know how he does it. I just witnessed greatness.
Well, look at this. High ground starting to run out of material. Vigo and Flixie, this is the pick for me. The team that I knew, you leave them uncontested. They're just going to put in dangerous work here on the field. And it is starting
Crazy.
to up. Acorn and Cole. And it's saving grace on the low ground on the outskirts for the pressure of Japan.
Rise. Rise is running?
Loses teammate though. Finds another
Ouch. Jeez. Yuma gets the kill on 12 HP.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
A battle for the ages indeed here. 5 eliminations still for Genie and Champion starting to wrap up. Genie, the first to go down.
Make sure you're watching this live and the button is red, not gray.
Chapantini won. Chapantini won game 1. Wow, that was crazy. Oh my god. Hold on, Chap. I gotta use the bathroom, grab some water, grab some snacks. I'll be back, bro.
Turn on notifications if you
Exclamation mark BRB in the chat, man. Oh my god.
fellas. Everyone can see your glorious faces. Let's kick things off here. What a great start. I mean, you guys, obviously, game one, a lot of pressure, bit of waiting around the beginning. Right in front of these fans. Talk us through the end game. How did things pan out for you guys?
Good. We're the best players, so it's easy.
Best players, easy. I mean, I love the confidence there. For you as well there, I mean, your teammate here, you guys worked to get Vico and Flixie in the last seconds there. You had the high ground. Is that what really counted there?
Of course, we're only playing for height, and that's why we win games. That's it.
Coming into this competition, obviously a lot of expectations, things that might happen. Did things pan out in that first game as you thought they might, or was it very different?
It was different. We took forecast, and then we just played out.
Those forecast hours are playing a very pivotal in this as well. How important are those in the rest of this competition with 11 games left to go?
The most important thing, if you get that, you win the game. It's easy.
Would you please give it up one more time for your game one winners? Shabatini, everyone! Beautifully here. There is loads more coming your way here, courtesy of the FF5 Global Championships 2024. A short break to us here on the broadcast. But do not go anywhere. Stay exactly where you are. There's loads more coming your way very, very soon.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay. Type in chat before you start lurking. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the FNCS game number 1.
Make sure you're watching
Jeff
this
and
isn't
T
a
by
fucking
themselves
red, not
the
gray.
victory royale, and that first game was absolutely crazy to see these guys come out on top and to get that interview right. Hey, we're the best team. You just get forecast. You get this. Yeah, we're the best team. That's it. That's all that matters.
I mean, if you look at Major 2 and Major 3, when they both got second place in both majors, yeah, they're kind of one of the best teams right now. And showing up today and showing up early as well, eliminating Agers and Rise right off the bat.
Yeah, really, really interesting after this first game, because we were sort of talking about it going into the first game. Where are these guys going to land? What's their strategy going to look like? We didn't quite know, and now we get a little bit of an insight into what that's going to look like. It seems like they're really prioritizing that forecast tower. Another thing that we focused on at the beginning of the show, they want that forecast tower, and that's the reason why they're able to get height right here. You saw Cammy and Seti sort of shaping up to try and take height and holding it in that sort of 8 to 9 zone, but they didn't get that next zone. So Teeny and Chap took that opportunity really well because they knew where it was going.
Also, to be able to hold height for as long as they did, all the way from zone 9, once again, the forecast tower, allowing them to know where to move that height and use or save up those much-needed mats towards the end of the game there. Absolutely phenomenal. What a great way to start the competition.
Just again, cold. They're just ice cold, chilling there. Yeah, we're the best. Not a big deal. Man, that is a statement game out of game number 1. But there was just so many things that transpired in game number 1. Just so many solo performances that all took place. I mean, we saw there for a moment, even Rise and Yuma making a top 3. 8 eliminations? That's terrifying. We can't let that happen.
Yes, we can, and they did. And I want to see it happen again. Rise and Yuma representing Asia right now, showing that, oh, yeah, it's NA versus you. You got to watch out for Asia as well.
Yeah, these guys are really looking good right there. 8 eliminations clutching up there in the end in those final few moments. The crowd erupted as soon as they got that final elimination. It wasn't quite enough to get it's that first or second, but they've got to be happy with that start, particularly on this stage.
That's right. I want to highlight Peterbot, man. I don't know what Peterbot is about, but I do now. In those final moments, Poyo goes down and you have solo clutch, and he pulled it off.
And for Peterbot to take down Clicks in game number 1, you know that there was definitely some emotions going high right there. But Peterbot, if he is down into a solo, I mean, he's honestly a duo as a single player.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, both of these players have the ability to do this, solo clutches. And in big events like this, 12-game formats, these solo clutches are going to be so vital in getting these guys into a really nice position. I must say, this burst assault rifle ex-Peterbot is a crazy combo. It shouldn't be allowed because he's so good with that. And then even towards these endgame situations, taking out Seti there at that final few moments just to keep himself going. Of course, too little too late towards the end, but really, really great stuff from them.
I mean, their strategy is just so clean from the start. Landing rep, getting the coin, getting the mythic AR, going over to the forecast tower, and then getting the Rift Island as well in that game, allowing them to just have a little bit of height, a little bit more mats, and more importantly, getting that mod weapon bench so that I saw Poyo kind of modifying his weapons there, getting exactly what they wanted so that they were prepared for the end game.
I love seeing their 3rd place. Biko, Flixie, a 2nd place. They didn't even need the Victory Royale, right? The fact that they made it to 2nd place, you've already done too much. You've already let them get too far in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they started off so strong as well, getting eliminations onto Shadow and Virgo by zone 1 there. And then, of course, just dominating the low ground as we know them to do.
Yeah, exactly. Another really solid performance of these guys. We've seen them do it previously. This is exactly what we expected. Low to mid-ground, finding those eliminations. And towards the end there, it was the final 2v2. It was kind of like Major 3, where it was 2 of the best teams in EU going head-to-head. Of course, 2 different, very, very different play styles. These guys are not necessarily going to be going for height every single game. But, of course, what I noticed there was a little bit of a change in rotation. They went towards the north side of their drop spot, so interesting to see whether that's going to change throughout the day, whether the forecast tower fight is going to affect that, but really nice start from these guys.
That's right, guys. I know you want more action. We can talk more about this, but let's just jump back into it. MDF, the best taco. Back over to you. Yeah, that was a very intense game. Obviously, we're coming out. I couldn't even believe it. I almost, just threw the whole mic off the headset. I was really into it for a second there.
Yeah, and the craziest part still, of course, we have 2 EU teams duking it out to close off our first lobby here. And match number 2 is ready to go.
Now, bus has left this station. Match number 2 is here. What do we have in store for us this game? I mean, last one was surely a surprise with the Middle Eastern teams taking a top 10 position. One Asia team up there as well. And, of course, those that you expect. The best from NA, some of the greats from EU.
Yeah, and Acorn and Cold, they haven't necessarily had an easy time about it either here at Brutal Beachhead. You get like the soft contest coming out of Alex and Sato, and this could prove to be very difficult, though, for Alex and Sato, because you can tell the commitment is there, but if they want to take this fight to Acorn and Cold, it could be a really difficult one to actually close out in quick fashion.
we have to give all credit to not only Clix and Vino for Clix's performance to stay alive and secure a top 15, but Damo and Resigns, who found even more placement points, ending just closer to that top 10. So a very impressive performance for teams that were contested that game, actually. When you start to do the math on that, that is almost unprecedented.
Well, it was almost like Damo and Resigns were trailing
Yeah.
Clix and Venom the entire match, and if they hadn't actually stumbled upon Kishuno as a solo, I almost wonder if things could have maybe gone a little differently there, because that's what really got them tied up into a rough position. But again, hindsight.
Up against Visual and Braids, and it really didn't go their way. Shortly afterwards, Braids ended up falling to Epic Whale Muzz, so pretty interesting, zone dynamics starting to take shape here, and that's really part of the high level of Fortnite. Game to game, micro adjusting, right? They all know what went well, what went wrong, and it's about adjusting in the real time. But here's Seyun, here's Kadu against Casper and Prism. Who stands off here? So it seems like this game, similar to match one, is going to kind of take its time rolling into the eliminations.
Yeah, Dan is almost seemingly happy about the fact that these teams kind of caught wind of each other.
W snacks, yeah, I just got my snacks, man. I just got my snacks. If you're in the Discord, you know what I just got. I got me some lunch to go, wild caught light tuna, and crackers. So basically tuna and crackers with mayonnaise and relish and coffee.
They have angles. They have a little bit of high ground.
Why am I talking into the coffee cup? I'm talking into my coffee cup thinking that that's a mic. Bruh in the chat. I got me some tuna and crackers with some coffee and water.
We're giving some of these duos a really difficult time, making them all second guess whether or not they should be sticking around and fighting them. So, that's impressive.
I'm going to drown this coffee first,
this is also a really smart disengage from King and Phaser, recognizing the fact Sky Scroll still nearby as well. Rebels Roosters with the new pop in for their interest at the moment, but even hanging around the underworld could pose some issues because they didn't stick around for the fight. Don't know how much surge damage they've actually been able to accrue at this stage, and once we start to get into that mid-game rotation aspect of the we already saw a handful of teams, even some of the teams that you wouldn't necessarily anticipate to struggle with their surge damage, having issues.
Very interesting. We get to catch up with Batman, Booga, and Rapid here at the Grim Gate. This has been their drop spot for quite some time, coming out of Major 3, of course, with an excellent performance. If you start looking at the paper trail of Rapid and Batman, Booga, everyone's marking them up towards the top 3 as far as the NA teams are concerned. And talking about top 3, it wouldn't be one without Cold and Acorn. They're just putting teams down. This time, they do finish the fight up against Andalex and Sato. They don't let them escape.
But now, something that Sato and Andalex are potentially going to have to start considering is if this keeps going in favor of Acorn and Cold, if they continue to take the fight to them, do you switch for day 2? But I think we're still going to take some lives to work through before that really starts to come. The real question mark here. For Stash Malibuca, though, starting off somewhat on the right foot here at Restored Reels. One elimination already. Curious if one of those is onto either Alex or Worthy.
It's hot.
Yeah, something happened there, but Bolts and Bryce are in a fight right now. A little build-off happening here. It's the pretty intensive early game fight for...
Just with chili, Loki sounds good.
A zone 1 sky base.
It looked pretty good in the picture.
Reset if it doesn't end fast. Up again, let's see. Obviously, our second place coming out of game 1, very much fired up, very much confident.
Bryce and Bolt are not going to fold here, though. The forecast tower, the weapons bunker that spawns nearby Dupenhagen, where Bolt and Bryce like to land. And this is something that, they were willing to contest Reed and Ritual for when it was Reed and Ritual at Reckless Railway. So now Vico Blixie having taken over that position.
Imagine being in FNCS, chat. FNCS Globals.
He's like, that's my forecast tower.
FNCS World Championship.
They'll always tell you the same thing. That's my forecast. And yet,
Yeah.
Iamqueezy, they find themselves
Enjoying the
stuck
stream.
because Bryce and both.
Subscribe to the channel.
If I won FNCS, that would be crazy. Like, you know how much viewers and subscribers I would get? I'm pretty sure I'd have like 100,000 viewers, and I'd gain like
Fortnite
50,000
shop
subscribers, or 20,000 subscribers, 30,000 subscribers, just from winning FNCS, bro. I'd have like 100,000 viewers with so much subscribers. Bro.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Like just from winning FNCS.
Not just an elimination. This is not just a player.
And
That is
I'd be
someone
going
who will
home
key
with
every
millions of
single
dollars in my
score
pocket.
for the remainder of this game. It is worth so much more than
Just from a
a set of
Fortnite
points.
tournament.
Bulls and Brights have to think long and hard, and they end up easing off for a second because Floating Kromsu is waiting for them, and Bryce is going to be one of the first to fall now as he gets ambushed.
This was almost like an unexpected gift. Chloe and Kramsu were situated exclusively for the bunker, and yet when Vico tried to escape because he recognized the fact, hey, I just got to play for the reboot. I just need to get Fixie back into this game. We'll deal with the forecast later. Oh, Clown is too slick with it.
That was just dirty right there to get boxed up. But look, Bolts has the card, so he actually ends up finding Vico potentially here, or no?
Vico dropped it.
Yeah, he ends up dropping it just so that he doesn't, bring that heat with him. So very, very interesting turn of events here.
But sure, you might have forecast secured, but at what cost? Because realistically, if I'm Kramsu, I'm not letting you escape. And that's the thing, Vico knew that there was no reason for him to try to hold on. He did not have the materials to feasibly escape unless he gave up that key card.
I actually love that we got to see him drop the key card as well, right? Just saying, hey, look, you can have it, man. My hands are in the air. White flag is waved. Go ahead, take it. And he plays for another day. That just really shows you what this tournament means, right? That's not an interaction you'll have in any regular game, right? There's just something so prestigious about the Fortnite Global Championship that even the players give respect to one another like that. It's incredible to watch.
Imagine if I was streaming on Twitch right now. Like I probably have like 2 views. How much I got on YouTube?
Oh my gosh.
I don't think we could ask for anything better at this stage, but the fact of the matter is, all these teams are just fixated on one thing, and it's likely the weapons bunker.
You hear it. It's opening up right now, and it's like St. Mano the first to fold as they recognize, hey, there are 4 teams here. This is not the greatest idea. They double back to the campfire. They'll get their chance at the bunker, right? They'll be able to pick up some scraps, get their attachments. But first, sit things out, let things settle.
I like that flyby, though, Janice and Pixie. So it looks like Janice's rescue mission was a success. He was able to make his way towards a reboot ban. But again, you have to start to wonder, what kind of damage was he able to collect prior to losing Pixie?
Battle Royal.
And now, Rexler is heating up one more time because Vico double back, brought Pixie into it. But now Shadow and Virgo trying to see if they can pose a threat.
Listen, Shadow, someone I've known for a long time. I've followed his career closely. He is a very, very scary player. Once he starts to get situated, game 1 jitters are out of the way now. Him and Virgo have been nothing but successful as a duo here. Wait a second. Vico and Flixie, as you know, again, are EU's best right now. Clearly some of the strongest fighters on the region. And then you have OCE's Danith and Tinka, right? Champions of OCE lurking nearby, seeing what's happening here. Trying to put OCE's stamp on it.
But Vico and Flixie, I mean, we're talking about three winners in this stage, right? You've got to imagine the level of confidence. Even when you talk to either of them, they are just reaching up confidence, essentially, and for good measure, because Vico, Flixie, they've been successful, despite the fact that Vico was incredibly low on material count as well. He's still able to stave off Shadow and Virgo, and that is not an easy feat by any means.
Jump into the other side here. Dukes and Spinks trying to figure out what's happening down here south on the zone. as things are just starting to develop. Clearly, shots are coming in from teams in the distance.
Make
Meanwhile,
sure you
Queasy
click
has
the
that high
like button
ground.
and subscribe to the channel.
See how he can possibly get involved. Tini already sitting on the base for a moment. They can tell.
I did.
I don't even know if it's Queasy that's in danger nearly as much
You
as
shared the map with your friends. Appreciate you, Roman.
he tries to work his
Subscribe to the channel.
Oh, look at Queasy. Queasy's on height.
Shots flying out overhead. Tom is making his way back towards him. He's scouting it out.
Yeah. His name is Queasy too, but it's not spelled like mine. I don't know if it's Queasy or Queasy. They be calling them both.
Actually trying to take side shots at them.
Gotta respect Thomas HD's ability to not only see them and react faster than they can land a shot on him, but also get up to high ground.
Nothing too.
Before it was too late. And look, they're gonna just go ahead and get off of there. They're like, wait, that team, they want to fight? No, we don't need that. They give them the respect. They back up.
Out of these two, this one,
This is a very, very good early rotate to go ahead and find a new position here. Find some new real estate, if you will. Meanwhile, we have another rise in Yuma coming out of Asia, representing here last game. Phenomenal performance. Ending up towards the top 8 eliminations. Well, this game to hot start with 2. Look, we look the way we bring
FSCS Global Championship 2020-24. Millions of dollars on the line.
You can just tell that Thomas HD and Queasy probably ecstatic about that loot drama they essentially just picked up from the knife.
Yeah, I don't even know if they want to cross over to pick up the loot at this point. It would end up being all too risky with King nearby, but Chap and Tini haven't stopped their pursuits onto different duos. I'm feeling like maybe they're not getting enough tags in these fights.
Game 2.
It can also be so disorienting to other teams in the lobby when you're dealing with the likes of Chapentini because they're just barreling down onto anybody that they encounter. They could care less about the caliber of player that they are dealing with in the process. All they want at the end of the day is the points from the eliminations and to clear out the space to make sure that their rotations maintain their smoothness. With Yanis, the layer below, Chapentini are currently boxed up and they are not the only ones. Friends who've flown, working overhead. Persa Ed as well. Close enough that they could definitely Dango if they wanted to.
Keep the tab open with the volume
130
on
below.
and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
Below.
Somebody just called him Peter Butt.
Well, just mention that they're not finding the tags. It's very clear, regardless of how many they've been applied. It just has been successful. But this, so far, looking like the best here. Double armor walls come out. That's going to slow down all of their momentum here. And if I'm being honest, I think they have to keep pursuing it, find a new angle, do something else. They can't afford to stop at this point. Tini's got a new angle here. He's behind Pixie now. The other duo, basically, that's there is Ed and Persa, who are also very, very weak. It's just not looking good for the Brazilian duo. It's not looking too good for Giannis. Behind him, Jack's hurt. Back against the wall. He's by the line, and it's so close, but he's going to be the first to fall.
Pixie reminding Jab, hey, we're familiar with each other for a reason, but Giannis and Pixie, they just had too much of an advantage knowing that the Storm Surge was trickling in, essentially, and just put too much pressure onto Jab and Amy. They were just taking recklessly aggressive fights, not methodically calculated ones.
Reminder, Falcons, Tini, and Chap were your first place team coming into match number 2 there. Other teams start to climb on up now.
Let me get my high points up.
Type in chat before we start lurking.
Casper as well. 5 FKS. That flashback moment, but Janice, Pixie especially is in a really rough position, trying to deal with Fonzie at the same time as well, but these two know they just got to disengage. They need an opportunity to get that mid kit off, so Pixie will find a moment here, but Fonzie's still good pose, pretty big threat. All depends on how Janice and Pixie actually choose to leave from this current position.
Look at Loves. Every Loves right now. Also, below the Storm Surge here. They did get a little tag.
Enjoying the
Bring your
stream.
focus down to that bottom right.
Subscribe to the channel.
We're still 5 out of 12, right? So we're getting into the late part of the game. Things are getting real small with the circle, and it's only going to become more and more difficult if you're one of those teams that don't have heals.
The problem is, when you're also a team like Muzz and Epic, you have shield, you have the light shield, but you're using all of it because you're just underneath that Storm Surge. Finally, I'll manage to catch a break in the form of damage. They'll look to try and see what they can.
I'm gonna put us these snacks, bruh.
Surprisingly enough, mostly undisturbed.
Update there. That's a gap from FKS. Fully eliminated. So 10th place is out. First place is out. Amy and Seti not looking too good right here. Below the damage threshold as well. Again, what that means is that lightning bolt is going to start coming down from the sky. They're going to start losing 25 HP over the course of time. Periodically, it'll start to add up. Brooksy and Vico. This is why they're fighting all the team, because they need to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they will be sent back to the lobby for not doing enough damage. Here it is. Vico gets slammed in off two in. Gets crushed by a devastating shot. Vico hits the one that he needs to. Meanwhile, Rise and Yuma jump into the mix here. This is our team in the lead here. Vico, though, is so good that he is putting up numbers up against every single region right now. It's still defending for his teammate.
He's just trying to make sure that he can throw Quincy into a safe position. Revive is clearly on his mind. Armor Ball breaks. Now Yuma Rise, they're holding. He tried to lash, but Vico doing so much. Oh, to hold his ground. Sure enough, the revive is a success. Quincy has been brought back into this battle, and that's going to cause Rise and Yuma to reconsider whether they actually want to take this engagement.
That was our current first and third, our second place teams basically to be going head to head, but let's jump in with Clone and Crimson right now. Another team very, very desperate here to find the fight. Flicks and Epic Whale are the team not so different, but ready to defend, but no, they lose the ball first. It's not looking good, but they end up finding the shots and tips.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps host the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on one and the tab on mute for the view to stay.
By Vino there, the trap was delayed. So good.
That's exactly the kind of bounce back too that you would hope for, especially when you consider game number one probably got a little bit more messy than what they'd initially intended. So moments like that can really activate a lot of momentum for players on the big stage.
You know, you make a great point. The first game was really difficult for them. They spent a little too much time inside the storm system. Already micro adjustments starting to come in, but Muzz and Epic Whale here. Muzz is down. Epic Whale's down. Muzz is by himself. He finds the tags that he needs. Doubles back to save his teammate as the Storm Surge was doing damage. And Fadil and Reason are recognizing, wait a second. Why did you stop pushing here? Something clearly went wrong. Muzz now has to back up. I don't even think he got to pick up his teammate in time. No, Epic Whale gets finished there. And the development now for Muzz is that he is left by himself with nothing to really work with.
No,
I mean, it's
man.
all but over for him at this point. If Fadil and Reason want to push.
At the same time, though, Muzz is definitely a bit of a solo mastermind. If anybody can look for a clutch opportunity, the real issue that I'm seeing right now, though, MDF, Baka, Pars, right behind where Muzz is currently fixated. If he wants to press forward, it's the only
Make sure
reason
you
on the
click
other
the
end
like
these
button and
walls.
subscribe to the
It's going
channel.
to cost Muzz so much if he's able to escape this as far as spills are concerned. He's already looking low on the material count.
Yeah, you saw him look through the walls like, wait, what's left there? Nothing. And I think that was a mistake because now Badial and Reason can tell, wait, he's still pretty close, and they definitely know he's a weakened solo. But hey, if Muzz can stay alive, he has the zone, he'll be okay for a little bit of time. Placement points are
Make sure
just
you're
moments away.
watching
Take a look
this
at the other
isn't the button
perspective.
is red,
How the
not gray.
damage ended up racking up there. An excellent tag by Reason, and then the Surge finishes the job there in the end. So, very, very close. Had, they not had that problem, they definitely were the team ahead, but Here's a team that hasn't really
Type in
found their
chat
footing just
before
yet.
you
Peterbottom's
start
going to
looking.
trying to figure it out in match number 2 right now.
Well, you say Peterbottom was kind of on a rampage in our first lobby, but this time obviously he's doing a duo Poli Deora. They are much armored wall. The moment they try to aggress onto Pars and Chaka, drop
Make
them low
sure you
ground.
click
These
the
are
like
trying
button
to
and
drop off the
subscribe
first
to
one
the
deep, but
channel.
Pars
Yeah, it's the picture I got, bro.
there's too much desperation from the duo. We don't need to take extra risky peaks. We're going to stay the best.
Kind of have to, though, but no, before we go, let's come on by himself. Waka and Mars are some of the best to do it, though, and they
Enjoying the
hit their
stream?
tags.
Subscribe
Literally
to the channel.
granted a huge opportunity there to get comfortable and situated in this game now. Meanwhile, Clips and Vino on a huge rotate here across the map. Talk about a night and day position to be in. Easy material and much more to work with right now. Clips still has to buy some time, get a little healthy here. Starting to run out of shields to work with though, but still, they get time to regather themselves, to compose themselves for a moment.
The most important part was looking at both of their material counts. That is a strong build count for them to work with. They're going to need every teamwork and Titans like Thomas and Iamqueezy up on the high ground, ready to try and take it. Shots from any of these teams. They're starting to trickle their way in, trying to see if they can suppress as many duels as possible to those mid and low ground layers.
Well, here it is. Seems like they've been able to catch a little bit of extra information there. Now looking for teams nearby. Bryson Bolton be one of the first to go ahead and be in the line of sights here. But the zone hasn't popped just yet. They know it's got to go north. They're working their way through this build here. The cover's been blown, and they back off. Happy with a few tags, but still, they need more eliminations. Surely more placement points if they want to jump up to top 5, as those teams are still in this game. Meanwhile, Iamqueezy still randomly swinging across the high ground, right?
That's for sure. Easy, Thomas. They're going to try to hold on to hype for as long as possible. Ideally, the entire game, if possible, like what we saw in Championship in the last match. But Acorn both very efficient. Found a slight miss. I looked at this fight, so much contention that pulled in the real center. But everyone's got to get a move on now. Polio and Cuban just doing what they can to stay ahead of the pack. The reveal medallion as well can help them pinpoint some of these solos that might be running
Lurk up in the stream.
Yeah, those extra layers right there. Look
IT
at this.
helps boost the stream.
Up
Keep the tab open
with a
with the
tear
volume
there.
on 1 and the tab
Yuma, a
on mute for
polio
the
find
view to
Yuma
stay.
as well. Effectively taking them to immediate competition, right? You want to start dropping those players that are up at the top of the standings if you want to jump over them. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be very, very hard to do, but they are doing just that. Meanwhile, the wider shot tells us the whole story. There's an indestructible bridge separating the high ground layers from the low.
Legacy didn't manage to find the Royale the way they would have won. And now, staring down their own demise here. Not a single opportunity either to recover this one. Just too much existing pressure.
Don't go in. Goes Peterson. Just like that, it's home to the rescue basically here, making up for lost time there. And at the end of the day, the real winner here is Cole. He gets more placement points. He gets to heal out now and kind of wait this one out.
Polio is never alive,
Still
bro.
alive here, working his way through the game. Queasy and Thomas make their way up to the Rift Island. They're looking better than ever. There is so much material to farm back up here as well.
It's looking next to impossible for anybody to try and effectively challenge for IMF, but we saw that the ball back to back. Tulips and Chicho.
Hello.
Type in chat before you start looking.
Iamqueezy already looking kind of crazy. Reaping the thing down her staff there. And he gets to secure the midship. That's the medallion picked up right there. The medallion as well to give him that little bit of extra push here. And look at that. Of all the players that came into this game inside the top 5, Chicho and
Make
Trulis
sure
are one
you
of the only
click the
ones
like
standing here
button and
now. With
subscribe
8
to the channel.
eliminations, they have ran their way up the standings and put themselves into this incredible conversation of a team to look out for right now. Bryson Akers, a great performance, moving and wrapping open, show up and get put down, and now it's a top 3, but it's as far as Iamqueezy down here. Queezy and Thomas has all the time in the world.
Queezy and Thomas are just like kings right now, and I'm just watching all this catastrophe unfold underneath. Chicho, Trolix, they know they've got to deal with it on either. Already see armor balls stacked in the sky. Trolix gonna opt for the medkit play instead. Hope that he can outlast Baka in the process, but again, he's just staring down. Queezy and Thomas on ice.
They're starting to look down here. They're starting to put some tags in. They see what's going on. It's just a matter of moments. 8 eliminations for Queezy and Thomas. They will just leaving us. And of course, it's the one and only coming out the storm. Baka there. Just went with a desperate play. Meanwhile, Trulex down low. If he starts to focus in here, he falls so fast. And Baka has high ground now. It's a little scary.
Queezy. Queezy is crazy. Oh my God. Queezy with the game-winning shot. Crazy, kid.
That's right. Yeah, would you please give up more than 4 to Queezy?
Let's go, Queezy.
See those faces.
It's kind of weird calling him that.
8 eliminations, a great start to proceedings there. Queezy, I mean, what is it
Wow.
like playing this like Thomas? He's got the eye of the tiger. He sees things that no one else sees.
Queezy did
Don't
it.
worry about Surge. I literally did like 200 damage that game, and we were 600 above or something, so it's pretty easy.
I mean, Thomas, you've been there. You've got almost every single T-shirt of the FNCS Global Championships. That would be the icing on the cake. Game 2, it's now yours. What have you got out there so far? What do you feel in the lobby and players around you that are going to cause you a bit of concern?
I mean, it's like really nice to play on a stage again. Like, we only have like 2 lands a year, so yeah. I'm just happy we won a game, like, and we can prove ourselves finally.
I'm seeing as well, Queezy. I mean, there's a lot of fans out here. Hey, you got cheering you guys' names all the time. And then they're here forward. Queezy and Thomas AC, they're here. Come on. As well, in front of an audience like this as well. Obviously, there's 10 games left, but are you embracing every second of this alongside your partner?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I got some important people in the audience that told me that I should go hide and not die, and that's what I did, and we won the game.
Okay, I'd love to see it. And one more time, would you please forward give it up your game 2 winners, Thomas and Queezy? Doesn't that feel good? Doesn't that feel good for everyone? You guys have been amazing. You guys at home as well have been fantastic. A quick break for us again here on the main show. Don't you remember anywhere? There's loads more coming away. 4 more games today. Don't go anywhere.
4 more games. This is crazy, bro.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Iamqueezy's Global Championship. We just wrapped up game number 2. Queasy, Thomas, HD get themselves the victory royale. And on top of that, 10 eliminations. They are looking for that Global Championship title. We interviewed them. You saw the confidence. There we play. Well, see, you went ahead and said on top of that. What about being on top of the lobby, Levin? I mean, Queasy, typical. Find himself up on the high ground, but the most impressive thing for me that game is, it's been very, very hard throughout the entirety of the year to play these metas from 8 zone, maintain the high ground throughout the entirety of the end game, but they didn't.
I mean, look, you say typical, but as you know, this year, it's not been typical of Queasy, right? This year, it's had to suffer and watch Queasy do this whole I've been thrilling to see him up on high. I think everybody expected to see them sort of be playing on all sorts of layers today. But seeing them up there, right, they looked comfortable. They looked like they're in their element. All throughout this game, Thomas HD, another level in the shots he was able to hit. And you saw them just wiping out people in this game. A top game for Queasy and Thomas.
Just wild to consider, right? Like, the fact that they took a height around like 8 zone and they just held it, and no one thinks about contesting them. They head on over to Rent Island, flying above. They're like, hey, we don't even have to build. And if anything happens, you got launch pads out if something were to go crazy. Them getting this victory royale is very, very scary, right? Because now they're kind of setting a precedent. You give us high ground, you give us a victory royale.
Starting to see the effect, right, of some of the other teams being impacted earlier on in the game, right? Like, we haven't really seen a PFI and play alive in either one of these first games yet, right? We know Tmrw also struggling throughout that early game, not really able to find their footing either, which are typical names that we might see go up there or apply pressure. But right now, I mean, when they find themselves up there, there's no pressure being applied. It might be a little easy.
I mean, I think the great thing for Queasy and Thomas here is that, of course, a lot of people saw that they were going to be landing towards that southeast, and they wondered, landing at that base, are they really going to be able to cook, especially with far zones, right? This one pulled all the way across the map, and we saw that they were able to play out that spot. The relative was causing problems in the mid-game, really nice surge-based positioning as well.
Yeah, after drop the opener. Yeah, okay, but we can fist. Okay. Yeah. Fight this guy. Yeah. Kill the last one. Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
That's number 9. Oh, yeah, Joe. I got
Yeah. Alright. Oh man. What happened to the show, man? What happened to FSEN?
Play out their mentally well. They play out their medkits like this. Temporary medkits. Once they ran out of the
Oh
medkits,
my god.
play your medkits, chuck some medkits.
Oh my god.
Play the
Boy, I love my family, boy.
Hoping once they get in high elimination games, you can see them repeat the success they had last year from championships.
That is so tricky. And a final thing here, Peterbot once again in a situation is left as a solo. This game, though, was sort of different from them. They were kind of in shambles there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic. Yeah, I think still kind of finding the necessary amount of surge. I think towards the later part of the game, I know we tuned in with them towards the earlier zones, like third and fourth, and their storm surge seemed very, very fine. But as you can see right there, a little bit of struggles led to some material deficiency right there, and just the fight going for that. Polio goes down, and yeah, again, Peterbot left as a solo player. We've kind of seen those performances throughout the year with Peterbot, and these are the type of games that Peterbot pulls out the enough points to kind of hang on for the duo. Exactly.
Yes.
Right. Exactly. Let's see it. Guys, we want to talk more, but getting right back into action. There's more Battle Bus action to go. So this is game number 3. Casters, up to you.
Thank you guys so much. And yeah,
That's a Fortnite jacket? Polo? Oh my gosh.
Sure, it's match 3. Tomorrow, 6 more games to work with.
That's a Fortnite, a Polo Fortnite jacket.
I mean, Vino has
Wow.
expressed this to us in his interviews. Day 2, it's always the hardest, especially for players like him that focus so heavily into that game.
In real life.
So the foundation that has to get built here and now is
I need that jacket.
Let's jump on the battle bus.
I need that jacket, bro. Nah, I need that. Where can I get that at? Is that only for like Fortnite employees? Nah, I need that.
Also, one thing we're really going to get a chance to see is how the micro adjustments continue to unfold, because at this stage, you really want to make sure you're setting yourself up for the best recipe for success heading into day 2. But this halfway mark can really be the telling tale.
Yeah, and we're kind of jumping back to Act 1 vibes right here. Cal Gamer, Haman versus TTB and Nathan. They won the first fight, kind of fizzled out the second. This one now is all up to Cal right here. Cal finds the first tag, and no duo insight yet. Kind of runs off to a safe spot. Very smart position to put him in. Meanwhile, Nathan has more time to go ahead and start healing up, but no material. We all know Fortnite's a game of field and attrition. If you have the match, you usually have the fight in the bag. Cal Gamer comes on top for the Middle East.
That is a big clutch opportunity there for Cal Gamer, because him and Amon definitely need to start rebuilding a little bit more in terms of that leaderboard. But again, they're not the only ones with that vision in mind. For Stash, Malabuka, Restore Reels one more time. Oshi, Worthy, and Alex. I want to see them lurking on the horizon, but the way that they chose to split that POI is pretty interesting.
I want to see more worthy perspective.
Okay, nice edits. Yo, his edits are clean.
What's happening here between
Hold on.
Oshi and Middle
R8
East. Really
FKS. This guy might be
FKS
crazy.
Who are winning at the moment. Tmrw goes down. Danath is down as well. And FKS and Adapter collapse from both angles so perfectly. Looking at from the Adapter's perspective, he just catches them in the nest there, in the danger web. Down a build.
Have to love that supportive fire coming in as well. Perfect timing. Phaser and King, though. Slight world of hurt here. Phaser
Oh no. Who is this?
But at the same time, we'll just check back in with them, see how he manages.
Yeah, just check back in with them. What are they doing? This is FNCS. This bro is wandering around the map with 0 shields, 1 green pump shotgun, and farming mats out in the open.
Yet again, 2 eliminations in the bag. Plenty of kills to work with as well. So they'll be able to recuperate nicely.
Take a look from Stash's perspective there. He lands great tackles worth the back. And Malabuka finishes off Alex, who's a little weak. Almost finishes Malabuka even with the HP disadvantage, proving that he definitely had the better shot, but just going to come up short there. Meanwhile, Threats and Trashy have gone up against Peterbot Employee. You can see the results of that. Not very good for Trashy at the moment, but Man City Threats, it's one thing that we know is that he's a veteran of North America. He's going to stick around and try to put down some numbers here.
Know a lot of players, definitely big fans of that thermal scope as well, but it's going to take more than 1 or 2 nice shots for Threats to work his way out of this position. Keep in mind, he's still possibly going to get sandwiched here if he's not careful. Think about Polio, still close enough that they could continue to play spoiler there for Threats. But Yapko and Swizzy also on the wraparound here. They're going to choose to just try and work their way through the Carroll's Crossing. Not really interested in sticking around.
Pearson Shari, center zone right now. Chasing down Fraser. Fraser gets inside the tunnel. We've seen some very fun plays go down here, but this dynamic not too exciting. And it's just simple math. Right? There's only so many places you
Bro,
can be.
what are you doing? This is FNCS, and you're camping in a corner of the tunnel?
It's going to be quick routes
Bro.
for that duo. Meanwhile, on the other side, Queasy and Thomas HD right now, very much situated, coming off of the victory royale. No one in sight either, right? Very, very comfortable as far as the spacing is concerned right now.
And we already heard what the comms sounded like for Queasy and Thomas and what their intention is as far as the matches here today. Just get height, don't get eliminated. It's as simple as that, or at least it sounds like it on paper, but taking height in the first place is the real challenge.
It's so easy, right? Just do it, basically, is what Queasy's trying to say here. Keep the mentality locked in, and they do just that. And honestly, I think the more important insight, how much you
sound just like me, though. That's the crazy thing.
Thomas H.
I got that same mentality.
Surge, got it covered. I have one of the best duelists, right? Like in the game right here, in the world.
That is something I would say.
No stranger to hitting those shots when they matter. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico, they have to make up for that shortcoming in game number 2, falling in the mid game.
Yeah, and it's all about how off you're getting by the forecast tower. Well, it's situated in between Reckless Railway and Mount Olympus. And realistically, Rice Bolts, you have to keep in mind, in the backyard, and that's exactly what they're after. They find jobs, Michael trying to sneak around below now, but it's not going to work this time. As Bolt and Rice find their first one. It's a nice amount of surge damage as well, so they can afford now to stay engaged in this fight for the forecast tower in comparison to maybe Nico Quixie, depending on what their surge tags might look like.
Yeah, Jobin might go into that strategy of coming with this surprise contest, and it just seems like things are a little difficult for them, but Swissy and Jocko, right? We're talking about coming over insurmountable difficulties just to make it this far. Swissy finding his footing here. He's going to take down Ping and Watts. Just one of the two for now, but still, eliminations starting to fall their way. These are critical points now for the tournament standings. On the other side, Clicks and Vino make it out of the drop. And now they're on their way to the north side of the zone.
Oh, they want to see Clicks. Oh, yeah, what's Clicks doing?
On the outskirts here.
What's Clicks doing?
Cold, making sure to just use the natural terrain, keep himself as
I think Clicks is nervous.
But again, Veno are more than aware of just
even Veno.
How much attention the forecast tower is bound to draw towards them and their initial rotates. But it seems as if Veno and Flex are a little bit more fixated on trying to deal with Shari, Kiras, but now having to it's the tags and keep.
I thought Veno didn't miss a shot.
Jerry probably a little bit happy about having some of that pressure alleviated temporarily.
Saw Vino saying, wait, is that a solo rotating back here? So he's
Big Cooper looking kind of
to rotate towards that duo.
nervous.
Nice find on the cactus here. This map awareness from Flex and Vino, given that this is their natural terrain, is flexing right now. But Kiris and Shari, they let up the pedal a little bit all of a sudden now. They're perched up above them. So, Flex and Vino here do not want to give this one up here, though. They have chased Michael into the storm. Mike just wants to save his teammate John, but no. He pushed the roll first to Rice and Bolts, now through Nico and Flixie, and just like that, it's over.
One of the beauties of land, I wish you guys could have witnessed it. You just love getting a chance to see him in action, just shouting the moment that they find those eliminations. Love to see that kind of cheer forward. As Reed and Ritual, they're going to depend on each other here. Slides and Rice and Toyota and the only, but Ritual wants to shield entirely. Has more than enough to recover, though. But what he needs is for Reed to continue to buy him time.
Reed.
So much pressure.
I haven't seen Reed the whole FNCS.
Same angle, at least for right now, but that could provide
Let's go, Reed.
a little opportunity here for Reed and Ritual to get
If Peterborough doesn't win, I gotta see Reed win.
Asia has had
See the Peterborough Reed, bro.
the appearance so far. So I'm looking at the standings on the side, but Things are starting to get updated here. I'm seeing teams fall. Players and teams get eliminated. As things continue to develop here and talk about Asian teams in the distance, you have Zagu up close.
Let's go, Reed. King Reed.
Closer and closer. So it's almost like Reed and Ritual are just getting surrounded by this entire region here.
It's not just Asia either. If I'm not mistaken, it looked like Buddha and Aviv were also kind of moseying their way over towards this action taking place by the weapons.
Oh my God.
Shredding through the old shield. Just yet, but still forcing back. It's clear that Reed and Ritual just want box control, take over the space, override that bunker so they can make sure they defend it with their own builds.
Okay, Oda and Napoli trying to situate themselves with the first stab at the bunker. Bobby and Larpex trying to do the same there as they lurk nearby. On the other side, though, high ground here for Center Zone, looking for any teams off in the distance. Ticho and Trulix, the surprise pop-up in that in-game last round, really showing up for themselves there. Team Falcon and Valley must get some out of that one.
If you get someone from right there, man.
He did.
We understand the modern missile references for a reason, but still, I don't expect Chicho and Trollex to leave this position anytime soon. This is their bread and butter. Surge base up, take control of teams that are going to be forcibly rotating from those outskirt positions on their drops, and just funnel, control the way that they're actually moving on the map.
Oh, look at this. Unfortunately, second place rise and coming out, down and out. Once again, opening things up for a second there, but so far, that Asian team has put up quite the performance, right, representing for their region. That's really the best part about this. You play all year to get the best players from every region globally together in one space to compete against each other. What a flagship event here, but on the other side, Vico and Flixie continuing the story here. They have the bunker down.
Probably rather content as well, knowing that now they can take their time, but there is another team starting to approach their position, but it might just be a duo that's gliding overhead. Doesn't seem like they're going to bother stopping or recognizing the fact even that there's a duo still lingering inside of this weapons bunker. Chappantini, on the other hand, dealing with the likes of Baca and Fars, outskirts of Restored, Reels, and it's going to be a rather dangerous position because keep in mind, Trulex, Chicha, they've got a surge base nearby as well. They could look for prime third-party opportunities to get some good tags in here.
Chappantini now on the run here from Baca and Fars. Smart disengage given that.
I'm thinking, bro, I can really do this, bro. I can really make it to FNCS, bro. Because thinking about it, bro, all of these players that's in FNCS started where I'm at, bro. They all started where I'm at, bro.
Nothing for a player like Baca, especially in this type of lobby. He really has to start to piecemeal something together where their end game is it's going to crumble.
They just kept going and never gave up. Never settled for less until they made it.
Their intent is to try and make a play for one of the forecast hours. We've seen them throughout the majors in the regular seasons, right? And they've tried to consistently make plays for forecast.
Like,
but
we can do it, but you guys can do it too, bro. You guys can make it to FNCS too, man. If you want it bad enough, bro, you can do it, bro.
They have so many teams kind of surrounding them, looking to cut them off at every position.
Though it's only game 3, I do want to hit the VODs and see what's going on with Batman, Booga, and Rapid there. They haven't quite really popped off up to the expectations, but hold up.
I hope Doom Island isn't in FNCS.
Honestly, very, very good.
That would be crazy.
Up here, and of course, get the move, but elimination will be even better. Teeny gets hurt in the process here. Chop secures the high position here in defense for his teammate. Singles out Baca. Baca down to just one build. They need to get some of the outskirts here. And already Chop and Teeny secure the center of course, what will be the cachet, right? All the loot that's going to go and spawn out of that.
Capture point could be a really big advantage here for Japanese team. Well, Fireflies, more than anything else, they need to try and rebuild their material down. Actually, definitely provide, at the very least, ample amounts of bricks, but that's only if they're not disturbed in the process. And it seems there are more duos trying to make their way to atop the Rift Island. Bricks also still hanging out inside the storm. Comes as no surprise, though, really, when you consider the fact they like to stick in the storm a little bit longer than some of these other teams. They're usually pretty consistent about getting those search type damages, but they can also be very dependent on the vending machine to recruit these duels to make sure that they can avoid this time inside storm.
Vending machine makes a massive difference. Bunkers make a massive difference as well as far as having deals. String together a strategy like this. Simeon says it clearly have a stronghold on their area. They're playing deep into the storm, and this is, again, a team that is no stranger to staying in the storm on these invitationals, on these LAN events, right? Like, we've seen it happen every single time. They almost welcome the storm, right, to stay away from the other opponents there.
Damien saying here about Iamqueezy, the moment that they found out the 100 was an option for players, because everyone knows historically speaking, they perform incredibly well, and not possibly no mobility or low mobility status. So, it's no surprise, really, they were able to find the surge damage a little bit different at least. That's our rotation, but Albuca Mustache, jam-packed action potentially here at Restore Reels. Trying some decent shots, but more important aspect still is that Casper and Prism are under some heavy pressure. The Storm Surge stats trickling in now. Might chance to follow their splashes.
Maybe two below. Starting to rise here.
Wait.
Josh gets pushed in. Drops down from low ground. Just letting the Storm Surge kind of do its thing here for now. Doesn't stop. He heads on solo here into the wall of Pixie and Donis. We've seen what happens in duos before. Normally doesn't end well. Malibu and Mustache also lurking nearby, hearing what's happening here.
And again, you can technically out-sustain the damage that's dealt with 25 and 6. Not to mention the other teams taking notes, shooting as well. Shield crack has gone out. That might be the go sign here for Dennis and Pixie. They recognize the fact, though, this duo looking.
I'm sitting next to the same skin that's playing FNCS right now.
Right from behind, Casper and Prism, they were so fixated on Janet and Pixie, they had no idea the real threat that awaited directly behind them.
Yeah, now Mustache and Malibu have nothing to worry about. They have so much damage. The refresh is there. They're going to be fully focused in on likely getting to the new line of the storm here shortly. And they saw, like, this team was fighting another team, so clearly they're very much aware. But wait a second, Pixie knocks on the wrong door. This is a full duo. Little did he know, he was likely thinking this is what was left of the other team that was just there. And Jonas falls for being out of position now. Mustache, Labuka really racking up the eliminations this game.
Devious work there by Mustache and Malabuka, though, the way that they were able to see Janice and Pixie in that moment. Find them, buddy. Definitely still trying to do what he can, but yeah, that is just some very tactical play coming out of Malabuka and Mustache. Their chemistry definitely aligned. Pixie still trying to do what he can, but Malabuka and Mustache, they know it's a solo hidden somewhere amongst the rubble of these pre-existing builds. Pixie trying to hope that he can take a little bit better position, but he's just getting shredded. The builds are not going to withstand all the shots coming in. Malabuka Mustache with yet another elimination. 807 damage above as well. They can take their sweet time now on the rotates.
You see it from Mustache's perspective off the Casper. It's a huge shot there in the replay. Very, very well executed. Well, that's going to set themselves up for success. They have nothing to worry about other than get to Storm now. For Vino and Clicks, a little bit of a different story here. Still a successful game nonetheless. 2 elims, plenty of material to work with, especially in Clicks' reservoir here. However, the jam will start to become a problem.
I'm not going to lie.
Problems here. Kanata's got a big one. He's got
It's not looking good for Clicks and Vino. Like, they need to turn this around now.
Who is their myself watching
Like,
Kanata.
my expectations is way too high for them.
Yeah, I mean, the shipment station has just been fully skeletonized at this point. All the walls practically torn down. Other player builds replacing them, but Kanata done a decent job, at least. Forcing Trish back, and in fact, Trashy so low, Kanata not going to be able to get outright elimination just yet, but he's hunting it down. Trashy just hoping that he can buy himself a little bit more time, and Kanata's got to be careful, because Queasy and Thomas, they're also nearby.
We already know Queasy and Thomas have confidence coming off that last game. Big rotate on the other side, though. It's Andrews and Bryce who are on the move right now. Bryce going to be the first to fall in this exchange here to the hands of Bolts. It seems Bolts and Bryce to get the elimination credit here. And Bolts and Bryce are holding on just barely. And Bryce willing to stay in the storm. He needs these materials, trying to pick up what he can here to go and get himself a foundation to work with. And this is
Polo is dead.
side of this.
Polo is
Look
always
at how
there,
many
bro.
teams, how many players are sitting around this general area.
It's a lot of our northeast-based teams as well.
Oh, Bryce is kind of
At
crazy.
least with that refresh on the material count, he's going to be able to at least dictate which direction he wants to head next. Might be able to protect himself on the disengage as well. Angers, though, might not find himself in a similar fashion. Still, the armored wall will at least prompt a forcible disengage for the time being. Everyone recognizes the fact they've got to scale over this hillside as they approach the raft.
Well, time to make a decision. Angers goes for the fight. And now he's in the storm, but a tag is going to set him off here. The clock is ticking here. Just a couple moments left, and he jumps onto Mustang McWhale. Tries to go for the axe through the wall, but instead delivers the loot to the hands of Muzzin Epic Whale, who really needed that, but the storm ends up doing the rest there on this back edge. And it's just one problem after another now since match one for
Epic Whale, come on.
Here. It's going to be difficult to ask Epic to do much more at this point, given the situation.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Instantaneously, just down from a distance, and not much left to do except sit and wait for match number 4 to begin.
Bro, this looks so fun, bro.
Chicho, again, some of our teams that are just trying to lead, unfortunately finding themselves in these compromised
Like,
positions.
it looks like I'm supposed to be here, bro.
That's going to be a heavy hit to placement points.
Yeah, definitely will set them back, given that they set themselves up with such a strong position now after that first game. Obviously coming in with a little bit of a lead, but how long can that lead last when you have people like Peter by Boyo putting sights on you? And looking at that update there,
I just gotta get a taste of this, bro. Just a taste.
Are also down. This match 3.
Give me a chance.
A defining
Give me a chance to win
SNCS.
SNCS.
Had a real chance to break away, but as all things balance here, it's almost like we're brought down to reality. So, Trulex, really the only player now in the lobby that has a 30-point cut for how much longer?
She's trying to stay as concealed as possible and hopefully get those things really. Again, now 40 players put out at the solo. It's possibly the last one. Don't know who's explosive. I don't want to team for the top 5. Wiped out.
That is actually going to be very, very important for everyone who's on the bubble now, looking to jump up into that top 5 spot. And even better for the likes of Peter and Boyo, who are very much there.
I just gotta make FNCS one time, bro.
Running their way up the standings here.
Once, bro.
Will have this much visual. Not even need to build walls on the side and just sign a confidence on its own.
This Thomas now, he was just taking shots at the lobby leader. Still got his sights set onto True Legs. Might have even identified him as a solo, but they're going to find themselves chopped. Malabuka versus Stash now trying to make their approach towards Queasy and Thomas. Meanwhile, here on Boyo, he's currently sitting inside a top 3, third place to be specific, and they're going to instantaneously take over the hill. Prime position, also catching shots, tags, connecting onto Queasy. But the hill height is the real W here.
Well, I hate to call it early, but it is not looking good for the lobby if you're rooting against Peterbot and Boyo right now, as they've got themselves the natural elevation, the material count, and the base already set up. Meanwhile, Iamqueezy finds himself in a bad little thing there, taking down. No Elan turn in this game. No chance that Thomas can survive there if he doesn't fight his way up. He doesn't even have mats here. The shield bubble, the saving grace, but also the flare to the lobby. Hey, I'm over here.
There's only so much that Thomas can do from this current position. At first, he's got to break through Iamqueezy, and Swizzy throws out the shield bubble. It's his last hope at this point, hoping that there isn't a deal underneath them, but unfortunately, he wants to get a chance to reconsider where he wants to go next. Block Boyo, more than content to take that shutdown.
And they're the team up top, looking down on the rest of the lobby here. Other NA players still here, and Ritual. But you have EU's Huddy on the front side with Kovacs there. Peterbot looking down, putting tags onto the roofs of these builds. Huddy and Kovacs have 7 eliminations, but very little material now. It's going to get super scrappy down here. They're in that conversation of top 5 here, though, as they manage to nearly fight their way into a top position now. But things are slowing down. Everyone really thinking about what the next move's going to be, what's best for their situation here in the tournament. First half, now look up. They say no. Peterbot and Boyer are still there.
Huddy and Kovacs, they're actually going to opt to play from inside Storm. Now they're going to make their move, but they're so late on this rotate. Peterbot and Boyer are bound to explain that there's the shots rate in. Kovacs trying to scurry around, but he won't escape. There's too much pressure. Too accurate as well. Another duo flames here in the mix for Stash Malabuka now with the breach. Unfortunately, front side of zone is not going to be controlled by Reader Ritual much longer. Malabuka for Stash here to play.
Yeah, and they did all that for a top 5, right? Look at how slow things have gone here because everyone wants placement points. But the problem is now you're giving Peterbot and Folio so much more time to decide about how they basically want to win this game here.
Ritual still trying to work his way through. He's crouching, he's breaking the builds, but Peterbot and Folio MDM, I hate to call it early, but they are looking primed to take over here in match 3. Unless Stash Malabuka can have something to say about it. Currently contesting Yapko and Swizzy. This could be a massive refresh for builds.
Swizzy and Yapko, 8 Elans. What a monstrous game for them here. Top 3, breaking his way through the builds here. He still has a lot of gas.
I'm still alive, bro. I told you guys it's going to be a long one. Well, I said it's probably going to be a long one. It might be like a 10+ hour stream, bro. How long have I been live? Come on, bro. I love doing this, man. Of course I'm live. This is what I love to do, bro.
Tracking him down, Swizzy staring just a layer above.
Peterbot. Oh my God! Peterbot just died. He got too cocky. No, man. Oh, are you serious? These Pete's. Wait. No. No.
Thank you so much. Give it up for your game.
Type in chat before you start.
Peterbot just sold. He got too cocky, bro. He got too cocky, bro. No, man. It's almost like he let him win that fight.
You guys are looking very good too. Walk us through the first 3 games of this competition. How has it felt for you two as a duo? Is everything panning out as you expected?
Yeah, we just adapted very good, I think. And we just playing very good.
Come on,
I think
Pete.
it's pretty good.
Subscribe
Really
to the
confident we can
channel.
play good.
Obviously, we're going to have a halftime break now. What do you guys do behind the scenes? Do you
They had no. He had no ammo.
now? What do you do? Just rest and relax for a
Little
second.
key Pete droned out right there.
Like, some food, like, relax and
Use
see
code
about
Iamqueezy in the
next 3 games.
Fortnite shop ad.
And I'm going to ask you,
Nah, man.
you watch this one-on-one. Are you feeling anything from the competition?
Bad nerves.
I'm just falling behind them, you know? I'm just
Not
giving
Pete.
them energy. Because I'm still alive, so I could see everything coming.
Pete had 12
Love to
kills.
see that. One more time, give it up for Swizzy and Iamqueezy, everyone! Thank you very much, guys. Now, obviously, you know that I've got a voice of an angel, okay? No,
It's A1 matter.
I can't believe it.
Bro.
But I actually blamed. I could have done a repertoire like Fortnite Best of the Classics. I couldn't do it. See, I blame you. It's over to you, buddy.
Oh, Pete finna log in now.
You can blame me. Most people do. My gosh.
Who's in first place?
Here.
Peter by Empoyo is in first
In the
place.
moment that like Swizzy's in like almost like a state of shock. Like he was literally shaking. And it's because he 1v2s Peterbot and Poyo. How many people in that exact situation? You're literally just like, that's it. These are the guys that I don't want to be fighting. This is it, the final most of the game. And he answers the 1v2.
One of those games that you go ahead and you're like, yeah, this one's
We all thought.
Peterbot and Poyo. Yeah, they got it, right? Up on the higher ground, and then it comes out of the 1v2, and it's like, yeah, they got it. And
I had a feeling that was going to happen because of how the commentators was talking about it. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure Peterbot and Empoyo is going to win this. I'm like, bro.
It's taken us so long to see this player on the big stage, and if this is what we've been missing,
I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see what we have in store. This guy has been performing at the highest level of Fortnite for about a year now, right? We saw towards the end of last year in Chapter 4 just how impressive he was when he won FNCS with Putrick. We wanted to see him at Globals. Unfortunately, because even this year, qualified, he'd been dominating the EU. Couldn't see him with Vanya. We thought, oh my goodness. I mean, it's cool, we get to see him, but it's not going to be the full power duo we thought we would. Swizzy and Iamqueezy been looking good, man, and Swizzy in particular, shining as always.
I just cannot believe that 10 eliminations.
Peterbot is going to lock in now. I know
And
that.
again, on the flip side, right, we still have to give props
I know
to
that
Peterbot
much.
and Poya.
Right.
They just absolutely dominated that game for
He just
so
showed
long.
Poyo.
And those final few moments, right, when there's 3 duels remaining, you just wait. You're like, okay, when they start to fight at the bottom, we look to strike. Unfortunately, though, Swizzy was on the other side.
Yeah, this is
He's
actually
not
one of those games
queasy.
that Peterbot and Poyo pretty much secured second place, or it could have been a victory royale way earlier than that. It was actually the 6th to 7th zone pool where everybody was actually northeast of Grimgate.
I wonder if Peterbot plays on Exponential.
Southwest, it pulled all over that green
Or is he just like that?
the dashes. But the difference
He's knocking
was that
players
Peterbot
through
would
trees.
actually save those dashes for 9th zone. Once they were able to rotate in the 9th zone, they used those dashes. They got ahead of Queasy and Thomas. They built it up on the hill, and they had higher ground for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and like you said, from there you expect it to be easy street. And for the most part, it was. Fortunately, those final moments, we know just how tough they can be. It's such a great sign for the
That's tough, man.
The game us about how, look, those games we saw earlier are probably...
If he was just a little bit more patient right there.
Points. It only gets better from here.
We gotta take this to a listening from those few moments, because that was just a crazy run from Peterbot and Poyo. Let's take a look.
That's tough.
Alright. We can get all up and get height. We can get all up and get height. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Revive. Go looking.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Look, go.
Yeah. Got it. 13 alive, by the way. Everyone's sacked.
Yeah.
I think everyone's sacked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just look at the team.
I'm looking. Do them. They drop. It's just
60, don't go.
361. Here, give me coin.
Yeah.
Coin. Right here.
He's reloading.
Nice.
Always great to actually listen to the comms 11. We were actually having a conversation about Peterbot's comms. You were listening to them over at EWC compared to there. What's the comparison?
I mean, at times, right, in some of those games, you maybe was getting a bit quiet. I remember some of his teammates. You got to talk a bit more to us, but the communication, much more in his element here on this.
I see how he died, though. He thought the player was going to make an edit and then waited for him to shoot.
Situation where they made that beautiful little rotate up the hill, right? At that point, second place they're gone. And now they're saying, okay, we have an opportunity here. We can really look to pull away. And again, just kind of telling the lobby, we are on height. You're not going to get to play the game. But when we're ready, we'll go ahead and pick you all up. Bye.
Absolutely. And I mean, look, they're in first place. No surprises there. think it's interesting how even with their success, if we're going to critical here, I think we're seeing the effects of the whole Graph situation where they're not getting that whole POI to themselves. It feels like in some of the NA efforts yesterday, they would have gotten a POI like that all to themselves.
Flix and Vino isn't even on the top 10. They're not even top 10, bro.
Means, again, he doesn't have as much ammo, he can't spray as much towards that back end. When he runs out of ammo, he can't switch to his orb, right, and use that. Small, fine margins, but it's, causing a difference here. But if they're going to stay in first place, I mean, it's not going to be too bothered at the end of the day.
I mean, I'm happy you actually brought up the point of the wrap, because that game we actually saw something a little bit different. For the first 2 games, it was very, very passive. No elims were kind of happening over there. But this game, Peter Pan actually picked up Trashy very, very early on. So that could be the adaptation that they're kind of looking for to make sure they just get that extra little bit of an edge coming out of the wrap. And Cammy, right? They also find another impact over on Cammy to just disrupt them and their plans. So just crazy. Malibu and Mustache as well, third in that last game. Dude, I don't know. Like, think back to game 1. Malibu and Mustache just had this horrible game. They're just shambles the entire time. They're going down in zone. They're picking each other up. And now they come out swinging third place with just an unbelievable...
Everybody's watching
well,
this.
Malibu and Mustache, that game number 3 right there, they actually took it to Alex where they elammed them very, very early on. But they didn't leave their PY. They did not leave reels at all, right? It was remained in the zones, and I think they picked up like 3 more eliminations from the POI alone, just picking up stragglers, picking up rotators. So awesome to see that they're very, very familiar around the POI, so much so that they can find elims even later on in the game.
I mean, when you look at top 40 this year, it's been a matter of surge racing here and there.
Yeah.
That is not Malibu and Mustache's game, right? They want to go to some races where faces, people are going to rotate into them, and they want to fight people, and they did that so expertly here. And it felt like a vintage game for them, even towards the end game, right? Just causing havoc on lower layers is what they were always known to doing. And so it's great to see them in their element here on that.
I wanted to call out their 6th place chap and team. We see them just go up a few points there. They managed to fight that Rift Island, fight for that Rift Island and claim it. But we did not see them in that end game, right? Think back, they won game number 1, and then it's kind of, they're not necessarily stalling out, but there's something that is kind of keeping them from hitting these final few end games. What's going on? What do you think? Well, maybe it's the giant surprise of them not landing where we were kind of expecting them to land. They're actually landing over at the Nitro Dome, right? Which, very, very like them to kind of just randomly land somewhere. And maybe we're kind of seeing the effects of that.
Is that what I think it is?
Players around them have kind of adapted to how those rotations are kind of being made by them. They're like, oh, so this team's going to be doing this now. We're obviously not going to allow them to do that or something like that. But I'm sure there's adaptations being made by some of these players.
You got 2,400 high points? How?
Switching up their drop and the team's effects. Before we get to that, though, right? Then landed actually some added.
You've been grinding,
I'm
trying to get like that.
And when you actually look at where they were deciding to.
Nah, forget the hype points. I'm trying to get the placement points. I'm trying to be there.
And they were like,
Chad, if I can just make FNCS one time in my Fortnite career, I'll be happy, bro. If I can just get a taste of it, bro. Just a chance at winning millions of dollars in a Fortnite tournament. Just one time, bro.
I love that the casters going into that game called out micro adjustments, right? Game to game, we're just thinking, these little nuanced things. How do we get the upper hand on all of these duos? And, of course, now being the halfway point is more important than ever to do so. Yeah,
I'm tired of watching, bro. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready to take this Fortnite stuff serious, bro.
Players are off the stage.
I'm just gonna go crazy, bro. I'm gonna give me a coach. I'm gonna focus on solo tournaments, scrims, 1v1s, and just grind every day, bro.
Coaches seeing things that they are not.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to some of the coaches out here.
Upgrade my setup.
Those guys coach a bunch of the players here, a bunch of the top teams here. And there are some top teams, I think, who've maybe had a quiet first 3 games. So there's going to be plenty to talk about behind the scenes.
That's right. Well, you heard it here. The players are currently on a halfway point break. So what we're going to do is we're going to step away. When we return, though, game number 4 of the FNCS Global Championship.
Wow. Dang, Pete.
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel. Match 4.
You're gonna get there one day, chat. Only thing is, it's hard to find a duo that's as passionate about stuff like this as me, bro. Like, I'm like 200 passionate, bro. Not 100, bro. I'm 200, bro. Like, trying to find somebody with the same level of passion, bro. That's either on the same skill level as me or better. But not too much better, though. Somebody that's passionate in life, too, not just Fortnite. Because my last duo, he was alright. But he didn't have good vibes, you know? His vibes weren't W vibes, it was L vibes, you know? Like, it wasn't really his gameplay. It was his vibes, you know? I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it, bro. Always depressed, sad. I can't do that. So I bring the energy, bro. Even when I'm down, sad, and all, I'm still bringing W vibes, no matter what. I gotta do tryouts. Yeah, I gotta do tryouts, bro. Try some people out. See which one I want to go with. Like, you don't even gotta be that good. It's like, if I like your personality,
Up in the stream.
and I feel like we can improve together. We can actually make something happen in the world. Got you.
Well, hello, Fortnite fans. Currently here in the Creator Lounge, where I am just surrounded by so many incredible people, and two of my favorite people are going to be joining me right now. Panda, Jacob PR. I feel like we're bringing it back all the way to NA West on the FNCS. It is so good to be talking with you guys. How you doing, Panda?
Hey, listen, it's the Global Championship, so you better believe. Let's go, Texas!
It is so exciting, so electric, and I know that so many people here are excited for Game 4, but we do have a little bit of a break, Jacob. But when that break comes back, I'm ready for Game 4. What about you?
Oh, I'm definitely ready for it. Even though there's like a little bit of a slow start and some hiccups, including that last way the game ended. Peterbot and Pollo. Oh my God, this is a legacy in the making. And there's 9 more games throughout the weekend, and I couldn't be more stoked.
Man, I thought that was going to be Peterbot and Pollo's game. Everything worked out so well from them on high ground, where we've seen them time and time again. But who was waiting for them on the low ground? Swizzy. Is that something you could have expected, that 1v1 going out that way?
Honestly, yeah, I can't lie. I predicted that was going to happen. No, I'm just kidding, guys. But no, honestly.
Plays kind of expected today. Do you think they're going to keep this going?
I 100% think they do. Consistency is key. And in a lot of their big wins throughout the course to get here, it's been their consistency. And Pollo, I think, has been a huge backbone for this roster that doesn't get enough credit. So just a big shout out to Pollo.
Well, speaking of giving credit, Swizzy, absolutely incredible. Not even playing with his main duo of Yapko and still taking the victory royale. What an incredible performance.
I don't think I've ever seen that superhero
Honestly,
scan.
listen, you can't count out Swizzy. He is a phenomenal player playing with Yapko, obviously. Shout out Vaniac for not being here. But honestly, this duo is special. They still have a very, very good shot at taking that top spot. So just because Peterbot and Pollo are there now does not mean they secured it. I'm telling you, there is still a lot of games to play.
Guys, I am so grateful for you to chat for me real quick. And before I let you go and go back to the desk, where can people find you? What do you have planned for the rest of the weekend?
Oh, listen, we got a ton of great stuff going on this weekend. Make sure to check out Life with Panda, Life W Panda on all socials. Jacob and I are hosting a post-Global Championship live stream, so make sure you tune in. I can't wait. And, of course, the lovely Kelly Link. I'll let you send it off.
Oh my goodness, thank you. But real quick, Jacob, where can people find you? I know if, as far as watch party goes, you are constantly streaming FNCS watch parties. Where can people find you?
On Twitter and Twitch, you can go to Jacob MVPR, because I'm the most valuable Puerto Rican in this place.
Thank you guys so much. And let's head back to the desk.
Oh, Jacob.
Yeah. That's dude, I love Jacob PR, bro. I'm honestly thankful he's not here because if he was, he'd be so tall. Anyway, thank you so much to Life with Panda, Jacob PR. We love you guys. And I like that Panda kind of called out one thing specifically. There's still like a lot of games left to go. Keep in mind, so 3 today, 6 tomorrow, but under that 1.5 times multiplier. We're already seeing things go crazy. Things kind of unfold. Maybe not in ways we expected. What have you guys been seeing and that maybe excites you about the last 3 games?
Why don't we go ahead and start with the early game here, 11, right? There's big questions around, well, pretty much almost every single spot on the map. But I think Brutal Beachhead was a big question mark. How is Acorn and Folded and the Lexingito going to go? And right now, game number 1 was a little bit passive. Games 2 and 3, though, Acorn and Cold have come out with 2 eliminations each one of those games.
Yeah, that's huge, man. I mean, Acorn and Cold, if they weren't uncontested, would have been a favorite to win, right? So seeing how they did there was going to be huge.
That's right. I actually just got word. We have an interview lined up. Adam Savage is standing by with our duo in the first place. Adam, what you got for us?
Well, I've currently got with me the leaders of our competition right now. Peter and Boyo join me here in the player lounge. Fellas, it has been an unbelievable start of proceedings. We've got 23 eliminations. Looking 23, I think so. Both you guys so far, yeah. He was like, it's just me. 23, so... but he expects that. He expects 23 straight off the bat. You gonna have what's that?
I gotta have 17. My AR aim right now is looking crazy.
17.
Crazy, kid.
I mean, whatever happens, it's looking strong, and you're very much in the lead here. Poyo, talk us through
Chat, I found out that me and Peterbot have the same birthday. Well, Peterbot and I have the same birthday.
Is that kind of, does it concern you at all? Is that a real issue? Or are you guys just kind of like heading through whatever happens?
I didn't know that.
First game, like, we were getting held by a team, Baka Pars, they're sitting in like a bush. But after that, like, after we were able to get to the forecast, we were fine. No one contested our game. The next 2 games we were able to get it, then it spawned.
So, like, it's bound to happen, bro. It's bound to happen, bro.
For you guys, how's it felt in this first 3
Like,
games?
Peterbot and I have the same birthday, bro.
You're going to be,
I don't think I'll understand, bro. It's bound to happen, bro.
Elimination feed clicks in that first game as well. That must have felt real good too.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I felt good. It was just like I was like, so he got eliminated, and basically, I just got like 5 eliminations in one zone, and then like the win, like that I expected to win, and yeah, I mean.
Talk me through that exchange as well. There was Swizzy right at the very end of that last game there. Does those kind of moments get under your skin at all? Do you kind of feel those? Or are you just going to move on to the next thing?
No, we got 12 elimination second, so it really doesn't matter to me. We're first by 40 points or something.
You're looking good. Poyo, I've got to ask you as well. We had the crowd as well going wild. Obviously, you guys. Peterbot gets, I think, home court advantage to a degree. How does it feel for you as well? We're playing alongside Peterbot when you kind of hear the hype around, okay, from the fans here in the stadium and at home too.
I mean, it's amazing. It brings me up as well, like with Peter's fans. I mean, it affects me too.
Well, you guys have had an unbelievable year thus far. Will they make it another win under their belts? We're 3 games in so far. It's looking very, very good for Peterbot and Poyo. For now, it's back to the desk. These guys getting back to their seats. Game 4 is the...
I think one of my favorite things about Peterbot, I'm going to say something and let me get full on out. I love that, obviously, they're amazing. They play so well. And I love that Peterbot talks so much because Poyo is like an amazing player. He's just like, yeah, Peterbot, you want to just talk for the team. I'm just going to sit way over here. Just way over here, talk for the team. Yeah, things are great, and they're amazing. I'm good. Okay, bye. That's one of my favorite things about them. Is that crazy? Am I crazy?
No, I mean, but I think it really, really works for them, right? And that's what you kind of need when it comes down to duo dynamic, right? Somebody's a little bit more vocal. Maybe that's how it kind of goes in game as well.
I mean, yeah, I think when you look at the dynamic of that team, anybody that plays with Peterbot is going to have their ego to the side. I mean, that guy's got enough ego for all 3 of us on the desk here. You know, he could talk for days that young lad. But I mean, look, he's a top player and he backs up his talk with performances in game. And it was interesting there, you know, how Adam sort of asked him, like, do you sort of let losing that 2v1 affect you? And I think it's good that it doesn't, right? And he talks about how it doesn't matter, we're still at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, I think it's that sort of mentality to just keep going, even when things don't quite go right, is the key to why they're so successful.
Yeah, I mean, saying, I look, 12 elimination, victory royale, or second place. It isn't the victory royale. Now, if tomorrow 1.5 times, you definitely want that victory royale. Those points are going to matter. But, bro, 12 eliminations in a second place, that's still a ton of points.
Right.
And as he called out, he eliminates the second and fifth teams. At that point, you're like, cool.
I got 200 hype points, 200.
Yeah, instantly looking for some positives in this situation.
200 hype points.
Really, really good. Now, we were kind of talking about something prior to the break, right? We were like, okay, now they have the opportunity to go ahead and converse amongst themselves, with coaches, everything like that. What can we kind of expect going into game number 4 to maybe change, if anything at all?
I mean, one thing I think I've noticed throughout the first couple games already was there was a bunch of teams actually switching up their spots. I feel like we were seeing a bunch of different people in areas of the map in early game where they just shouldn't have been. Like King and Faisal were all the way in like the southeast of the map. I think Mike and Doug was somewhere there as well. One point where like, I thought you guys were landing all the way on the other side. So clearly there's been big switch ups already, and I think we'll probably see this more.
Bro, one of the players at FNCS got caught lacking in the tunnel. In the tunnel of Fortnite, bro.
I guess kind of.
Like, bro was camping in the corner of the tunnel, bro. Like, he was standing there looking like he didn't even want to be there anymore. He was like,
going to be in first place at the end of day number 1.
Bruh.
Right now, after 30 games, you know, Peterbott's
Bro was taking a sig break or something.
But I think they're performing very, very well, handling the all-spawn situation perfectly.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, I think most people know I'm a big Cole fan, and I'm a massive big Cole fan as well, and I really do back these guys to do well in every given situation. I think we know with 1.5x...
Bro, where is Reed? Where's Clicks?
Having the best they won, but with the 1.5x, the comeback that they had to place as well as they did, they're always going to be in the competition. No matter how far down the leaderboard these guys are, until we get to maybe game 11 tomorrow, right, they're going to be in this competition, and when you have that ability, that's a real big strength.
That's right. We've seen their off-spawn situation. We actually have elicited from this last one. So see how this goes.
Should we swerve? I mean, yeah, but I swerve for.
Might lurking around. 100.
See what first. See another.
Take our time. Take a minute. Right here. 24. Back them.
Oh,
baby. My God, let's go, bro.
That's so much circle. We're chilling.
You are the best, bro. Good work. We love getting those listens in, right? Really getting to hone in on how are these duos communicating? What are they kind of calling out? And I just love these like little sneaky tactics, right? Really utilizing those third angles to kind of just sit underneath that little stair and go, yeah, I'm lurking, come around the corner. You're like, oh, it's just one person. Just kidding. Acorn's right over here. I just get shotgunned. I'm down. You're on your own.
Yeah, it sounds like there was actually an adaptation happening there, right? Should we swerve? And actually, they went ahead and did it. So there was actually a different idea going into that game. But still, even though they had to go ahead and adapt, they still executed on whatever they have planned for when something goes wrong on the drop. And I mean, you saw the situation in terms of the had almost nothing, no shield, and let's Zeta were all geared up, ready to go. Still won.
Right, that was one of the things I actually spoke to Sven about, right? Their coach talking about correctly going into Osborne's situation. I think they got a really bad reputation for Osborne's after what we saw in season 2 of this year, where they got boxed up Grimgate by Peter Boyle. We'll see that under the rag, right? Pretend that never happened. Right. And I think they've come into the double championships much more prepared, better ideas, different options, right? And they feel comfortable regardless of which option they have to take.
That's right. Our players are making their way back onto the stage right now. We are preparing off game number 4 of the competition. As we continue to kind of talk about this micro adjustments, Kevin, you called out something before we went to break here recently. The fact that Chapman TV, they kind of, the single decision they made sent ripples throughout the game. I'm really interested to kind of tap into that and kind of discuss how one decision could kind of change a whole game. Can you talk me through that?
Absolutely. I think you see instantly as we kick off game 1, the effect on one of the teams nearby to the Nitro Drum. Rise and Ages, right? They get taken out, wiped out by Chapman Senior Form. they're a team where you look at their game plan, things were so set in stone, so clear for them. That would have been a big shock for them. Again, that ruins their momentum in the start of the competition. You look at Chapentini, they're a team that wants to have good loot. They're a hungry team. What they're going to play for that bunker towards the windmill south of Nitrodrome. Who else in the lobby likes to play for that bunker? Fix and better, right? So they went there in what I think it was game 2. And Chapentini sitting on it, right? Again, how that affects their game plan. They go into the end game with a bit less loot than they probably would have had Chapentini not switch things up. So all the teams around them that don't even land at Nitrodrome are affected by the fact that Chapentini have chosen to land there.
Yeah, and sometimes those are kind of like the instant effects, right? The loot, the bunker, those type of positions. But these zones so far have actually been pulling up slightly to the north. And whenever that happens, teams like Clifton Benna, they actually spend so much time out in the storm. And that strategy is actually used by a bunch of teams here. But when you add in that extra team, right, that's kind of adding like or acting as like a blockade for some of those rotations, it can really throw all of those team strategies off, because when you are actually sitting in the storm taking all of that damage, sometimes those rotations are actually down to perfection, and those little adjustments like new teams landing in the area can make all the difference.
I think, too, when we kind of take it, we'll remind ourselves of previous majors. I feel like in those situations, a lot of the goals are kind of like a big ego, right? It's like, I'm losing the situation, I've got to commit, and then we're eliminated, now we're winning a game. I think all the way back to even Vika, right? The fact that his duo goes down, he's got card in hand, and his options are,
We're still here, man. We're still here. I use the bathroom.
I just run away with the card, or I drop it. And that's not even something I would have even thought of, but he does it. And so those little decisions, once again, really rippling through the game. So interesting to me.
Yeah, that's one of those fights that keeps happening consistently, right? Vico, Flixie versus Bryce and Bolt. So much so that now it's a consistent thing that's happening. Other teams are like, whoa, this is happening over here. Let's get involved.
I mean, the big difference there, right? From Flixie here versus on here. I mean, you would have just rolled the teams who were landing.
Yeah.
Right? That's what happens when you make it where, at, Major 3, teams weren't even landing on the forecast. They were just getting it for free. Here, Bryce and Bolts aren't going to be pushed over. They've dealt with Reed and Ritual. They've dealt with top teams there before. They are going to fight, and they will be successful at times. So how do Vico and Flixie adjust to that in their game plan?
Is it just like such an easy decision, right? Like, because you're saying on EU, we look at Beacon Flixie, we go, just that's fine. Forecast is yours, but everyone here on this land, they're just like, nah, we're gonna let you have it.
It's just a combination of two regions, right? Like you mentioned, I really like that point, actually, as both of these teams have experienced fighting teams over at the Forecast Tower, right? And typically, if you're on your own region, you're just kind of fighting one team, you're winning. But now it's two players or two teams that are kind of used to winning, used to fighting, meeting on the international stage.
Ooh, the breakdown. Crazy butts.
Crazy.
It's that time. Once again, we are ready for more action. Game number 4 is upon us. Casters, take it away. We're a quarter of the way into this 2-day competition. Let's not forget, this is just the start now.
Yeah, and I mean, with the way that things have been going, it is just absurd to think at DF that Vivid Shirt is still holding strong, at least for the time being, because Peterborough and Polio have put NA on top.
And they're doing it. They're putting up the performance. It's a pretty EU-heavy top 10. We always expect that, though, right? More teams, more chances. But let's see it for match number 4. Game number 4. The pivotal moment, the critical moment in your tournament day for the first day of the FNCS Globals. And you might be asking, why is that? That's because after the last 3 games, after you get this halfway break, you get to reevaluate your situation, possibly talk with your coach, possibly look at something in the background, right? Try to figure out, what have I been doing wrong? How can I adjust?
Possibly reconsidering whether or not you want to go for the 50-50 contest. And as far as Huddy is concerned, he's already out of the conversation. Sky and Scroll, though, a little bit beat up, but they might be able to still close this one out. Kovacs, though, understanding the dire situation, the consequences if he's not able to pull through. He's trying to do what he can to scramble, make sure that he keeps his duo with a realistic opportunity for the revive. He's done enough to push back Sky and Scroll.
Now Kovacs and Huddy are in force play, but it's not looking good as they get taken out. The first team to fall now. The Scroll in Sky. And it has to be a crushing loss there as Huddy and Scroll went head to head, and Huddy just didn't have a weapon.
Just didn't find enough damage
when he needed
Didn't have a
most. But
sweatband.
again, that's part of the nature of those direct
Enjoying the
splits.
stream.
You contest at Rebels Roost
Subscribe to
inside
the
that
channel.
building. You know where the closing spots are going to be at, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to pick up something worth going for in the first place. Malabuka, Mustache, on the other hand, restored reels. Saw that little flash by Mustache and the
Use
drop
code
out.
Iamqueezy in the
But
Fortnite
Mustache,
shop
he's got
app.
his eyes set onto Alex's head right now, and that's going to be his first elimination here. Oceania, things are looking a little bit grim there, restored reels.
Up against EU, not so much up against NA as honestly Resigns and Dame have managed to really hold their own up against Clix and Vino, but you know, Clix and Vino have played very passively, if you will. I think they are recognizing this opportunity before them, and they don't want to just throw it all to the wind because they're being contested. They're willing to play a little bit smarter, and we actually love that because we've seen very different engagements go down when it seems contested. Sometimes they want to headbang right into one another and see what happens. So the results of this draw spot have actually worked out relatively favorable, even for Damo and Resigns there.
Yeah, but at the same time, how much better Phil would it be if Flex and Venom had it all to themselves? Steps, Cole, Acorn on the other hand, we saw the differences during the halftime preview of Candlewick Saints' success in comparison to Acorn and Cold's. And Cold, alongside Acorn, they are looking to keep the streak going strong here at Brutal Beachhead. Alex and Zato, they need to come up massive if they don't want to end off with a huge point differential. But they do, even with that 1.5 point multiplier, it's still a big ways to climb.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the stats. It's a pretty significant gap between Angelex's capabilities and Zato's versus what Acorn and Cold advantage to do in this game, and it's why you're seeing them push up with such confidence. However, we do know these are all players that are very much qualified to be here, quite literally and figuratively. So you cannot let your guard down. One mistake and it'll be the end of your game, that's for sure. Even now, Cold and Acorn say, hey, you know what, you have the high ground, defended well, we're going to back off.
Sato and Andalex are definitely hoping that they'll be able to turn things around here in match 4, but at the very least, they do know that they'll still have that opportunity for VOD review, maybe and consider exactly what their plan of attack might be, but Flixie and Pico already making sure to tear apart everything that resides at the bottom. They know
Lurk up in the
that
stream.
they're going to have to deal with some other
IT
teams
helps
soon,
boost
but
the
they like
stream.
their position of control right now.
Keep the
Gotta
tab
get that
open
medal
with the
one way
volume
or
on 1 and the
another.
tab on mute
For
for
Thomas
the view to
H.D.
stay.
they do the same scrapping every opportunity up here. And you know, Thomas H.D. we kind of talked about their draw spot being so desolate, right? There's no teams nearby. It really is such a significant difference, I would say, between you know how their tournament is going down here versus the likes of really any other team. Another team that had a similar position was Boogan Aviv, but we haven't even been able to see what they can do. Because if we were to look north, they have a similar situation. Really, no one nearby, but what is it that's missing there, right?
Yeah, they kind of have to force their own path, create their own engagements, essentially, and hope that teams are willing to even bother with fighting back because so many different circumstances now. We've seen teams just immediately go on the retreat, go on the defensive, not necessarily looking to be as aggressive, and that has definitely resulted in some teams struggling with their surge, but Peterbot Pollo revealed Medallion as well. Plenty of ammunition as well inside of that Striker Burst assault rifle, so Peterbot Pollo hoping to secure this forecast tower for themselves.
See what happened there, though? They stepped to that forecast tower. Vino and Click's like, time to go.
Make sure you click the like button and
Saw in
subscribe
the
to the
interview,
channel.
Peterbot was willing to call out Clips and Vino and think, I dare you to come meet me, but we all know it's probably not a good idea. Rising Yuma, however, from second place, they fall down 5 placements after the last game because of an early game fight. This time, after weighing even what happened there, they feel like it was worth it. They're coming back into another pretty battle here.
But Yuma and Rise already running relatively thin as far as the material count is concerned. And it seems like Yuma would at least prefer to just engage for the time being, but a shot from overhead. Swizzy in the distance. But they got Watts still behind. Yuma and Rise might find themselves unintentionally pincered here
to buy them a little bit more time, though. They'll at least be able to box up, hope for some safety net to come into play. But at least with the shield refresh, now they're hoping to maybe take that fight because at the very least they need Cypher materials.
They'll need to get the damage. They'll need to get active here. Muz and Epic Whale on the move right now. What we've noticed about this team is those mid games really, really, really tough positions to be in as they found themselves in just a jam. It feels like time to time, but they can just overcome that and see what they did right in game one and mirror that performance. We'll see them jumping right back up into the conversation in no time.
And something else that's important to know, you have to keep in mind, Muz and Epic Well, they're kind of landing at that same drop as Reet and Ritual over by Doomstot, except Reet and Ritual, they are fully in control of the Mysterio, and they like to collect that Mythic Sovereign shotgun. That's the most important aspect for those. He squeezed his way out of there, understanding it is not worth sticking around at this point. Too much attention having been drawn.
The most hoping edit Halabuka versus Ash Ball. So TD still earns a little something here. It's not for nothing, but losing his teammate in the it's not. We're not even sure if he gets the reboot card. So we'll see how that develops in the coming moments. But first, Reet and Rich will have a big task in front of them, and that's currently escaping the grips of Asia's Kyoto and Mipoli, who's hunting them down right now, all in efforts to fight for the bunker. These bunker fights have been not going in the favor of Free and Ritual. I think they're realizing, like, this is a little bit more difficult to do on the global stage than it is on just the NA region of qualifications, and Armor Wall secure the win here, forcing them into a bad camera angle. Reed has to think twice about doing that again.
Reed just trying to make sure that he can actually escape, recognizing the fact Juice not worth the squeeze at this moment. Sharam, Zagu though, seemingly in control of the weapons bunker for the time being. Zagu already at the bottom of it. He's going to make his way over to the weapons bottom edge as well. Make sure to prioritize. Easy would prefer, but Reed, Ritual, they've had an opportunity to recuperate. Doing held here. They're ready to re-engage.
Come on, Reed. Top 5 controller player, man. Come on. Top 5 controller player in the world. Come on, Reed.
Ritual looking for an angle here. Armor Wall should have put a full-on stop to that and forced to the outside here. Another wall comes out. Sasu and Shadow are really tempting them now, making them into these terrible peaks, and they're winning every single trade here. The one downside, though, is that they're running halfway now on armored walls as they've used half of the reservoir, but they own the bunker. Who cares at this point, right? This is a full-on refresh opportunity now.
Slightly better situation, at least for Sharom and Zagu and Reed and Ritual. They've spotted out our material count is entirely too low. We weren't able to capitalize on finding an elimination or two, so now they have to fixate on just rebuilding their material counts in the first place, and that as well is bound to cause damage toward the gameplay long term because they're missing out on surge tag damage time.
Speaking about Aviva Buga, he's taking out Reason, now looking to see if they can claim the deal here. Just aside the Doom's courtyard. The big rotate in, the deal left by himself. Everyone decides to back off. Very interesting that two duos shown up, and the two duos are like, wait, there's someone else here. So very unaware of what's happening. that reason, they give the respect. And I'm sure Video's trying to wrap his head around where did everyone go?
That's a different level of paranoia altogether. I mean, no one, at least inside of those boxes, and yet.
I wish I could get this much players to play my map, bro.
Can't really fault him though when you factor in the caliber of player. But all these teams
we got 13 players in here.
Yeah, there's good reason to be concerned.
If I can get them to play Iamqueezy gun game
Which will face next, but
and share it with their friends and like and favorite the map.
Seems like they've got a slight overhead advantage. Right side Kiko, not going to be there just yet for Kiko. Flipsy instead. Different approach altogether. He's on the same
I might have to promote my map for like a whole week.
Just putting immediate pressure onto the wall's front.
Any team that can pop off today and finish inside the top 10 will have a real fighter's chance to run away with things tomorrow. Also 1.5 next day, so setting up your foundation.
Oh my God.
Year of success. Vico gets just punished by first shot there. Reset now as Ed tries to get the heals here. They're fully back up into the swing of things.
Definitely a bit of a sucker punch as well for Vico when you really think about it, because the way that he was charging in there, it seemed like he had zero concern that anybody was going to be able to piece him up in that moment. Nearly his own downfall for it, but first down,
oh my gosh,
they're actually finding the smallest angle, tearing up the toes there from Vico and Flipsy.
Very, very important tags. That's going to set them up with a very solid damage lead now. Off they go. Meanwhile, Reet looks like he's continuing to get active, but look, 4th place is out, 5th place is out. The standings now starting to gap away. Thomas HD and company, True Lips and company are the closest two, but our first place lead, Peter Bot and Boyo here, set up for the Rift Island and continue to fight for it. It's like you see it spawn and you know, all right, who's going to be there? It's this team right here.
For me, it's the fact that Peter Bot just came up, trying to race by the side of Rift Island there. And Peter Bot, we heard it direct when he was doing the interview with Adam Savage. My aim is on another level right now, and that might be the most perfect example imaginable. He's definitely looking like a bit of a menace there now. The height leverage as well on top of Rift Island. Other teams have really got to be wary of exactly how they're choosing to rotate. And I think that this is a prime opportunity as well for Peter and Boyo to essentially control the flow of the lobby.
Yeah, it's good that he gets to show it off as well, but talk about controlling the flow lobby. Reet is kinging right now, on the move, on the hunt here. Reet and Ritual continue to find teams to fight.
Oh, he said that.
This time, even with the health disadvantage, they have the height advantage.
Yeah, but Reet, he could get full HP whenever he wanted to. He's going to go ahead and sweat a naked off with Ritual as well, and they'll take this moment to pause the action. Make sure that they are as healthy as possible. Leaving an opportunity
Jaden.
to hear direct. Notification went down.
Jaden.
Now
Got it?
Jaden in the chat. Let's go, Reed.
Bobby? What are you doing? Nice, bro. Chill now. Chill now.
My Bobby? It's it's like, all right, chill now. Let's relax.
don't get too crazy.
Yo, Rio's going crazy right there. Let's go, Chomp.
What you watching?
Bro has 0 crown wins. Yo, if you guys have any questions, bro, make sure you read the chat, read the title,
I think that's a problem.
and read what Nightbot is saying and all the mods are saying before you ask your question.
Jumping away, Jonathan Pixie, though.
Just so you guys can be like all caught up, you know? Like before you ask, make sure you read the chat and stuff like that and the title and stuff. Because your question might be answered in the title or the chat.
The damage threshold, though, 515 above, immediately chopped to 189. It's evident that everyone's kind of picking up the pace here. Janice, Pixie, fully aware of the fact that they've now...
FNCS Global Championship 2024, man.
He knows he's got so much ground to make up for it, but Adelaide immediately
Type in chat before you
Ouch.
start looking.
Good tag there, and honestly, it was a combination of the damage and the let's put down. Sato coming in to finish the fight, but someone else has arrived. It's another solo. Just looking, it's the reigning and
Cooper.
burning champion Cooper, who's here to fight. He's got a huge disadvantage on the HP, but he is still looking to tag. No, Sato finding his stride in the late half of
Make
the
sure you
tournament
click
after
the
being,
like button and
again,
subscribe to the
contested
channel.
fully up against Acorn and Colt. Come out of that, overcome that drop spot, and now find themselves 3 eliminations in super quick succession.
But even though it's a brief moment of relief here for Stato, the fact that he managed to survive this whole exchange, unfortunately still, it's all an uphill battle. Sure, you've got 3 eliminations, but you are a solo now, trying to make your way out of the storm. Not sure how that's going to pan out for him, but this is massive right now. Boy, sure,
I should probably put the map code in the title too, right?
This is going to be exactly the same time. Peterbot, he's already a solo in 6 times.
Peterbot may have his community on his back, but the rest of this lobby, the rest of the world, is hoping he does not perform well. Acorn is going to be the resulting team of the reason Polio is down and out. And this is good for everyone else. Obviously not so good for you, right? He's got such a strong lead, he can break away with it and nearly solidify a first place to close the day. However, this gives everyone else a realistic chance now that they can take down basically the Kings of NA.
And that looked more so like Acorn and Cole delivering a much-needed heat check to Peterbot and Pollo, kind of just reminding them, you might be first right now, but if you're not careful, we'll still look to take over. Granted, Acorn Cole currently sitting outside of the top 5 even. They know they also need some very valuable eliminations, placement points. They want to make up the difference at this stage, but Rise still operating as a solo, doing what he can, but there is just so much that's still in this next one.
Yeah, it's not looking too good right now, and all things considered, with 100 damage below, he's got to do something big here. Now, teams are going to start moving, so maybe it's not wise of him to move first just yet, but gotta hit these tags when the opportunities open up here.
Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on mute for the view to stay. Type in chat before you start lurking.
And the body move as well. Benno just practically refreshed the max mats. But most importantly of all, NDF, they got the relief that they needed as far as that surge damage is concerned. Benno plays the box up on the but Thomas HD from Australia.
Make sure you're watching this movement. The button is red, not gray.
To pose such a massive problem for everybody else looking to towards.
The power of knowing where the zones are going, it almost feels like they just have it all locked in. Thomas HD and Queezy here continue to do these wonderful rotates. The first to take a stab at some of this positioning, and it's starting to show off.
They've got half of their game plan already formulated in live action. They took height
for the time being. Now he just needs to not get eliminated. Peterbot as well, fighting his way through this lobby, refusing to budge. You would think that he's still a pretty impact duo with the way that he plays. So much swagger inside his own gameplay. You know, also, top right, but eliminations as well for decent Venom at this stage.
I was going to say barely holding on, but Venom was there still. Just momentary refreshes now. Bleach is trying to come together. Peterbot's got his eyes on the prize here, though. This is the villain arc for Peterbot right now, unfolding before our eyes here. He to swing his way through this. But no, doesn't take the first shot as a warning, and that's a huge mistake now. The first mistake we've actually seen from Peterbot right there. He's gonna feel better.
Flicks on the other hand, he's gonna get credit for Danu. Sia might still be kicking somewhere, but at least for right now, Flicks, Benno, they're managing to find the refreshes when they need them most. Lixie and Vika, though, they've taken note of the team across the way for their current position. They're looking to try and get the jump from secondary height. Lixie, in fact, even hoping that he continues to pick up.
I like how everybody cheered for Peterbot when he died.
Unfortunately, now Vico and Flixie have a real opportunity here to take high ground, secure and solidify their spot straight to the end game. Meanwhile, noticeable names live. Booga, Aviv, Quancy, and Gong still standing. Ed is in this lobby. Acorn and Cold are still alive.
Wow.
And the save from Thomas HD onto Queasy, though, was definitely not something I saw coming.
Acorn and Cold now, they're going to opt to later swap through the low ground, making their way, crossing over all this natural terrain provided by Castle Doom, but again, the high ground, it belongs to Vico and Glitzy. They are seeking out full control of this fourth lobby here, and everyone is floating underneath them. Close down to his final 2 HP. Will he have a moment? Finally gets an opportunity to pop a small shield potion, but again, just scrambling, doing everything in his power to survive. He's got players falling in all from every direction. It's not going to be enough. Glitzy has been taken out.
He did find Booger there, though. A big elimination for him. Look at this. Truex and Chicho once again in the end game. Just going for the heal off, looking for a top 10 solidified spot. But it's not going to be easy. This Castle Doom is very hard to navigate across. Remember, these walls are extremely high HP, but look who's back in action. Thomas HD is almost figuratively and literally putting Queasy on his back this game right now, and Queasy gave him the credit last round, and rightfully so. We're seeing him really work for an Acorn. Falls now. Luca, Aviv, still alive here. We couldn't have found a better time to talk about them, because they managed to wrap their way through the castle here. Now finding Matt to stay alive to get back. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico jumping their way back up into this top 5.
Lexi and Vico from the rooftops now by Castle. And getting out the act exclusively, but Thomas has lost Queasy yet again. Only this time, no opportunity for the revive. In fact, he's down for the count as well. Swirl doing everything he can to just try to make it back into zone, but it's all up to Vico and Quincy. So all the way around, but the ice fall off in the process. Vico nearly gets credit for the knock, but instead, we'll have to watch that one slip.
Vico finds that extra elimination, though. They are slowly cutting down the falls here. Getting closer, closer to the roots. Give a look at it. 7 elims for Flixie and Vico. Moving in it. Not looking to jump up into the flames. That are Vico and Flixie. Give it a second.
You look calm.
Here. And like we talked about, this building, very, very interesting to try to navigate through. Armored wall comes in. At the very least, Ruben's trying to, make this a war of attrition and elimination. Another big one here. More folks here. Vico and Flix are coming down. They have enough of the weight. They find a beam on the backside there. Vico losing a lot of HP to the storm now.
Vico nearly getting trapped in the process there, but unfortunately for Aviv and Buga, they're going to get caught inside the structure. They're trying to work their way through.
Oh, it's a moment.
clearly strong duo here showing off in Spain.
Come back, so we just decided to play hide and that, and then yeah, they just counter sprayed and Felix just said the spray, and yeah,
It was pretty special.
yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you came very close. I think it was game 2. You guys came second place as well. You had a really really tight go of things there. But eliminations working well, standings too. You guys are really flying the leaderboard. Again now, Flixie, what's it been like first 4 games into Global Championships for you? How have you been navigating these last zones as well for you guys? How are you kind of working together to make sure you always get into that end game?
Well, we always look at the zone each other, and then we just like talk about how we're gonna rotate, if we're gonna early or late rotate. Like we just look at the zone, and then from the zone on, we just decide what we're gonna do, and we talk about each other. You know, we're not doing single decisions.
2 games left today. What is the aim, the end goal for today? What would you be happy with finishing up? Is it absolutely top of the leaderboard, or there or thereabouts in the middle? What do you guys want to do these next 2 games?
I think if you're top 5 after the first day, you can easily win because it's 1.5 point. But I want to be first after first day.
Okay, I'm going to ask you, Vico. I know you like being out in front of a crowd here, you and Flixie. How does it feel to be out here in Fort Worth enjoying? If I make some noise for Vico and Flixie, everyone, please.
How does it feel when you're the crowd behind you as well? It feels great. I couldn't be more happy about it. It's just like I feel the need to perform better, you know.
So you just got a victory royale. Winners in very short break. 2 games left today on this day 1 of FNCS Global Championships. You're not going anywhere. We'll see you in just a second's time.
the FNCS live from Dickey's Arena. Every time we get that countdown, everyone in here starts to count down, and that's how we know. It's like, oh, time to focus back up. We are back in it now after game number 4. Keep going. Up a victory royale. Guys, that was just a crazy game that for like a moment I really believed was Thomas H. Iamqueezy's game. And then they just said, no, hi Tars.
Exactly that, right? Me and Lemon were like, oh yeah, this 8th zone position from Iamqueezy and Thomas, they had the entirety of that hill/mountain kind of cover. It was like, wow, they have so much terrain covered, and that's going to grant you free high ground for the rest of the game. Flixie, though, gets ahead of the movie zone. Queasy jumps just a little too high with that Flowberry Fizz activated. Stuck in no man's land all the way up there in the sky. And what a great bit of shots from Flixie to kind of secure the high ground for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably not the best thing from Greasy, right? Obviously, you start getting sprayed, so you know there's a team applying pressure on you. You finish, you think you should get chopped. You can't jump, and you jump, and then you punished right there.
Is it one of those things where that last game where they had the higher ground, right? They didn't really get pressed for it. This game, they are getting pressed for it, right? They kind of like forget that can kind of happen.
I'm not sure if they forget. I think it was it's one of those ones that you see.
I have brain rot.
You got brain rot?
Tough in the moment, right? It's a very minor mistake. Unfortunate to get caught out by it, but from there, right?
Hey, at least you're admitting it. At least you're admitting it, bro. You know, that's the first step to getting rid of your brain rot is accepting the fact that you have brain rot in the first place, man.
These guys have been setting the lobby on fire that they've been in.
I'm the Sigma.
Crazy as well, they call out that forecast, right? Just allowing them to kind of have knowledge of where we're going next. That's just one less thing we have to think about. Now all we have to do...
Nah, man, I'm queasy, bro.
Nice try, man. I know where you're going. I'm going to make sure you get boxed out. And then, of course, on the other side, right, you're looking at Booga, and it's like, I have to navigate this building. I'm running on fumes. And these guys are just sitting up there waiting for me to come around this corner.
Yeah, the castle was playing a big part of that. But yeah, me and Nevin were like, wait, they're at a forecast tower, and it's not the one over by the railway. So some adaptations, right? Maybe that's what we kind of can see from that halftime coach cooking something up.
Yeah, that was a big shock to me. We've all been discussing where they're going to fight rights and bolts for the forecast near Reckless Railways. They said, forget that forecast. We're going to head over to, Reels and fight over at the Reels. I mean, to took down, I think, Malibu and Sash in that game, which has been fighting for that a lot as well. They really made waves in that game, and if they're going to keep on just going for whichever bunker they see fit, I mean, those teams are going to have to really struggle to get a grip on the game.
And we see, because of that game, now 1 point behind Peterbot Pollo, right? And just being on the flip side, for a moment at the very beginning of the game, we tuned into Peterbot, and you called us and you said, wow, 600 above Surge. Yeah. This is kind of crazy.
600 above Surge?
Right, and then Peterbot's put in that situation. He has to solo clutch, and he does put on points, and he's kind of keeping them just at bay, but now these guys are neck and neck.
I mean, what a crazy thing, right? That game was going so well. They were just max. The storm starts going on. I myself have no idea where Acorn and Cold came from. The decision to just land on a duo right there is an incredible one by Acorn and Cold. Worked out for them. They picked up Poyer right there, and 5th place for that duo, actually.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, I'm looking at those two teams at the top, and the parallels, my mind instantly goes to the sort of narrative people were building earlier this year.
Make sure you click the like button and
everybody was looking
subscribe
at
to
is
the
this the
channel.
new formula to have two amazing fraggers with each other? When Flixie joined forces, everyone said, are they trying to replicate that dynamic? Are they the EU, Peter Pollo? Even, Rico's acknowledged those comparisons himself and said, hey, look, we still got a bit more to do to get to that level. But right now, at the Global Championships, 1 point between them, they're clearly at that level, it seems.
Just a crazy situation to look at. And of course, I wanted to highlight Booga taking it there to placement, right? They only did manage to pick up the 2 eliminations, but they take it to that 2nd place. That's a bunch of placement points.
Something about Booga, right? And this usually happens on a seasonal basis where it's like the start of a new season is usually kind of slow for him when it comes down to tournaments and everything like that. But then whenever it comes down to the actual FNCS, which of course happens at the end of the season, he picks it up, I swear. And I would love to kind of see that trend over the course of these 12 games. Have that happen at the Global Championship. A slow start so far. Let's pick it up.
I mean, again, really unlucky at the end there, right? So with the way the zones pulled through Castle Doom,
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool over the
Title
last 1 year or
police
so.
car light, new
It's really
map
great
police
just being
car
able to get
light,
his team into the top
Iamqueezy
10
gun game
consistently,
app
right?
now,
But when it
police
comes to
car
winning,
light
it's
map
putting your
code
team in a position to actually win the game. Sometimes it's not a bit lackluster. In that
I
case,
started watching, there was an error connecting to YouTube
Yeah.
API charging
to
it.
actually really win that game from
I guess it's fine.
police car light.
Absolutely, guys. I want to talk so much more, but we got to get back to the action. Game number 5 is upon us, so Monster B Face, best taco. Take it away.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think that went totally different than what I expected. Obviously, given that Peterbot and Boya fell early, now we have 4 teams in the race that are really close.
What really got me, though, Monster, was hearing the way that the Dickies Arena just erupted the moment that Peterbot actually went down and Peterbot and Boyo were full-on eliminated. It's crazy to think that they're actually trying to battle against all the odds here.
Yeah, like I said before, it's everyone against everyone. Match number 5 is kicking off here and now, and the standings couldn't be more closer. A couple of teams, though, are starting to find their strides, right? The top 10 ever evolving. A lot of those notables jumping up a significant amount now, really
28-62.
solidifying themselves in somewhat of a healthy position. Even if all things end now,
Look up in the
the amount of
stream.
points that seems like Acorn and
IT
holding
helps
above
boost
it
the
are
stream.
64-16.
A little bit
Keep the
more
tab
respect
open with
here
the
coming out of
volume on
Muddy
one and the
and
tab on
Kovacs,
mute
though.
for the
Sky
view to
Sprawl, they're
stay.
actually going to take over the second floor here at the mansion
I bet.
at Rebels Boost. The biggest advantage right now for Sky is the fact that he's managed to find Sovereign Shotgun
I
at the
see.
same time. There's a hammer pump here for Kovacs, and both of these duos, I think,
Okay, I
acknowledging
see.
the fact that if they take a little bit more time to loot, they could go slightly better. But this could be disastrous. Mustache, Malabuka, they already started to get a little bit more caught up than they would have liked. They dropped 3 placements after the results of that last lobby and find themselves currently situated in 8th. And Alex Worthy, they're trying to make them sure that they're the first team to fall even.
Yeah, Alex has a lot of HP here, but Worthy's a little worse for wears. Worthy falls, and we've already seen one 1v2 today. Let's not make it another. Power Alex is already pushing the agenda here. Well played from Australia's Alex and Worthy from Team Power, putting up the numbers. And, you know, if things continue to go that way, they'll see themselves in a good standing, but you can see it's not easy by any means to get the first drop in the first weapon. And talk about tough fights that could have went any way. Acorn and Cole seem to have had things slightly favor them this time around.
Yeah, but at the same time, Cold losing Acorn and Sensado may have done just enough damage. Fortunately for Cold, he is looking relatively undisturbed here
Type in
at
chat
Brutal
before
Beachhead,
you
but
start looking.
any of those other teams lingering around that southern zone and desert area happen to catch wind of the fact that Cold is a solo, and the reboot ban might be the biggest heads-up opportunity there. Could be disastrous, but Alex, Worthy, the Power Fellows, they don't even get to rejoice in their
Make sure you click
celebration
the like button
coming
and
out on top
subscribe
because
to the
Agers and
channel.
Rise have
Make
arrived to
sure
the
you're
party.
So I have
watching this
Batman
so
moving
that the
rapid
button is
coming from
red,
the high
not
ground there,
gray.
finding tags onto Rise, almost saving the day at this point for Team Power. Agers, DT Rise
Enjoying the
now
stream.
have to back off,
Subscribe to the
unaware
channel.
of what all happened here.
Title
Meanwhile,
police car light,
Alex
new map
saves his
police car
trusty
light,
teammate here.
He's
Iamqueezy
got the
gun game
steroid
out now,
head up there,
police car
man.
light
That's
watching
kind of insane.
FNCS
For
Global
Sword Reels,
Championship
certainly
2024
getting
police car
relatively
light
active. Alex Worthy's probably just that they're going to have an opportunity to keep this one going
2,864-6416.
stronger in
At
numbers for sure.
Iamqueezy
Strong
the
like
stream
They seem
title
like they've
has been
really been
updated
beating up
to
Shadow.
Police car light, new
Hoping
map
to
police car light,
at the
Iamqueezy
same
gun game
time.
out now, police car light
So much damage
watching
has been done, but
FNCS Global
he's going to find himself
Championship
on the receiving end this
2024
go around. It's all
police
down
car
to
light
Flixie to
7.
clutch up.
Flix is very good, but going against Shadow here, I do think Shadow is an extremely strong box fighter. The edits come in, though. Look how fast Flixie manages to respond, but still Shadow with the better shots overall. And now it's time to heal here. Flixie has to respect this duo now, and I think he knows that.
Tries to go up to find and secure his elimination. Can he track it back here is the question. Seems like he knows where it is, more or less.
At the very least, I think Flixie wants to ensure that whether or not he wins this exchange between himself and Shadow, in fact, Virgo had all the goodies that Flixie could have possibly wanted. It was a med kit that came out of the body loop. So pressure is on now for Shadow. Very high likelihood that Virgo was able to communicate. He got my med kit. And so that means that Shadow has got to act fast if he wants to prevent Flixie from reaching 200 HP again.
He also gets the material, right, which Shadow only has 2 mats of now. So what was once a very promising situation for Shadow is not looking like that anymore. William Shadow gets the first tag put on him. It's not looking good anymore. The jump shot is no good, and Flixie clutches up. And there's not a duel in sight at the moment, so he should be able to save Vico. I know we put the focus on Vico and his potential, but now you can see he is equally met with a very strong partner.
But you know that every single one of these players has got their eyes set on that elimination feed as well. So for Peterbot and Polio, they might have at least some slight indication that there's been trouble, at least in match number 5 here for Vico and Flixie. They could look to try and circumvent this route that Vico and Flixie traditionally like to go after and potentially cut them off. Maybe even look to ensure that they can maintain that first place position if you take out second.
This update right now that we're getting onto Clicks and Vino. He's on the move here, just north of the Sandy Steps, but they're seeming to double back. Something wasn't right up there. They're back in. Almost put through a full edit course right there. Victor V at 3 eliminations right now. Flexing how good of a player he really is. Don't let his face fool you. He has experience under his belt. Chat. Clearly better on the standings at the moment, but not by much. It's a point separating them now as these 3 eliminations have really jumped them up. And look, it's all for everything, right? They have the card that they need for the rest of the Storms here. Chap has to just back off at this point. Otherwise, he'll start to lose his tournament opportunity here. Game 5 being very late into the day. These are the last chances to set yourselves up for points here. So you got to put your ego aside.
Well, you say Chap might need to back up, but with the way that Rise and Ages are closing in, hey, for sure, he's going to confirm that forecast for himself and Victor V. But at the same time, if they're not careful on the disembark from the forecast tower, Flaming Booster could pose some issues. It seems like Rise and Ages were setting up in a position to try and protect the try and maybe get a knock-on elimination for any teams looking to take it.
Now, all things considering, the point gap between 6 to top 20 is very, very close. They start to jump up towards the top 5, so even a team like Paper and Victor V have a lot of opportunity here to really ramp up. Meanwhile, Thomas HD just giving us a show, showing us what he can do with that Monarch pistol. He does it without the scope this time around, so all the more impressive.
It's sick to my stomach watching Thomas HD use any sort of sniper-esque weapon, you know, even though it's the Monarch pistol at the same time. He's just so pinpoint accurate, it's ridiculous, but Batman Buddha, Rapid, they're trying to get a little bit of an uprisal here, and Rapid, he's got visuals and insights, beautiful right side peak, perfect moment to open up, but Visuals immediately looking to retreat. And he's going to go side by side, hip to hip one more time with this duo.
Great tag there for Rapid to set them up a big 108, but Visuals climbs his way back into a fighting stance here. Clearly, they're not content for fighting for this position here of the bunker. They back off. Booga and Aviv get the early update with them for the first time to really see what is unfolding
for Booga. No shotgun. Oh, wait, yeah, he does. Got a little loadout going on here. Aviv is well on the move right now.
It's a nice rotation so far off the launch pad for the peak of that mountain, but the main
Mm. Dang, not even 480p, bro.
aggressive towards the
There you
team
go.
that is landing on Piney Lane, but
Meanwhile, Ace Footsie and Ovation Biko back in the game as healthy as ever when things were.
Trying to see how high I can go on the quality without it like buffering and stuff.
Though King and FaZe are playing the low ground right now instead of opting for a little bit of a stronger position, so I'm almost right now for them. Biko and Flixie still on the pulse here. FaZe barely gets up to that next layer.
every shot that
Yeah, I guess we're chilling at 360.
why, and when somebody is that confident in their knowledge, that's a serious threat.
Yeah, you saw he had every angle. He knew where to cut them off, basically within the building, the structure, and they knew better than to push into the railway
Maybe not.
itself, given all the cover that's there. So
Yeah, 360.
happy with the damage.
Lit.
Meanwhile, Clix and Vino, though, on the move here. Again, no strangers to the storm here. We saw them double back after going north to try
Nah, 360.
to find some tags. Now they're looping their way. Again, shot,
Not doing
big
that.
shot. Didn't want the maximum damage, but still gets the finish off visuals there. And all that material, they are right back into it.
The most important part as well for Swizzy and Yapko is that time to elimination was so fast. It's not going to give a real opportunity for, say, somebody like Yuma in the distance to actually have a chance to play catch-up, look to third-party opportunity. Because it appears as though Yuma might even be in that solo situation, and when that's the case, you're always hoping that you can kind of just stumble upon an engagement already taking place, maybe get some shots in that might allow you an opportunity to go for a little bit of psychic materials, a knock, elimination. points, placements. It's really what everybody is
Match
after
5.
right now.
I'm gonna say Iamqueezy damage numbers looking phenomenal right now. I don't think there's anyone beating them in the game here at this given moment. Moving around though. This is the Mount Olympus, right? Home of Quanti and Gone. Should very likely be up top somewhere. Look at this. You've got Janice here. You have Kramsu. A lot of the Brazilian teams there. Persa and Ed.
A little bit of a giggle because if the one search base wasn't enough, Trulix and Chicho have evolved yet again into containing two separate search bases even. Meanwhile, Afid Buga tangled up a little bit here right now with Swizzy, but we've seen Swizzy perform already once today, MTF. 1 versus 2, and this time he's still got his duo with them. Importantly still, Afid Buga, they're trying to do what they can to break through some of these builds, but they're just going to find themselves cut off. They're not able to actually cross the gap just yet because Buga also needed ample opportunity to make sure that he could regenerate his shields off of what heals they have left, but that's going to be more than enough room for Yapko and Swizzy to just full on disengage.
Mugen and Vive don't chase either. They just let them go. So it's telling. It shows us that they want another one of those end games. They need another one of those end games. They can't toss it away. It's a chance for them to go ahead and do just that. But they do need more damage. But talk about that. It seems like Swizzy rotates right into Bryce in Bolt. So not too much longer do they fall. But Peter Bottom Pollo, the Rift Island, we already know. They hit the mob bench, are set up, and then straight to the Rift Island. Every single time here. And now Shari is so low. Storm Surge is going to be giving them a big, big problem here in the coming moments.
The worst part is knowing that it's Peterbot and Pollo. Every time that Reveal Medallion goes off, it's every 50 seconds, by the way. And again, teams are marked, players are marked for 15 seconds after the fact. That is so much information. And in the hands of somebody like Peterbot and Pollo, it can be devastating for the rest of the lobby, but Cherry has managed to find an isolation moment. Worthy trying to do what he can, but the storm might take him out as is. Instead, Cherry going to find Damo in the mix. Couple of knocks, couple of lines.
Look at this, though, the setup from Lucy again. So Swithia was not picked up and then ultimately falls back to the hands of the Beef here. You can see he has 2 eliminations, so starting to really heat up now. Bugan and Aviv come to late half of the tournament. Wait a second, though. Storm Surge is active now. Damage is starting to add up here. Even with that elimination there, they will need a single tag. These are the chances, and when you miss some, it does end up catching up to you. Down goes moving to the Surge. The next tag will take down Aviv, and you know it's over.
It's a tough break. Devastating one potentially, but at the same time, the mental bounce back, the mental fortitude that players like Aviv and Buga are sure to compose themselves with. See how they bounce back in the final match of day 1 here today. But more importantly still, all these other duos, all these other players that still
Technical difficulties, man.
The pressure against those walls, but just behind. It's on Victor V on paper as well. Could be some big fights taking place here in the low ground.
Let's not forget Kovacs and Huddy were taken out in the drop last game. They were in things. Meanwhile, Queasy, Cooper looking for the finish. He'll get it. But not.
Think it's about time for another checkup, man, from the internet provider. Everything moving slow. Everything all moving slow. Yeah.
Above his head, safe for the time being. But at the same time, Ivan and Boyo, they are titans on this low ground currently.
So Peterborough has to get an elimination here and then go for high ground if he wants to do something, but these teams are not making it easy. Meanwhile, Watson Pigs are getting active for the low ground. So the shots are coming in. Peter and Boyle find the first few, and there's still points to be earned here. If Boyle wants the ball, it's going to make a huge, huge difference here. Secures the material count as well. That's going to set Peterborough up for just enough. Bolton Bryce and
You can see our big winners on the screen right now, and Adam's there.
would you please forward, make some noise again for Peterborough Boyle! I love those moments because this crowd wanted that to happen. Boyo, the Flowbury push there. You guys were low ground, you pushed on through. Talk us through the moment there and when you make that call and how that happened between you guys.
Yeah, I think it was the zone pulled back, so we had like old builds to use to go on, and I was able to get like a good angle to kill one.
Elimination-wise as well, you guys are consistent there. Standings as well. People, how would exactly? I'm sure there's so many aspiring Fortnite players here as well. It's just constant for you guys. Major wins. What is the magic, the secret sauce that is really making you guys, ensuring you get to these top spots right now?
I'm not gonna lie, we have the Mythic every season, you know what I'm saying? And me with the Mythic, I'm just unstoppable, you know what I'm saying? I get so many eliminations and stuff, so, yeah.
Dangerous out there. Also, I want to talk about there being this experience right now because you guys have been consistent. We're going to see, I'm sure, a lot more over the course of this weekend. Poya, what's it been like for you as well? You feel the crowd. One more time forward. Let them hear you guys. It's for you, buddy. They're amazing, by the way. And I mean, this must be a lot of wind in your sails as well. How does it feel to be performing this crowded and global championships?
It feels amazing, especially getting a win. It's like hype. And then, like, on the walkout...
But just look at them, bro. Like, they look like champions,
Okay.
bro.
And I want you one more time. Anything you want to say to the crowd right now to get them even more hype than they are already?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, and, yeah, we're winning this right now.
There you go. GG's, fellas. Again, lots more to get excited about here. These guys crushed it. I'm sure they'll continue to do so. Lots more games to go, though. One more left today. After the break, it's coming your way. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
going on, everybody? Welcome back to the FNCS, and a big welcome back to Kelly Link and Mini Miner. Game number 5, host Peterbot and Poyo. My goodness, just so much went right for the duo in this last game, from the Rift Islands to the bunkers to just being stacked in its zone. And now, somehow, we've given them a victory out. We'll let that happen.
I mean, we kind of saw it happening a little bit in Game 3. We all thought that that game was going to go their way.
Yeah.
Getting second place with double-digit eliminations was only the start for this duo. Peterbot.
Match 6.
Why don't we go back to our tarp then? Go back to our tarp. Sing on each other.
I can go up.
Throw all the way out. Throw all the way out.
Let her down.
Get on me. Chill. Chill.
Look up.
100.
He's dropping.
We're good. Chill. Stop. Yeah, take my
He's dropping.
Chill.
20, he took 20 calls.
Let's go! What a save, baby!
That's like what?
Come on! What a save, bro! Oh my god! Let's go!
Fine.
Good job, bro! We're crazy, bro!
That's... Yeah, I mean, they're super fun. I love seeing them all. He's like, 15, like, to him in that moment, he's just eliminating everyone, right? Like, it's all happening so fast. Just so well, expertly played from the duo. And again, to see them playing from low ground just so well, like, if you said, yeah, they're a low ground team, I'd be like, yeah, but that's kind of not what they're about.
The thing is, they are an everything team, regardless of the situation, regardless of if they have the mats for high ground, or if they're going to stick to the low ground, they are going to come out on top. And look at that distance. We saw after game number 4 that it was Vico and Flixie in first place by just a few points. Now the lead stretching 15 points from 5.0.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie were looking really good there as well going into that game. That end game was really solid for them, and just up until they went down there at that point. And of course, that just gave Peterbot and Poyo the green light to make sure they could make the most of that game. Even in that listening right there, they were saying, how many eliminations? Oh, 10. It's okay. Student like, we're still elimination control. Let's go crazy. But these guys, that's just another day at the office for them. Something else I'm noticing about this as well. Look at that, Bolt and Bryce moving up 19 places up there into 8th place. Huge performance from these guys. The way they held height was really good as well, using these armored walls to ensure that people couldn't chop them down as easily, and it's just this constant pressure. Look at Bolt's inventory. He's used pretty much everything. Only one big pot left to make sure they hold on to that height and maintain it. Really well played from these guys.
And we also saw them on Rift Island as well with Peterbot and Poyo, but choosing not to engage in that. Instead, just using it as a little bit of an advantage, seeing where the rest of the lobby is landing, making sure that they're able to be put into an advantageous position, and that is what allowed them to grab this high ground. 8 eliminations before Bryce went down. Bolt's, though, doing his best to try and fight him out, but when it's Peterbot and Poyo that you have to 1v2 against, there's not much you can do.
And it's nice to see them making these end games as well. At the beginning of the show, we were talking about this sort of contestation with Vico and Flixie on that side. How's things going to go there? What's going to happen? Are they going to be, is it one of those teams making it to end game and the other one maybe not. It seems like they've sort of found a way to play their own game. The Nico Flixie making that more north rotation, finding some of the forecast towers if they need them, and then Bryson Bolts are able to make these end games consistently as well. So it seems to be kind of working out for both duos right now, and if Bryson Bolts can continue to do that, I expect him to finish in the top 10 towards the end.
Fantastic stuff. And I love, too, kind of what you called out, the fact that Rift Island, they kind of go up to fight Peter Bon Puyo, and then they go, whoa, Peter Bon Puyo, my bad. Peter Bon Puyo, they just blaze a trail, and they're like, hey, well, they've already done all the work. Cool, let's just follow them, right? And then they end in second place.
I mean, even if you aren't able to claim Rift Island, just by getting the material, there is also that weapon mod bench that's in there. And also, you get straight rotation from the static launch pads there, or the rifts go around you. Also, a lot of other teams are going to be using the rifts. So if you do need a few tags, well, guess what? A lot of players are going to be rifting around you, and you're going to be able to get those tags. Speaking of a great performance, Acorn and Cold just going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, this is really, really nice to see these guys. A little bit of a better performance than we have seen in some of the games, but it's one of those where they tried to take that high ground, got chopped out. We saw Acorn going down right there, but it's all about Cold. I think Cold can clutch up in those situations. Didn't quite make it happen right there, but this is a team that won't let that affect them. It seems like Osborne right now is being so much more of a breeze than we anticipated going into the show, so they're able to make these end games consistently. They're going into decent loot as well. Even playing for hype there didn't quite work out in the end, but it's a duo that I expect to see in more of these end games, even in day number 2.
Absolutely. I'm getting word. The last game of the day. I don't want it to be over, but we are prepared. It is time. After this game, we go into tomorrow's 6 and a 1.5 times multiplier. These duos need to do everything they can to solidify today. One last ride. Casters, you.
Thank you, Zeke, and that's right. They have to secure the lead now and or jump up, right, and have a chance for tomorrow.
Yeah, you always want to make sure that you finish strong on day 1, heading into that 1.5 times multiplier for day 2 MDF. But at the same time, you still know that you have 6 more games to work with, so it's not the end of the world by any means, just in case day 1 was a little bit more of a bust.
That's right, and there are teams now getting close to those back-to-back wins. We'll talk about Peter Bon Puyo. Let's see it. Last game.
And just like that, we are back in it. Game number 6, day number 1. And Monster, we have seen some pretty crazy 50-50 off the drop. But again, taking a step back now, looking at a team like Pixie and Giannis landing at Redline Rig, and currently just fixated exclusively on trying to maintain the most optimal loop path possible.
You know, what I'm really excited about, or what I'm happy about watching play out today, is that all the rumors were true. Everyone who said, I'm landing on this team, I'm taking that fight.
It's a secret to that ladder because everybody using it in FFPS.
Worthy here, who takes down Mustache for his second game now, back to back, and Luka left in the corner here to run for himself. Worthy doesn't want to peek if he's got low engagement, so does Malabuka. Alex says, screw it, I'm going for it. Finds one shot, can he get the second? Of course, he can, and he secures the dub there. Back to back now on the drop.
Better late than never, after all. And as far as the power
Shot
play
down,
is
him
concerned,
good.
Alex and Worthy have finally woken up when they needed to most MPF, because first few matches of the day, certainly not going their way, but to close out here, winning it out over the likes of Malabuka and Mustache of all teams, that's a huge confidence swing.
Very, very well played there, but hold up. I'm holding my breath for a second as Kovacs and Honey have almost not learned any lessons as far as respecting Stroll and Sky are concerned. It seems like when they get the drop and they have the high ground, they are all action and no fear here. They survived the drop. They made something good out of it. Once again, making it into the end game. It's very clear that Honey and Kovacs performed the same tomorrow. They're going to be up inside that top 10. A very hefty chunk of money, given that there is $2 million+ of prizing available here in the tournament. So much more to play for than just the bragging rights, of course. 6th place now for Kovacs Nutty as we get the standings update. And look, the game that Sky and Scroll survived, though, they made something great out of it, too. So these are clearly 2 very good teams.
without a doubt. More on that later on, though, because right now it's all about Clicks and Benno. They have full-on track. Damo and Resigns inside of the tunnel now. Here next to Sandy steps, Resigns trying to do it again, but Benno is relentless with the pressure. Clicks on the end, he's way too much damage. That could be so problematic. Damo and Resigns, they're going to manage to escape because Clicks has to fall back. There is no other option. They cannot afford to fall here. They are still maintaining a position within the top 10, but the fact that they managed to fluctuate outside of the top 5, that's a position that can be really difficult to come back from, especially
Let's go, man.
Tomorrow's 1.5 times flying.
Yeah, very scary now as tags come in from the distance as well here. Damo and Resigns are starting to surge with confidence.
Can y'all hear me good?
Push off Clicks clearly,
like, can I talk like this and y'all can still hear me good? Like, I don't got to scream at the top of my lungs for y'all to hear me?
Now, Resigns looking back, not sure if there's a team potentially sneaking up behind them. You'd be right to assume so, can't let his guard down just yet. There is danger looking everywhere, and it looks like it's about to go down there for Damo and Resigns at the hill, but this second here.
The other issue, though, that Benno and Clicks have now encountered, though, is that this exchange is drawn out for far too long. The launchpad positioning that Benno and Clicks like to try and set up for high elevation, try and look for some search tags, it's going to be cut short. It's going to be stretched out.
I can go back to Tmrw chat, but I still want to hear from y'all.
Teams are now having the opportunity to make their approach instead. Peterbot Pollo already trying to converge onto this location. Forecast Tower in sight as well, potentially, but Aspect, Iamqueezy, they've got to be careful. Lingering around Sneaky Station, they don't want to get caught off guard. And sure enough, Peterbot, Pollo, it's all about making it to the launch pad hill.
They're on the high ground right now. If they just keep over, they'll see that there's a lot of opportunity below them. Starting to develop, but Peterbot's got his attention on the far eastern team here. Glances over in Vino's direction, takes some tags, doesn't quite find them just yet. It's Gyros and Sherry, though, who's building up the high base here. There are roughly 6 teams in this area, all with sight lines.
Yes, I start doing subscribers only more Saturdays.
Surprise, considering that's the forecast tower that everybody was hoping to potentially get their paws on, but instead,
TTS Tuesdays,
wait to see what happens.
Twitch stream Thursdays, Fortnite Fridays.
Again,
subscribers only more Saturdays and Sunday Fundays. How that sound? Subscribers only more Saturdays. I mean, only people that get chat is subscribers on Saturday. Only on Saturday, though. Like, only on Saturday. Because you got to get more subscribers. Like, give me some ideas, chat. How you going to get more subscribers? You need more subscribers, chat. How you going to get them? I already got 1,048 on my own, but I need some ideas from y'all, man. How you gonna get these subs, right? You gotta have a subscribers only more Saturdays, bro.
Curious. The fact that he owns some of the
I think that's how we gonna get it, bro. That's gonna help us.
For them in the time being.
I think so, man.
This is where they had initially trapped Resigns and Damo, but at the same time, Damo managing to sneak around out back, but it's only because of the fact that Gyros and Sherry, they have moved in.
I might do that now, actually.
Now, everyone's fully aware of the fact that there is just too many numbers surrounding them.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that now. Subscribers only more Saturdays, man. I'm gonna try it out, see how it goes.
The other thing that could potentially be at this point for Clicks and Benno is the vending machine. It's gonna be
I'm gonna try it out, see how it goes.
Impossible.
So y'all can hear me perfectly. That's loud. I'm not even talking loud.
Yeah, and again, more points lost as well. It's not just, of course, the game starting to slow down for them. It's the points that they're not accruing because Gyros and Sherry have effectively taken those eliminations now. Even Aspect and Cass are just off in the distance. They're listening to what's happening.
Overtime.
Moving on over to other very familiar teams here. XX Ritual as well. Kind of inside the Doomstat, but you have Mons here waiting, almost coned up. Slips out the side there. He's very fast. Not to make it easy by any means. It's a 2v1. What can you do? Reed takes him down without a sweat.
I know it's really interesting to actually see Reed and Ritual clashing this early on with Epic Will and Mons. Passing comment that Reed made. what you're in last night was, we missed out on the first cup, most recent one. Epic Will and Buzz, they were able to get Mysterio uncontested and all little goodies that he has to offer. So,
how can you get email addresses?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Give people email addresses.
How you get other people's email addresses?
Yeah, I mean, like if they come to my on Facebook or my YouTube, is there a way I can do that?
If they go to YouTube, you just gotta put your email on your stuff, man.
My email?
Yeah. Unless you want to ask them for their email.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You gotta ask them for their email. Simple as that. Is there a specific person email that you want?
No, I just want everybody's email, all the traffic.
Everybody's email address, huh?
I want them when they come
for what?
Put their start having email address. I'm not gonna tell them that. But I have to figure out something that I can.
I don't know why you would want everybody's email. I mean, probably certain people, because some people are comfortable giving up that kind of information, man.
Yeah. But if put it for I can
see
a download or something like that,
I can see if it was specific people, like people that's trying to help you or something.
Yeah, people that like my music.
Yeah. You can't get everybody email address. But what you could do is you could put your email address on there and be like business inquiries only, and put your email in there or something like that. So everybody that wants your email can link with you. Not everybody gonna want your email, man, and wanna connect with you, man. They're just gonna want to listen to your stuff.
Right.
Everybody don't want to talk to you, they want to listen to your songs.
Yeah, but they got a way to get it for them. Like I said,
they do.
Like one way is like selling them stuff. Yeah, you can snatch it up. You can get it.
You can snatch it up.
You gotta pay for it.
You gotta pay for it. Oh, if it's worth it to you, man.
Huh?
If it's worth it to you.
It's like constant contact, right? When I had constant contact, and the people came on the page, it automatically pick up the emails. Automatically? Yep, you gotta pay for that. How much it costs?
Never heard nothing like that. That's like if everybody that came to my stream, I could see everybody's email without them even giving it to me. Or I can see everybody that's watching my stream. I can see their names. As soon as they come to the stream, all I gotta do is look at my viewer list and I can see exactly who's lurking. You can do that on Twitch, but you can't do that on YouTube. I gotta watch it off my phone now.
You heard that, Rico?
Huh?
Michael said, do you know how to work a computer real good?
It's not even that hard. You just gotta just know the program for printing t-shirts.
Printing t-shirts.
To try and actually shock the world.
You know how to do that, Rico? Well, I'm sure you probably learn it, right?
Dive into summer on the CRV and the court. Your fun to drive weekend getaway vehicles. And when you drive a Honda, you're driving with the 2024 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand. Now, to get an offer you'll love. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into the Honda Summer event.
Peter bought in Boyos, and we all know they're guided by the same person.
But at the same time, you have such a strong A1 performance. You gotta be that you don't let that confidence transition into
The
overconfidence.
phone
And
was better than the computers.
I don't
Ooh.
want to call it
Now
an
we got zero
overinvestment
in the
just yet,
stream
but
now.
they got a whole lot of nothing after investing a decent bit. They were practically max mats for leaving that weapons bunker position. They were trying to see if they could wait out Shadow and Virgo, but those two were willing to budge in the slightest. And now Iamqueezy, they didn't have any other options but to leave in a totally separate direction. After acquiring nothing out of it as well. I mean, I get it. You're feeling good, especially after the performance they've had today, but moments like that could be disastrous in day two.
Yeah, definitely. Like you mentioned, it's surely confidence, right? Pushing in like that, but give it a minute here. Acorn and Cold now. Big Sagu, or sorry, Rise and Yuma actually. Rise and Yuma start off so hot today.
Oh my
Have just
God.
trapped their mid games for 3 games in a row now, and it is really weighing in on the standings. They're going to have to hit the drawing board big time now, as they have went from second place all the way down to 14th now, and that just shows you how good of a couple of games they did have, given that they're still inside a very respectable position on the standings. So everyone who falls now, everyone you see get dropped here to the end of their game one.
I can't keep looking at that.
Goals that Crimson Clone is throwing his way. They did. Keeps tabs on the team that's also faced up on a hill behind him. Bolt's Price. Don't get greedy by any means here. Lixie and Dennis are definitely posing enough of a threat. They are trying to be tactical with the approach here. They just want the immediate fight up against Crimson and Clone instead, but Crimson Clone, at least for the time being, they've got the health advantage.
Let's see, the Alpines up below the surge. It's all making sense now. So why they realize they push a team going in Quancy at the Railways are going to be meeting the team that is the king of the Railways at this point. This is the second time now, right? Almost deja vu here. But this side, Flixie and Vico need the damage and the healings to go with it. Flixie gets shot first, go, puts up a great tag there. But the edit comes through and Vico is taking the there. Fox running out though here. Can they make it come in time? Sure
Sometimes the people
can.
be
So
lurking. I be
Flixie and
thinking
Vico
I'm not
have a
like
moment
being
here to
entertaining
breathe.
enough or something. But then I gotta
Again,
remember
Crystal
some people
kind of
don't.
steps back from
Chat.
They spent so much time scrambling to try and make up for what was lost in the midst of it. Because they did not get the surge damage that they would have hoped for. They lost a decent amount of their resources, and now they're just praying that they can come out with even more refreshes after the fact. But they've got a long ways to trek through some of that storm as well. All the while, it seems like Queasy and Thomas, a little box fight of their own up against the likes of Analex and Sato.
Bro, still
That really
weird.
shows you the significant difference of having a strong early game start versus the slow one. When the surge turns on, it is really, really evident how far behind you can be. Queasy and Thomas HD, they're kind of on that line as well. They survived the first hurdle, but this next one that they know is looming nearby, they will have to stomp past. Alex and Sato here. A very difficult day one up against Acorn and Cold, only surviving the drop 3 of the 6 times so far, this being one of them. And now they're with this almost brick wall, this force that is Queasy. It's on HD. Meanwhile,
Let's go.
I just hear the reaction through of what's going on here in the arena. Clearly, the crowd is starting to rally with Peterbot now. Just look at that. The first emote of the day as well. So, the confidence Thursday, right, that we've seen.
The crowd is literally cheering for Peter Buck. It said, let's go to the bar.
Still might not be enough to deal with this 2-tick zone.
Man, shit is hard.
Doing everything he can to make his way across. Bolts in a similar situation, but in fact, there's actually Benno and Clicks on a receiving end, and they're the ones under the most duress here. Benno, it's got a little bit of shield, but underneath that damage threshold, their final lobby of the day is not going to pan out the way they were hoping. Ninth place team in trouble.
Kind of crazy. Clicks and Vino fall. Bryce and Bolt jumped up above them, and they were neck and neck on the leaderboards, on the standings. So a very, very critical set of eliminations for Bryce and Bolts, and now Vino and Clicks are set back. Home basically have to think about today and figure out how to patch up their gameplay to close out a top 10 performance for tomorrow. But Bolts and Bryce heating up in the back half of the day here. They almost had that victory last time, dropping the ball there, which again, to me, I didn't expect it. I really thought Bryce and Bolts had that in the bag, had it secured, but Boyo was just incredible with the angle find thing. Hold up. Acorn and Cold now find Hiras and Shiri. They've almost fouled each other from the south side of the field somehow, swinging all the way here to the north side.
At the same time, though, they need to find some closure on some of these box fights. Spinks, Dukes, just a couple boxes away. Thought they were a little bit closer.
Come on, man. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Next one, see you in Canada, though. They don't waste any time. They
Batman Booty. Let's go, man. Oh, no.
The healing credit is going to go to Bolts, given that he did the last bit of damage there, but in the end, now there's a lot to worry about here. Siyu and Kadu obviously looking to fight back because they need a little bit of damage as well. Kato's going to fall there. Shiyu's going to fall as well. This is in the hands now of Dukes. His Sphinx. Where did they come from? Showing up here to jump into the fight out of nowhere. It's incredible how quickly they were able to close the gap between themselves. They overheard the box fight commotion. They knew that's their final duty to strike. Bolts as well. Finding Felixi, the dominoes effect. They started off so strong here with the performance. They as well. They can
The fact that people even watch this while they can't even see what I'm watching is crazy. Like, you guys are the legends, bro.
We are starting to roll away now. Big chance here to really take the lead on the scoreboard. Second place is down and out. Queezy and Thomas HD have to stay in the running now to keep this one close.
No, I'm not going to forget about this, bro.
Meanwhile, look who's running their way on up. Sphinx and Dukes from the back of the line. Trying to skip and stop their way to the front here somehow. Still getting active. Nicely done. Finds Zagu. No big elimination for him there. Arbol comes out to protect his flank there. Problem though is that Bolts has likely been recognized as a solo. That reveal medallion definitely in range for Peterbot and Boyo, and they're the ones that were shooting from behind alongside Cooper and Canada. Bolts, he was already running low on his material count. He was transitioning to this point, and now his final 10 builds, hoping that he can scramble into something, anything. Finds a couple more, just laying on the ground. He's been marked yet again. The pressure just continues to bubble in to his builds. That's the best part about it is he just keeps getting marked every time he finds a new spot. That's so depressing. And everyone was like, oh, a solo. And Bolts just trying to work his way through. Back to Armor Bolts against though. Very nice here. It's honestly going good. Like, they are just almost toying with them at this point. They could have pushed at any given time if they wanted. Look at the duality of those two that they are functioning with. Queezy as well. He's actually got no builds. Queezy is just running it at this point. These walls might not even belong to him. Thomas safety in a similar position. Trying to climb up over. See if he can find any kind of elimination. At this point, a refresh is the only option. Queezy found one. Look, he picks up the Elam, gets a little bit of mass there, splits it with his teammate, but the shots are coming in from the front side now. Has to burn what little bit that he picked up just to stay alive right now, and They are nearing the top 15, the next threshold there. Down he goes all up to Thomas HD now to keep the dream alive, to earn as many points as possible here. But what is humanly possible when you barely have anything to work with?
If you can just break into the top 10.
If you don't need to hit the vape.
Very happy with closure on their day one.
Oh my god.
Even more so still though, Thomas HB, he keeps looking every direction, every second. It's so difficult to maintain this level of composure. But even as a solo, Thomas HB might be able to make some magic.
Up above though, the scanner is still moving out for Peter Polio. They have all the information in the world. Top 15 now, 28 below. Down body there. Those could be maps, but no, he needs more than team's replacement at the very least, if nothing else. Full credits, I think, for him, but even if it's max there, some builds too. Gets a lot of secondary shots coming from everywhere. Gets a couple more placement points, and it's something. But now look at this. Kanata Cooper in the end game. Trulex and Chicho once again here. Alive and healthy.
Even more importantly still, they're applying a little bit of pressure here onto Polio and Peterbot. Things are actually getting close. Working their way through the big one. Tell Polio, Peterbot, they want to maybe take a jab at the height, but Asians and Rise currently in full control and continuing to ramp upwards. A couple of armored walls expended as well, just to ensure that it's not going to be easy for them to get chopped anytime soon. They've also got the Blueberry Fizz as that emergency exit plan. Peterbot across the way, swatting out, down and just doing so much as far as helping them to establish exactly which teams, which players they want to aggress.
They're strategically choosing who's the target, given that they have all the information that they need. Meanwhile, Kira Sashari is saying, oh, we have a chance to win if we can get out high ground. And they look up. Peterbot spots out Kanata inside the zone, gets a little bit of damage, figures the zone will do the rest. Now focus comes in on the low ground, and it's so smart for them to be down here. They're just earning so many points now that they are jumping towards the 400-point threshold here.
Just in the eliminations alone, they've got 7 between the two of them. Here, it's a solo. Market in the city. Instantly goes to the left side at his feet. Gets all the credit onto that Gears elimination, and now it's the raw 2 versus 2 up against the likes of Agers and Rise.
Here's where Pollo went from second to first, and now minimal a second place for Pollo. It's always the first to kick off the fight, and he does it in spectacular fashion. Now Peterbot steps up to the plate. Ager is hurt. One-handed is all it's going to take here. Where now Arnold comes through against his teammate. The full reset here. He says, hey, let's not rush it. And then they jump down, focusing up to high ground here shortly. Give it a moment now. Peterbot and Pollo side by side here. Rise and Ager starting to finish it off. Pressure coming in from the low ground. They're running out of materials. Armor walls are done. They're depleted.
Still decent amount of space for Peterbot and Pollo to work with. Keep in mind, also still has those 4 armored walls, but as far as the health guard is concerned, Peterbot and Pollo, they are fully in the driver's seat. But that doesn't mean that Rise and Agers can turn this one in their favor. They also need a massive game here to finish strong on the leaderboard.
Definitely, this is going to be a significant moment now. How do you close out day number 1? Second and first, very impactful differences here. Peterbot and Pollo start to swing their way up. They get the angle that they're looking for. Pollo once again doesn't quite find it. Peterbot's hurt though. It's a low ground attack. Pollo by himself here, but the trade from Peterbot up top, he didn't know what he needed to.
Let's go. Crazy. Let's go, man.
Seem to chat to you a lot on this competition, and I'm loving it because what we're seeing out there, there's going to be high ground, low ground mid. You guys are in control, Pollo. What was the last part of that game there? I mean, it just seemed that even though you're themselves. Totally is looking mighty fine indeed. What do you do tonight? How do you guys kind of like regroup ahead of tomorrow? I mean, do you need to regroup at this point? Are you just going to play exactly the same way? How do things happen tonight? What happens tomorrow?
There's always room for improvement, and we're gonna look like games tonight and then see what we can do tomorrow.
And Peter, you are steps away. Tomorrow, someone's going to lift that trophy. How do you think it's going to be, you guys? How close do you think it'll come to it?
I think it's gonna be close. I mean, we're hurting by a lot, and we're gonna come out winning.
4-1, do you think Peter Boyle can go all the way? Do you think he can go all the way?
I think they did good.
Look, congratulations again. Fantastic win. Time. 6 minutes. Things up here on the main stage today. Back-to-back dubs for the guys here. Of course, who will get that tomorrow? We'll have to find out. But now they're back this week in the gang. On to the big one. Game.
Actually, yeah, that what's that guy right there? Situations that they have been. This reminds me of Major 2 when we set a 1,000 record, right? It was absolutely crazy. Show up every
You asked how we let this do it. No one can stop this from happening. This is what we've been talking about for the last year. Peterbot and Pollo have absolutely dominated. They have become the demons of North America. They have broken so many records this year, and they are here to finally put out all the doubt, to show everyone that we are the best. This isn't luck. This is ours, and we have deserved it.
And yet again, they're playing the endgame so well. You saw Pollo talking about it right there. Another very similar endgame to what we saw last time. Going into this, Peterbot and Pollo were the team that held high for the longest out of any duo this chapter. It seems like they've changed things up a little bit here. They're more than happy to play those low ground layers, finding those eliminations. I said it to you, Kelly. I was like, how are they always getting this medallion, this assault rifle? How are they getting it every single game? They're making the most of it in day number 1 as well. It's all about day 2 now, though. Are they going to be contested for it? Is someone going to put manner in the works?
You guys, me, I was talking about Group Gay, and when we saw Ignore and Cold, where the best duos in the world try and fight Peterbot and Pollo, just saw it, and they lost, and they play. Those were the best teams who left Peterbot and Pollo. No one is going to be fighting for this. We might see some things change for Major 2 or for Day 2 because anything can happen in the FNCS Day 2 competition because it is that 1.5 times multiplier. But not just going for the coin, for the mythic weapon, not just going for the forecast powers, but also going for bunkers, going for the Rift Island time and time again, and sticking to the low ground so that they get those refreshes. They get all that was finding so much. Zeke, I heard you losing your mind when they found those.
I can't. Like, you know, that's the second time now. The game before, they run in, they find the armor walls, and that was a different figure. Here they find the splashes in a situation where they're thinking, okay, we've cracked them, they're on white, they're out of shield. And then they're like, yeah, splashes, we're both up to 200 again. Good luck. We have a listen in from those that game-winning moment. Take a look. What? Spray this. Keep it going. No, I don't know, we look for a kill. 120. Great. Body here.
I'm done.
Shoot, get the chugs.
Where?
Chugs.
I got 6, bro, 6. Nice. I got ammo. Take. Reload your guns and stuff.
80.
I'm dead, Brian. 100. Both one. I'm liking. Let's go! We're the best, baby. Let's go! We're the best players in the world on my life. Let's go!
Man, just an unbelievable performance here in day number 1. And again, this isn't just like a major, and this isn't just a major self-contained to its own region. This is the peak of Fortnite. This is the toughest lobby we should see. Right? 6 regions, the very best of all regions. And yet,
looks so crazy. It looks like they're having an absolute madness on the comms. You were listening right there. Very, very calm. Poyo's doing such a great job of listening to Ptmrw. You can tell he's sort of the more vocal player in the duo. And the comms are so, so precise. It's something we don't really get to talk about too much because we don't get to listen in too often online and stuff like that. But just the art of communicating is so, so understated. And for these guys, they do it so well. Every single thing that they say is containing some value.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's a 150-point lead for Peterbot and Poyo. 45 eliminations. That is 18 more than any other duo on this lobby list.
I want to point this out, and I know you guys at home are in the stadium and you can't see this. All I did was just do a quick, just 360 to just look at the faces of the people in the crowd, and they all had the same reaction. No. There is a 150-point lead going into tomorrow, and all they have to do is just keep doing exactly what they're doing, and those points will start to add up. They'll start to get out of control. Someone has to try and stop these guys.
You know when you see a king and all the subjects from around the land slowly come up and pay their respects, kiss the ring? That's what we're seeing here right now. Every player coming up to Peterbot, everyone giving him like high fives and handshakes and stuff because he has earned it. He has earned the confidence. And I also love the respect for his own duo mate, Poyo. Yep. This isn't just the Peterbot show. This is the Peterbot and Poyo show. And Peterbot knows that. He knows how good of a player Poyo is. The best teammate he could have had. And here they are showing up on the biggest stage in the world.
That's a fantastic point, right? I think a lot of times we tend to talk about Peterbot, and it's not because we don't know that Poyo is just like an incredible kind of pairing with him. It's just a lot of times Peterbot's doing these kind of crazy things. So I love in this last game we get that Poyo clutch, right? We get to just put a nice little stamp on it. Don't you ever disrespect Poyo because he is also just as strong on this team. I want to take a look here at some stats from the day. We can bring those up. Yeah. So let's just see. Oh yeah, elimination, solar impact points, build place, and damage ratio. Crazy that Peterbot has two of those stats: eliminations and the damage ratio. He's been putting in some work, Kelly.
2.74 damage ratio is absolutely insane. I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah, I mean, damage ratio, for those that don't know, it's all about how much damage you're doing versus how much you're taking. So that means he's almost doing 3 times as much damage as he's taking from other players. I think a lot of that is down to that mythic assault rifle, knowing exactly where those teams are with that medallion as well. It's going to play into his hands, but just the game display is absolutely incredible. And I mean, this is someone that, we've talked about how an incredible year they've had. Was it second first? To top it off with a championship, this would be the best, most dominant year of any duo in Fortnite.
Easily.
I don't even know. Why do tomorrow 1.5 times? I'm just saying, guys. Okay, let's take a look at these standings one last time before we start to wrap up the day.
We have to talk about it in 2 minutes.
Just pretend Peterbot and Poyo don't exist for a moment there. Thomas, HD, and Iamqueezy currently sitting at 295 points as well. They've been performing fantastic throughout the day. Obviously, we've seen a couple gatekeepers, right, to the duo, and that is, in fact, Peterbot and Poyo. Yeah. But when they're not in the mix, Iamqueezy and Thomas have taken high ground. They've had these really beautiful rotations. They've been putting on a show. It's just, you've got Peterbot and Poyo in your way.
Wouldn't it be their destiny to have an incredible grand finals, but still end up in second place? But still, Iamqueezy, Thomas, HD showcasing just why they are such incredibly respected duos here, the communication and synergy between these two players here. And obviously, this day probably didn't go as well as they wanted to, but still ending up in second place is a great performance after day one.
And now for these guys, I know even more than anyone, they'll be sitting in the VODs. I think they're probably already in. They've already just ran out straight to the VODs because second place, although it's a good situation to be in. These guys are winners. They want to make sure they put themselves in the best situation possible to find themselves in a better situation tomorrow. I think they're a team that can benefit from these that 1.5x multiplier. I'm really surprised and impressed as to how well they're playing, being able to use that launch pad to rotate on out, finding Storm Surge tags. I must highlight Thomas HD with that pistol. We gave a little bit of a preview to it earlier. Every single time we seem to switch to him shooting that pistol, it's seems to be connecting with the other players. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, Iamqueezy said it himself. He was like, on one of the post-game interviews, he's like, yeah, I did like 200 damage. I was doing like 600 stuff. just here following and making sure to lead the way. So it's a really nice dynamic between these guys, and I hope to see more from them tomorrow.
Another duo that I'd really like to talk about on the leaderboard there in our top 10, representing the Asia region, it's going to be Koyota and Mipoli. And we actually thought it was going to be Rise and Yuma currently. They were in second place, third place at one point earlier on in the day. But jumping up into the top 10 at the end of day one is absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, really, really insane. And on that note, another team that I'm really excited to see up here as well, Ian Kovacs in that sixth place position. Funny story about this as well. Kovacs was a player that didn't make the last Globals. I was lucky enough to be at the Global Championships last year. Speaking to him behind the scenes as well when he was in the audience, he said to me, he said, Minimana, I will be on that stage next year. I will be competing. Mark my words. Here he is. He's not in the audience, he's competing, and he's doing incredibly well out of that Rebels Roost drop spot as well. It seems like they're navigating it really well. And that's the sort of thing that this game's all about, right? You can just think yourself, right, these guys are on that stage, want to be there, he put in the work, and he's seen the rewards. Really good stuff from those two.
Two more teams that we didn't really give much credit for. The card CCB and Nathan doing a great job right now in 8th place. And Dukes and Sphinx, a lot of us, myself included, I don't know why we don't give them the respect. They're multi-FNCS winners. They've done time and time again, especially at a land setting, they performed really well. So to see them currently in 9th place, I'd love to see it.
Absolutely. Day one is all about setting kind of ourselves, right? Because when we come in tomorrow, we got that 1.5 times multiplier. Have some of these duos done enough, right? Because if you're at that deficit, you have to work that much harder going into tomorrow. But for someone like Tmrw and Poyo, they're so far ahead, they can look to take advantage of that. So how do we look to approach that tomorrow?
I think it's possible. I mean, with a victory royale and 10 eliminations, that garners you 160 points, which was the separation. Obviously, that means that Tmrw and Poyo have to go down off drop, which I don't think is going to be happening. But, I mean, when you look at day 2 teams, historically, Acorn and Pool perform absolutely insane on day 2, and they are currently in our top 10 list. I think that they may have some secret shots. There's also probably some teams, like you said, they're going to be mod reviewing, looking at their replays right now, and kind of seeing, is there, like, a little hitch in the armor of Tmrw and Poyo?
Yeah, and I think what's most important for people here is that they took advantage of today. I think, we all sort of knew what was going to happen. We all knew what their strategy was going to be. Everyone knew what was going to happen. They were going to get that medallion. They were going to get that mythic assault rifle. Crazy. But now some can hit the bots. They can think, right, how can we sort of approach this? Maybe we land on them. Maybe we try and take that FTC and then dip on out. So it's really good for them that they were able to take advantage of that situation while they have it, because they might not have it tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a few moments really on in the early game after they do get that coin and the mythic weapon where they kind of just go along the river, and you can see them looking back to the rest of Raft, seeing if there's a few shots they can get, but also just paying attention to see if anyone else is. They're not even building, they're not even tarping, even though there's some incredible duos landing next to them. So the other players are aware that they're kind of vulnerable during that moment. That might be an opportunity, but again, it's Tmrw and Poyo. As soon as they see another player, they're just going to beam them and eliminate them.
Yeah, it's almost like a signal for like, oh my gosh, someone shot at us. I guess we're getting some more.
Wow. Thank you guys so much. That wraps up day number 1 of the 2024 FNCS Global Championships. Tomorrow, we look to play another 6 games with a 1.5 times multiplier. So, until then, we love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see you on that battle sheet.
Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
Drive in the summer with a Honda CRV and Accord. Your fun-to-drive weekend getaway vehicles. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into the Honda Summer event.
We're getting seared salmon with wilted spinach and wild mushrooms, inspired by
The seared salmon entree with spinach. This cute little guy.
my favorite thing in the kitchen is a mini chop.
Look at me.
It's pasta in a mini chop. So champagne vinegar, and then I'm gonna blitz it up.
Get some more food.
Mushrooms. Yeah, we had some beautiful salmon.
Get some more snot.
Tell that you made this one.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it. Thank goodness. And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Subaru.
It was undergoing calibration that whole time, bro. That's why it wasn't working. So it should be working tomorrow. 800 for Aura. Can't do subscribers only mode, dog. I think it only hurt my channel instead of help it. Go grab me some snacks. Come back, watch some YouTube with you guys for a little bit. Take a break. Then get back to it. Chun-Li has the... Okay, I see why they hit that.
Break. Unfortunately, I will be having a break at least once every stream. Hour straight with 0 breaks is too hard to continue. We'll always be back. Title Police Car Light New Map Police Car Light Iamqueezy Gun Game Out Now Police Car Light FNCS Global Championship 2024 Day 2 Tmrw Police Car Light 7046-2862-6416 At Iamqueezy the stream title has been updated to Police Car Light New Map Police Car Light Iamqueezy Gun Game Out Now Police Car Light FNCS Global Championship 2024 Day 2 Tmrw Police Car Light 7. type in chat before you start lurking. I'm back. I'm playing Tmrw.
Somebody's in here? Did I miss anything? They got my Lakers jersey right there in the picture. Got my Lakers jersey right there in the little right there, you know. My LeBron James Lakers jersey. Somebody commented. Okay. You look at chat.
It's been a long day for me.
Been a long day for you? Shit, they've been pretty long for me too, man. I can't lie. I made a new map. I published a new map. Watched FNCS. It's your birthday today. I know the day moving by slow for you because when it was my birthday, things was moving slow. I mean, I was getting pretty messed up. Don't get me wrong, but the day was still moving pretty slow on my birthday. Car washing. I'm I'm playing the map right now.
Back.
You playing it right now? For real? Let me check.
Queasy back.
Oh, look like it. Somebody else playing, I think. Are you just playing it by yourself, huh?
Yes, I'm playing the map RN. Type in chat before you start lurking.
Killer Wolf Gaming. Wait, is that
Yawn.
Killer Wolf?
Make sure you're watching this live and that button is red, not gray. Make sure you
Man,
click the
yeah, I
like
know.
button and subscribe to the channel.
I know it, man.
Enjoying the stream? Subscribe to the channel.
Oh, so bad. Need your bad. You won't need nobody. Yeah, I want you to take a break. Okay. Check that out.
Games with girl. Give me some fire.
Watch my friend video.
They got this dude. He look like 50 Cent. All these dudes is ugly. You don't go with that guy because at least he got the ski mask on. He got the ski. He got the ski. This boy about ugly. Oh, that's a girl. I thought that was a boy. Tracy, what's good, pal? Welcome in. Here again go tweaking. Weekend once again. But it's all good. It's just beta. It's just beta. Can't even talk about it. I hope they fix all that stuff though. Like by the time the game come out, that stuff got to be fixed. Cause ain't no way. Ain't no way. I gotta get to level 12. And can I still change this? I want to change that. Nah, that's not good. Change that to syntax. Nothing else I can really change, bro.
Wait, tomorrow is Sunday Funday. I think I have a YouTube video dropping tomorrow. I might have to push that back so I don't mess up my algorithm. I might have to push the video back for another day.
Lurk up in the stream. IT helps boost the stream. Keep the tab open with the volume on 1 and the tab on
We
mute
playing
for the
about
view to
Hogan's baby
stay.
now. Y'all know how to it. No face cam for you, but we got the baby in our arms now. Let's see how we do. Wild Hood and Lynch. Baby, welcome to coming back. Stream might have to end soon. My baby keep pressing my mic. How's it feeling? I don't know, man. It feels okay. I don't think it's bad. It's different. It's new. It's not even done. Alright. I don't like that scud map. I don't know if you played yet. I don't like that scud map. I ain't a fan of that. Not a fan, Bookie.
Oh,
I
snap.
ain't trying to run this way yet. I should have just let them run to me.
Make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
These are dudes in the lobbies already
nah.
that's trying to sweat though with them freaking little skeleton operators. The snipers on here feel good too. I don't use a sniper in like that first game, but the snipers feel good. Did they kill him already? Where he at? Oh, they must have left. The whole freaking team on me, bro. We got the whole team. Nah, I think it feels good. I don't think that's good, map. Not a fan of that one, but everything look good. It's just a new game, though. It's like you can't really say it. I do want to pick up this SMG, what they got. They look crazy. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to try it out. They'll be belly flopping all over me like, bro, y'all gotta freaking double team me just to come go somewhere.
Thank you.
Every time, they just always running right next to each other. Like, go somewhere. They stack my way in the war zone. Too much, bro.
Okay.
Reload. Yeah. Let's see, baby. Oh,
No.
if you're lucky, I was reloading.
Oh, you shot your body.
I know we're not shooting bodies already in beta, but we could do that. That's crazy. They mad. Why is my teammate shooting at me? Tweaking, buddy. Buddy. He's a PC player. You should keep putting names like that be on PC. Right. But beta is crazy. They in a 2-man sweat like that. Why everything the game has. No. You was nervous about your first single word? Why? Who shot me? Yo, when I tell you they are like double teaming me right now,
Yes.
go somewhere. I am playing while holding my baby. I'm down. I'm down. I have to turn my stuff. I'm 7-7. No, I ran out of ammo. I should have reloaded. I was getting distracted. You got a new job yesterday and just started today? What job is it? I'm so tired of them stacking together. Like, bro, you can't fight by yourself. They just go stack together. They some weirdos. They trying to hold their KD and beta. You're weird. Now my baby just farted on me. Ew.
Oh, it's not.
You guys are people, bro. You stacking against me. Why? Oh, this is over.
Baby, you just farted off the stage.
They just waiting. That's what beta for. I never understood what they gained for sweating because they got to start over on lunch. Yeah. I'm really chilling. I want to try all the new stuff on here though. Dang, they got no ammo in this thing. Something wrong, right? They ain't got no ammo, boy. Bro, I'm getting shot from every angle, boy. Every angle. Stop playing with Shorty. Every angle. They said, forget your teammates. We want to shoot. We want you. I would love to drop the nuke in beta. I would love it. Anything I might end up doing tonight, I'm gonna have to get off in like an hour.
You're easy.
I wasn't sure he was gonna keep running. Reload. Reload on here. Somehow teammates was running up. Talking about they love sitting together. Like, bro, go somewhere. Go somewhere, bro.
Well, so he can't wait to get on the game.
How do you open that? You just walk up to it? Through the wall? He wall banged me. Oh my goodness. My baby keep moving my leg. Not the wall bang, boy. I know they don't like me. They're like, she's making us sweat. Oh my god. Crazy part is, I'm holding a baby while doing this. They don't even know. They don't even know. Oh, they already killed buddy. Buddy. Back a little bit. Leave that mess alone, baby. I don't do all that sliding. Sometimes I do it by accident. I don't want to do all the crazy sliding. Got me. I want to try their SMG. I can't even try it without them killing me. With these two of them running up on me. Why do you lay down like that? I'm just taking a nap. Alright, over here. Okay, bro. Why are they always together? Why are y'all always together, bro? They are in love. They are in love, bro. Like, it's just me. I'm just a girl. Where they at, fool? Where they at? It didn't kill him. Try wall bang me.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness, bro. Hey, so far though, it's fun. And we need a fun game. We need something different to play. Alright, playing the same games. Where did he come from? Okay, I do want to try their SMG. I'm not going to be able to pick it up, bro. I'm not going to be able to pick it up. They're just always together. I'm like, bro, I just want to try your gun. Let me try your gun, Kenny. Got you with the semi. Got you with the semi. Oh, I wanted to try this. Think they talking crazy? They not. GG, folks. GG's and I'm folks, boy. GG's, yes. GG. Jeez, no. Mama was the best player. I got 8 straight. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Going crazy. That skin kind of look like her too.
Good idea, youngin. I like this. Ooh. You can do a little flex at the end if you want to.
If you're a gamer, have you ever thought about quitting everything just to pursue gaming? Well, here's a quick hack. Black Ops 6 is
terrible.
Let's put that barrel on there. Game Swiss barrel. Give me some fire. I can add try. I can't add nothing on here yet. What we got for operators? Okay, I'm gonna keep the girl. They got this dude. He look like 50 Cent. All these dudes is ugly. We don't go with that guy because at least he got the ski mask on. He got the ski. This boy about ugly. Oh, that's a girl.
Now, I found you can use this progressive overloading in everything else you want to become good at. Most importantly for you, Fortnite competitive. If you verse random people you found from a scrim Discord server to 1v1 realistic for a few months, it becomes kind of easy to do. Go and find other people's skills that are actually better in terms of ball placements and PI, etc. It's good to keep most of your practice against other players somewhat even. Like if you both try really hard, you'll end up losing half the matches and end up winning half.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to push that video back. We got Sunday Funday tomorrow. Let me guess. Bro got out the game. No, he's still on the game, playing a different map. Playing his favorite map of all time. But I'll feed me some coffee in a minute. I'm about to end stream and start a new one. Give me a gun. It don't open. It was opening before. Wow. Probably like, I don't know.
Discord. https://discord.gg/7x2veghvud. Watch time. Iamqueezy has spent 71.08 hours watching Iamqueezy. W stream red exclamation mark.
Yeah, I'm about to end the stream, bro. I feel like waiting for people to join the stream. I'll be back on stream though. Hopefully. I'll be back on stream.